Hello, hello, and everybody, welcome back. My name is Aya. I am here with Zyro and Cams. Sorry. And of course, a huge thank you to our sponsors, of course, Coinbase, our presenting partner, as well as Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs, and of course, our charity partner, the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, TL.gg/donate if you'd like to join. Florida man. We also do have some giveaways courtesy of Blizzard. Today we're giving away 5 green Snugglefin Murloc rompers. Do you guys even know what those are?
Nope.
Is it like the little pajamas or something?
Like the BlizzCon pajamas? That's kind of what I was thinking.
Murloc pajamas could be.
Yeah. Well, Snugglefin Murloc rompers. Those could be yours. They are North America only, and you could use hashtag Let's Go Liquid if you would like to win.
In the chat?
Your romper.
Okay.
In the chat for a chance to win. Please keep an eye on your DMs and Twitch chat, as mods will be contacting you if you won. Oh, you're doing that right now? Wait, hold on.
Hashtag Let's Go Liquid.
We're currently trying to bribe a cat onto the couch. Is it working? We'll find out if it works. All right, well, let's catch ourselves up a little bit. We're still doing splits. Lots of questions on if we'll see Mythic today.
No.
Not going to see Mythic today. But we're going to see more splits. And they're kind of, I feel like they went back to Heroic for a little bit, and then they immediately went back to normal.
Yeah, they attempted one of the heroic splits. Oh, we got a little,
Here we go.
little
Okay,
sneaky
okay.
POV of Bub there. They're trying to bribe him up and dye his chair with treats, but he's not buying it. Yeah, they went into heroic earlier today. Cleared 6 of 8 pretty easily. Got a few pulls in on Nexus King.
Yeah.
Got him to like 15%, but they hit in Rage. So they think the boss is going to be pretty difficult to do in splits. So just going through the normals, letting people get gear, letting them, make sure they're ready, but also giving helpers more time to get extra gear from Mythic Plus, which is giving 701 gear, I think, baseline at level 10. And then, of course, you can upgrade it as well, which I think a lot of helpers will end up doing to help with the splits. And then, over the next 2 days, it should get a lot easier to clear those later bosses on heroic and splits.
Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think about like the gear creep on the helpers also. Because it looked like, from what I saw on Nexus King, I don't know how many people were alive, but I think they hit in Rage. And then they just called it and started doing other stuff. So seemed probably, or maybe not unkillable, but not worth the time to try and kill it.
They went right back into normal, and then they cleared like 3 8 of 8 normals in like the 2 hours we had before dinner. So like they're cruising through the normals. They have a lot of them to get through, right? They all have like 14 characters.
Yeah.
But they're doing 6 normals at a time.
Yeah.
They're going pretty quick.
Yeah, definitely. And I think the worst day is definitely the worst, kind of like you were touching on. The first day is definitely the worst, like you were touching on. I heard Alice talking about how it's always the slowest one. And then, once they catch up and once they kind of figure out the mechanics as well, tomorrow should be a little bit smoother. But a lot to learn. We saw a lot of learning on Dimensius. Normal, even. They kind of had to prog on that with a few of the groups that were running it. But here's a look at Nick for one of the groups. How many groups did you say they're doing at the same time?
6 at a time.
6. That's a lot.
They ramped that up a lot.
Also, do you know anything about this? I heard them talking about it, how they now know, like, the schedule of the splits, rather than it just being kind of like this endless thing until they know that they're done.
That would make sense.
They know exactly how many they're going to do.
Yeah, I think Bobo has a plan in mind usually when they start them, and then they'll see based off of their early runs exactly what they'll need to get done in order to actually finish their splits, and I think they have a good idea of that now. So that makes sense. Now, how long that'll take is definitely
That is up in the air.
still up in the air completely. But again, 14 characters each. You want to get them all through a run so you can see which of your character has the best chance to get close to Bisque gear.
Yeah.
Nobody really gets Bisque. You can get really close. You might have a couple characters that get literally every piece they want, but usually you have to fill it out with like Mythic Plus loot or something like that.
Yeah. Well, speaking of Mythic Plus loot, Cams, Zyro,
Yeah.
did you guys get anything good this morning in your time off?
Oh, my box?
Yeah.
Or in Mythic Plus?
Both. How's the gearing coming along?
I got tier in a delve slot, tier chest, but I didn't take it yet because I was like, maybe I'll do a normal and happen to get it or something, but I did not get a chest, so I'll probably end up taking that.
Okay.
And then I didn't do
On
Mythic
which?
Plus.
On
It's
which?
hero chest.
Yeah, it's a hero tier chest. It's great.
On your mage? Okay.
I didn't open the other characters.
Oh. Well, you haven't even opened it yet.
No, it's just sitting there, and I haven't even peeked on my other guys.
Oh, wow.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
When are you going to
Yeah, how many of you?
take a look?
I did the mage, demon hunter, shaman, warlock,
God.
warrior.
You just
Hunter.
slapped 8 delves
Just
on
all the
of them?
classes.
No, I did 4. I
Oh.
did only 8 on the mage.
That makes sense.
And there's maybe one other. A priest.
Okay. you're so many that you're
it's somewhere in there.
misremembering. That's a lot of commitment.
I mean, that's like 7 guys. That's pretty
For-
good. I covered all the potential FOTMs in case there's nerfs. I'm ready for anything.
And is your
And I'm
goal
ready to heal the tank.
Is your goal to raid or do Mythic Plus?
Yeah, I just do Mythic Plus with friends.
Oh,
Every
that's
tier
fair.
watching this, it's like,
That's
man,
enough.
I need to raid again.
Oh.
But it's just so hard to commit to the schedule.
Sounds like you have committed to quite a lot of World of Warcraft as,
Yeah, but
as it stands, though.
On my terms, though.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good.
Which is every night for like 8 hours. So
That was my That's kind of what I was getting at, but you know, teach their own. Zyro, what about you?
Yeah, I got tier in my vaults, the heroic
Ooh.
tier that you get from Delves.
Okay.
So, pretty solid. Like I feel
Nice.
like a lot of people. It almost feels like there's a higher chance to get tier out of your vault right now. I've
I
seen
got tier in
so
my
many
vault.
pictures of tier.
Really?
Yeah.
One of them. I only did. I only got 2 on my DK and my Demon Hunter, and I got a
Okay.
chest piece tier loot on my.
But still, you're happy with tier,
Right.
especially
Yeah.
this early, right? And the new tier
Yeah.
bonuses are pretty powerful for almost every class. So
Yeah.
It
there's.
feels really good to get them.
You reminded me, I did do DK also.
Okay.
Oh, good. Which
I got them all covered.
which spec are you playing?
It's Frost right now. I don't really like Unholy. I think you like it, right? But
Yeah, I think it's more fun.
You don't like the new breath for Frost?
No, I didn't like the old breath either, though. To be fair,
Okay, that
I think
makes
it's
sense.
just not a Frost enjoyer.
Maybe you just don't like Frost then.
Yeah.
That's fine. Oh, I also got the Ecodome trinket. That was really big.
Ooh, okay,
That was really
huge.
big.
Yeah. I couldn't get into any groups because my gear is too low. I just
Yeah,
sat there and
day
tried to
one
do
is
Old
like,
War time walking for like an hour, and then I was like, okay, I'm just gonna take a nap.
You gotta do pre-made groups on day one.
Yeah,
It's rough to get into
I don't have
pubs.
friends for that.
it's like a crazy time walking week this week.
I
You
know.
get a ton of champions.
Yeah.
I think a hero piece also.
You can get really good stuff.
You get like the time walking this week is what 5 bosses, and you can get a normal chest for any boss in the raid, right? It's that one.
Something like that. Yeah.
That's really
Old
valuable
War.
week 1.
Yep. Yeah, so I just did some delves.
Yeah. Dude, pug groups on day 1 of a new patch are crazy. right?
Yeah.
They want you to have like you must have 3,000 Mythic Plus score. You must have cleared the raid on Heroic already.
Yeah.
To get into these groups.
Day 1, you don't have AOT. You know what it reminds me of is those like internships that require you to have like a 5-year, like a master's degree, and they're paying like $10 an hour or something like that. It's like, dude, come on.
Reminds me of those job listings that you see on like the joke websites where it's like we require 10 years of experience in this language, and
Yes.
the guy who made the language signs up was like, I created this language 5 years ago.
Yeah. Do you know who I am?
Well, I mean, so far from what we've been looking at in these splits, their loot RNG has been pretty good. We've seen a lot of antennas drop. We've seen a lot of void cores drop from Fractalis. And of course, I think the big thing that we're looking at is the drop rate on the boots from Soul Hunters, the ones that specifically increase the damage or just the effect of your Reshi wraps, the new cloak for this patch. And it seems like if you have a 30-man group, you're almost guaranteed to just have 3 of them drop. So that's huge.
Yeah, kind of. What other items are on that? Because it's how much of the loot table is taken up by tier and also the boots.
The
It's like
boots.
most of the items on the boss.
The boots actually work like an extra piece of loot. So you
Oh,
get your
really?
normal 6 pieces of loot, and then you also get the boots on top of that. So when you kill Soul Hunters, you get like 9 pieces of loot, which makes it that much more valuable for them to kill on Mythic, right? Because presumably it'll give you the 4 pieces of loot that you get from a Mythic boss kill, and you should get 2 extra pairs of boots as well.
Okay, yeah, that's a very opposite of very rare then.
Yeah.
Extra loot. I like that. If that's an experiment they're trying to feel out, if they want to continue with that, I like that idea. Just this item that's, I wouldn't say it's mandatory. I mean, I'm sure every single character that they're going to take into Mythic is going to have a pair of those boots.
Mm-hmm.
But they're close. I mean, they're close to mandatory for everybody, I guess. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Everyone will have
I know
them.
what you
It's
mean.
cool. You get them. I
One
like
thing
it.
that I'm a little concerned about with this item that drops specifically from the raid is if you're somebody that really only enjoys doing Mythic Plus, this kind of makes the raid a little more mandatory to do.
Yeah.
Even on the higher difficulties, because the value of the boots goes up, the higher the difficulty is, right? The
Mhm.
percentage increase on the boots goes up. So I feel a little bad for people that just want to do Mythic Plus, but at least it's on an earlier boss. It's not on the end boss.
I feel like I might be going into a little bit of a rabbit hole here so early, but I don't like how
Mythic Plusers.
I don't know. I like Mythic Plusers. I don't feel like you should have to do rating if you want to do M plus to
You
get
don't
gear,
have to.
and vice versa. You don't have to, but it's sometimes ideal.
I mean,
to me,
I'm,
that's the same as making a raider do PvP to get good gear.
I'm on the hard opposite. I think Myth track items should only come from Mythic Raid.
Yeah. Well, vice versa is what I'm like. I
This-
think you should just
This
do
is
one
a very hot
thing.
topic in the Mythic Plus.
I know it is.
Yeah.
I think I opened a can of words, but to me, like, To me, raiding in Mythic Plus could be as separate as like raiding in PvP or PvP in M Plus.
Yeah, it's just the overlap is so huge for it. It's
Yeah, because
separate
you're gonna get
feature.
more people doing M Plus and raiding, and less people doing raiding and PvP. I
Well,
suppose.
I'm biased, so I want as many incentives in place to get as many people rating as possible.
Okay, fair enough. You think you just force people to do the content that you want to do?
You don't force them, you incentivize
You
them.
incentivize them. Okay.
I think if you're doing, I do Mythic Plus instead of rating because
Yeah.
I understand how hard it is to like commit to being in a Mythic rating guild and everything, but
Yeah.
it is like the premier content of the game. You know what I mean?
Rating?
Like, yeah.
To you?
No, I mean no, they put. I feel like they put way more effort into the raids than.
Okay, so you're saying from like Blizzard's perspective, that's
yeah,
like
it's like the story, the
their,
main thing. This
yeah.
is the end of the game. You're not getting whatever cinematic thing
that's
from
a
doing Mythic
good
Plus.
point. Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
Any antenna? Double antenna. Okay, that's a huge
Ooh.
kill. Nice.
Wait,
That's big.
did I see 3 in there, or am I losing my
Just 2.
my vision?
When,
okay.
when he needed it, popped to the
Okay.
top, so.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, 2 of those. There's also Dreadful. Okay, this maybe could be a THD Lock A run. That's pretty good.
He's smiling. He looks happy.
Yeah, that's extremely good loot. That's what you're looking for when it comes to this boss. We want to see antennas. Like the big things to look at in this raid:
Mm-hmm.
antennas from Lumathar, ritual forges from Araz, which we're actually seeing on our other monitor from the Driny POV. So we'll see if they get a couple of those to drop. Void class weapons, very powerful for their effect. Something we want to see on as many characters as possible. And then of course, tier as it always is, and boots from Soul Hunters. Just got to get the right armor type. So I think like if we do get cloth boots here, this could very much be like a main considered character for THD. This could be considered if he gets other good loot RNG.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming in together all together. I like in this raid these little things. You like use your cloak to take them
yeah.
across, and
That's
some of the
terrible.
fights even have that integrated. I like that they've done that with the Reshi wraps.
I think it's fun. I agree.
Mhm.
It's different.
When I first saw Plexus Sentinel and the Reshi wraps like a mechanic to dash through stuff, I thought they were gonna have like a Reshi wrap mechanic on every boss,
Me too.
and that like they were gonna
Like-
experiment with having like a through line of mechanics through a whole raid. Oh, I've got Bub here smelling my feet. Hi, Bub.
He like ran around the corner to do that.
What you doing, Bub?
I don't know.
Yeah, he's no longer
No,
interested.
he's,
Yeah,
he
he's,
got
he's
it when
out.
he needed.
He's out of here.
Yeah, he's a cat.
Well, okay. Question for you, guys. Well, okay. Besides Demencius, because I feel like that's the most obvious answer. Maybe not. What's your favorite boss?
Oh, Nexus King.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Boss is sick. The phase 2 with the orb circling around the room and having to dodge them while they're moving.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a very interesting mechanic,
I like that.
and it's
Okay.
going to be even more difficult on Mythic.
Cam.
Yeah, Nexus King also.
That's your favorite?
I mean, well, it would be. Actually, I haven't seen a whole Demencius, but I just imagine it's going to be the coolest one.
Yeah.
But yeah, Nexus King is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I love how
Forge.
Forge Weaver looks.
Ooh.
I think Forge Weaver is beautiful, but
Yeah.
it's not going to be as epic as Nexus King just because of the difficulty.
That's fair.
Like, I feel like Nexus King is going to be a goated second to last boss.
Okay.
I'm fingers crossed.
I
Just-
think. I agree. I think it's fitting for the end.
And I like Kai'Veza. I don't know if they're related. Nexus Princess Kai'Veza.
You're asking
Nexus
me about
King.
lore. I don't know. I've got no idea.
I would imagine that the princess would be the daughter of the king, if I had to guess.
Yeah, but I don't know if there's like many Nexus families or anything.
You've got a good point.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the lore.
I don't
I
either.
don't either.
I don't either.
Oh,
I sit
that's-
there and I watch the cinematics like I know what's going on, but not really.
I actually like what they did with the campaign this time around for this new zone.
Yeah.
If you noticed, as you went through the quests, there were a ton of like speak options to say stay a while and listen.
Oh
Or you
yeah.
could just skip it.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
care about it at all. So if you're somebody that is interested in the lore,
That's
like that's an
true.
option. But I am glad they made it optional because a lot
I-
of people just like skipping through it.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good point. It did mean that I accidentally skipped a few important cinematics, though.
Eh,
I was just rushing through it.
that could happen.
Yeah.
We did see Darnay's group actually got one of those trinkets I was talking about, the Araz's Ritual Forge, so that's another potential good trinket for somebody in their raid. And that's really all we're looking for when it comes to these splits, right? We're trying to stack the odds in the Raiders' favor. Give them enough chances at loot drops throughout all of their 14 characters to get one character that gets everything you want, right? Tier, trinkets, weapon, hopefully boots from Soul Hunters too.
Do we expect them to do anything after they're done with splits, or are we going to head into Mythic?
I think, well, we were talking about that a little bit with Kalamazi earlier, Cams, where we were talking about what we think they're going to do in regards to Mythic Plus and hard mode Tazavesh. And I mean, that's an interesting conversation to bring up because you obviously want to go into Mythic with the best idea of who you want to give loot to, but at the same time, you don't want to go in with less gear than you could possibly have and end up spending more time on the earlier bosses that you would rather have for the later bosses. 'Cause it's all a time game, right? We're trying to be as efficient as possible with all the time we have. So, like, hard mode Tazavesh, I think you could do it right after you're done with normal and heroic splits. Most of the things you're going to die to in that are not going to be numbers checks on your gear. It's just going to be mechanics checks. So, like, if you miss a kick, you die, regardless of what your gear is. If you do a mechanic on Hillbrand, like if you put the colored orb in the wrong slot on that boss, you die. That no gear is going to help you with that. So I feel like they can just send those right away. It also could be something that they're saving if they get to a boss and something is bugged and they need to do something else to kill time, or if it's the end of the day and they don't want to show off a new boss that they got to, so they instead go do Mythic Plus or do hard mode Tazavesh. There's a lot of like things they have to consider when it comes to filling time with extra mechanics like that.
Play it by ear.
I'm so excited for whenever the Tazavesh hard mode gets ripped.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be a very intense, like, hour-ish, maybe hour and a half. Because
Well,
if anybody dies, they just brick their run, and,
Yeah.
and that's 5 myth items that are no longer into the raid.
Just tossed
Just
into
huge.
the void.
I mean, it's like we were saying earlier, it's bigger than a mythic boss. It's more items than a mythic boss kill. And then it's just everybody gets one.
Yeah, for those of you watching who don't know about this mechanic, essentially Tazavesh on Mythic 0 is a hard mode, big long dungeon. It's a mega dungeon essentially, with 8 bosses. Each of the bosses has a hard mode specific mechanic, but it drops hero track loot from the boss on hard mode. And if nobody in your group dies the entire dungeon, after you kill Celia, there will be a chest at the top of the stairs right in front of the portal. Everyone can click on the chest and loot it, and you just get a 1 out of 6 myth track item that can be from any boss in the dungeon.
How long does it
It's a
take to
big
do the
deal.
dungeon, do you think?
If you're fast, you can do it in an hour.
Okay,
But
so
with,
you could potentially die in the
Right.
final hour, and then
With-
that's a whole
with
hour
the-
thrown away.
with the time constraint and the fact that some of the bosses are pretty difficult, you probably want to take it a little slower and just make sure you have everything you need for each boss. So
Oh, man.
realistically, maybe hour and a half.
Oof.
Yeah, they're going to be waiting for Lust as much as
Yeah,
possible.
that's fair.
Yeah,
That'll be
it's an
fun.
interesting experiment. Do we know? I'm guessing the reset daily on the hard mode thing is just like a PTR.
No one would know yet.
Yeah,
We would know tomorrow if somebody tests it today.
true. Yeah, true.
I like that they're experimenting with new content like that. Like the one that you were doing yesterday, where we saw players crawling out of windows, specifically Tettles, Kaiveza, the delves, the level 11 delve,
Oh,
Kaiveza.
Question mark Kaiveza.
That was giving me
yeah.
like Elden Ring vibes.
Yeah,
Solo.
the thing is cool.
Yeah. I don't know if that was like intended to be brute forced in the way that people were doing it or not. What do you guys think?
By brute force, do you mean
Like,
like hundreds of
first week,
attempts?
yeah. Like I mean,
I think it's cool.
I do too. I don't know if they intended it for it to be as good of content as it ended up being, I guess is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's tuned like crazy well for having like whatever 685 eye level.
Yeah. Have you finished it now?
No, I
No?
didn't go back and try it.
You should.
I mean, I'm not any more powerful.
yeah,
my
well, so that
best
just means you have
attempt
more
is-
time.
Yeah, true. Well,
do it
now, but
on
now
hard
I
mode.
got like the new season stuff to
Yeah,
do.
that's fair, that's
It's,
fair. Okay.
You know, and then sadly, I'll probably go in there when I'm like 720 or whatever it's going to
One
be.
shot
and,
it.
Yeah, blast it.
That's fair.
I got to 34%.
That's pretty
That's
good.
That's pretty decent. Did you do it on the
Nope.
first week?
I've been too busy grinding TFT.
Mm-hmm.
No WoW last week for me.
How do you
Outside of the
grind
delve stuff.
TFT? What does that
I
mean?
just play a lot of games.
Oh, okay. You're not like grinding for anything?
I'm just trying to get my rank higher.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. Climbing the TFT ladder. I know zero
Yup.
about that game,
Yep.
if you couldn't tell. Looks
Yeah, I
pretty.
don't either.
It's a very good looking game.
Yeah, you were saying you liked the hard mode experiment?
I think it could be cool. I think if they release more like singular encounters like that.
Or I mean, in the
Solo.
Tazavesh.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't done it.
Okay.
So.
But you like the you like the idea of like this immortal, give you an item experiment?
I
thing,
like
or-
the idea of Blizzard like breaking the mold of,
Mhm.
of them being historically very rigid with the things they think that are fun and that
Mhm.
players will like, and like stuff like that.
It's funny. People have. It's been kind of controversial looking at people's reactions to the hard mode Tazavesh. There are a lot of people that are like, "Oh, I don't like that I have to do this," and also
Yeah.
if any one person in the group dies, it ruins it for everyone
Yeah.
else.
I-
But like,
Go ahead.
in my point of view, it's just an extra way to get myth track loot for
Yeah.
anyone, not just for mythic raiders. So I feel like anything that does that is
Mhm.
pretty good for the game. I think it's more
I agree.
inclusive to non-raiders.
Well, and to like back on my point, like I think it's like a sign that Blizzard is continuing to push the envelope of like content that they want to release and allow players to do. I guess.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the state of the game right now. Like
Yeah.
I think this is the best WoW has ever been,
Oh.
ever.
Whoa.
And so I trust them to steer the ship,
Yeah.
continue in this good direction. So even if things aren't like the best implemented or whatever, I have faith in them to like make
Get
it better
right
next
the second
time.
round. Yeah, that's kind of exactly. Yeah.
Where before sometimes they would put an experiment in and you go, oh no, we're
Yeah.
stuck with this for 2 years. I cannot change my
And,
spec
you
anymore.
actually had to do it like Warcraft or something like that. You know.
Yeah, they're a lot more, or they're like very receptive to feedback, and the experiments
Yeah.
I think they're doing them kind of lightly. They're like,
I like
just
it.
sneak this little hard mode Tazavesh in
Yeah.
there. But I do wish that it was either a daily reset or you could just go, but someone dies, just reset it, do it again.
Yeah, yeah.
Just because WoW is such a like go next game. You know, you wipe, you just pull again until it's
Yeah.
over. But you know, like I said, I like the experiment.
Me too. What's your take, Zyro?
I think there's been a noticeable shift in how they approach their design to the game ever since Covenants. Like they were very hardline on Covenants. We are doing this. We're not going to change it. And then whenever they changed their POV on that, and they're like, okay, yeah, you guys are right. This sucks.
They went on the
We're pulling
complete
the-
opposite
we're pulling the
spectrum for
ripcord, and now-
Dragonflight.
Yeah, we'll listen to everything.
Yeah.
I think it's been pretty good.
Yeah, the juxtaposition between the rigidness of Shadowlands versus Dragonflight.
Got
So-
a Ritual Forge.
Ooh,
That's
how
good.
can you read that far?
You see the
Oh
icon?
God, I'm just trusting you. Yeah, is it the icon that you know?
I got new glasses a few months ago, but I really need a new pair.
Oh
And I'm probably
yeah.
gonna check out these Zennis.
Yeah, did you hear Jack talking about how he sized them up on himself? They
No,
have
I
like a program where it points.
Oh.
You get to use your webcam and you get to try on different glasses.
Interesting.
Yeah, see what they look like on your face. Till.gg/Zenni. One of our sponsors.
Yeah, I think I need to get a new pair also. My prescription's getting kind of old.
How old are they?
This is the, let me think, the prescription's probably close to 10 years.
Oh
maybe
my
8.
God! Aren't you supposed to do it every
You're
year or
supposed to do it
two?
every year.
Every year?
Oh
That's
my
just Big
God.
Eye trying to get your money.
Big eye.
I thought I was bad.
Big
I got-
optometry.
I
Yeah, it's
got
starting to get bad.
glasses in February, and my prescription was only 4 years old.
Oh my
which is
gosh.
still bad.
Hi, Ham.
10 years?
It might be 7, 8, but it's,
Okay.
you know, it's getting up there.
Still pretty bad.
Are you gonna get a new shape, or are you gonna get the exact same shape?
I'm kind of vibing with these. We went over these because if you
Yeah.
didn't know, these are also Zenni.
Really? They're
Oh.
10-year-old Zennies.
Well, no, because I liked these so much that
Ah.
I think my other one's got a scratch on them, and I just
Oh.
ordered the same ones. With
So
the,
you went through the process of getting new glasses,
but not the
didn't bother
prescription,
renewing
no.
the prescription, dude. Okay.
Well, Zenni is so affordable, and the prescription part's expensive.
Yeah.
So,
So true. So
and you can pick like different. I mean, it might be different than whenever I ordered these a few years ago, but you can like pick blue light kind of stuff and different
Yeah.
coatings and.
yeah. THD's been popping in talking to us about his new Zennies. They're I didn't know they were prescription. I honestly thought he was just wearing the old ones for fun.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't talk about those.
Yeah, the old
No.
lesser.
Yeah, the lesser that I literally super glued together in Sepulcher.
Really?
Yeah,
Why'd they break?
they were just
Because
Like-
they were inferior product.
they were an inferior product, exactly. No, like the nose piece, like the rubber part was coming off.
Oh.
Ooh.
We
Yeah, that's rough.
Somehow decided to find me
That
to.
could just happen on older glasses, though.
That's true. Yeah, or inferior glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. All
So
right.
once again, we got
Heading
another
over-
Sunworkers kill.
Yes. Did we
Draini
get
show
Did we
us-
get what we
We
wanted?
got cloth boots. We got plate boots.
Okay.
I didn't see what the third ones were.
Hmm.
And Draini's not going to scroll down for us.
Of course
so
not.
We're not going to be able to see what they got.
That's kind of rude, Draini.
He hates us.
He does.
Yeah, he doesn't look at me anymore.
What do you mean?
He just walks past.
Really?
He's
Yeah.
changed ever since Max didn't hug him. He's
Yeah.
To survive in a world so cruel,
Oh no.
he had to adopt that.
That was his oh, what do they call that? Like your villain arc? His villain arc.
That was the moment.
That was the most. All right. Well, while we've got a second here, we are, of course, sponsored this year by Philips Hue, and we have some products to give away. Thanks to Philips Hue, 10 winners will receive Philips Hue Starter Kit and the Philips Hue Sweepstakes at teal.gg/Hue. The entries are valid for U.S. only, and if you win, you will be receiving 2 E26 smart bulbs, 60 watt plus a dimmer switch, and that's what we're looking at right there on our screens. And we have sort of decorated the entire building with these Philips Hue lights. There's a lot of different stuff if you want to check out their website. So if you're a streamer and you want to have some cozy vibes, especially, you should be checking that out. I know I'm like begging Liquid to let me take some of these home. Yeah, we've got one here.
I need one of these.
Isn't it cool? There's one below us too, that one. You see that?
Ooh.
Yeah, the crystal's not part of it. I think they put that there.
I like that.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Hopefully we can get some.
Yeah, they gave us these orbs at all of our desks in the green room, in the talent green room. And they may be missing a few when they do their inventory at the end of the race.
That's crazy. We had like 20 of these. Why are there only 12?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, see, they only had 12 there.
Oh, they only
yeah,
had
they
12 to
just
start
they
with,
yeah, they only had 12.
I see.
Yeah. If anyone is listening, you made a mistake when you first counted.
Delete the VOD.
Delete them on. But anyways, go to teal.gg/Hue, and we will be giving away a Philips Hue starter kit to 10 lucky winners. Definitely go check them out. And thank you so much also, Philips Hue, for helping us out with the Team Liquid Racer World First. We love to have you. And if you're just now tuning in, we are currently doing some more splits, and it sounds like it's going pretty nicely at the moment in terms of, is it RNG or are they just being more generous in general with the gear? Okay, so we're just getting real lucky.
You know, at a certain point, the diminishing returns of doing more characters kind of adds up, but like they've decided this 14 character thing. It's the most that they feel comfortable doing, and that everyone can do, so that's the number they've kind of landed on. They've been around that mark for the past few raids. I think they're pretty
That's fair.
there. Doing more doesn't really give you any better chances of loot, really. You're upping your percentages at that point by like 1 or 2 extra % each time. It's certainly a lot more than doing like 5, obviously. You have a better chance of gearing more characters, but you know, when you get to this number, there's not much benefit to doing more.
Yeah, especially because then that's, you know, X amount of hours
Right.
added where you can't get into Mythic.
Well, that's the other thing. It's a big time and numbers game, especially when they do all of the difficulties at the same time instead of doing a heroic week. They really need to make sure, okay, we're only spending so many days in the raid, because there's always the chance that the mythic difficulty is tuned not quite to the same level of the raids you have this expansion, right? Think back to Avarice, right? They killed that raid in 6 days.
Yeah.
Sarkareth died on Sunday. So, you know, there's always a chance that can happen. You need to make sure that you don't spend as much time in splits just in case that happens. So, we'll see. We'll see how it goes, but also you want to give yourself the best chance to gear as many characters as possible.
Yeah, but in our RaiderIO recap before dinner, we went over the fact that no guild has killed Plexus King. They did a couple, Melee Mechanics did a couple attempts and got like 60-something attempts, and then they just called it and did some splits. So, Mythic's looking... Hopefully it doesn't die this week. Seeming strong enough. Who's healer mechanic? We don't know.
Oh.
we stumbled upon them earlier.
Yeah.
It made us giggle.
That's funny.
That was actually during the recap we were doing earlier. We saw healer mechanics. Like, wait a minute. Okay, so there's melee mechanics and healer mechanics. Where's
tank
range
mechanics?
Where's
Or that, yeah.
But I like it as mechanic.
know.
Healers just get one mechanic.
And they don't actually get any real raid mechanics. Their mechanic is that they just have to look at their grid while also being able to move their character, which is very hard.
Yeah.
Believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking at squares is a tough job.
Have you ever heard of healer movement?
No.
It's
Is
a
that a
very
different
it's
guild?
a very real phenomenon. Healer movement. Look it up. If you ever watch a healer POV, they almost always like wiggle in place while they're hovering over their grid.
Oh.
They almost every healer does it, and they don't know they're doing it.
Is it to make sure that they're not casting when they decide to actually land a heal, so they don't actually heal someone else?
I don't know what it is.
That would be my guess, is that they know once their mouse has landed, the cast is going on that guy, rather than someone that they kind of like sweeped over.
I don't know.
But I've been doing a little bit of healing.
I feel
lately.
like learning what it actually is would like lose some of the magic for me, so I don't really want to know.
I wonder if I do it when I'm healing.
Maybe. It's like
I'm actually planted. I'm DPSing, and I'm telling people personal.
in my classic days, I was playing with like a ex-pro Valorant player. That was his main game, and he was constantly like sidestepping, you know,
Doing little
FPS.
circles?
Yes, they don't get like headshot, you know. It's like, oh, seeing some muscle memory happen right there.
Oh yeah.
Is that triple leather or triple mail? Either way, that's
You're
not
the one that can read
that's
this
not
far.
what you want to see. I don't know the names of the boots. That's not ideal. You're looking for cloth or plate. You don't want leather or mail really. Unfortunate. So not great for Goop's split here.
If you'd like to join these splits, you can head over to discord.gg/liquidguild. Also, they're always looking for people. Goblin leaps in your DMs.
Hmm?
That's the name of a guild that just got.
Oh.
They're in the leaderboard now.
Oh, they're
Oh.
That's interesting.
Are people just gonna like try and put messages up here,
Oh my gosh.
make a guild and go pull the boss?
Yes.
I mean, there's still a couple slots you
You
can get
could.
on the leaderboard
Yeah.
very easily.
If you ever want to see your name in lights, now's the time. Go pull
Yeah.
the boss on Mythic if your raid wants to try to get on the leaderboard for a little while.
Take a screenshot.
Your name here.
I just
Send us a
completely
message.
lost my train of
Oh, yeah, no, I did too. I'm sorry. I did that mid-sentence. I don't even know what I was talking about. But you know what? I'll talk about the lower third instead. Teal.gg/donate. We are raising money for the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. We're at almost $1,400.
already on day one.
Our next incentive is, I think, 5, right? Or is it 2,500?
It's one
Five.
of those.
2,500, yeah.
But at $1,000, we're going to be playing Giant Django.
Jenga? Yeah, we've already got
Jenga.
the Jenga block set up over
Wait, is it
there.
Jenga or Django?
The boys are playing Django.
Django. The boys are playing
No, with an A, Jenga.
Jenga, sorry.
The girls play.
Oh, I get it. Oh, because, yeah, okay, sorry. I'm like,
Little-
you
little-
ever say a word so much, you like, it doesn't sound like a word anymore?
I've never said Django.
It's a little Espanol joke from Kim's.
Yeah, no, I got it. It took me a second. I'm sorry. Either way, they're going to be playing that game over there with the blocks.
So wait, what's the deal with the Mega Jenga? What are we doing if we fail to pull a block? We have to like spin the wheel.
There's some kind of punishment. I don't think
Punishment?
anybody has been told what it is. So that'll be
knowing our production.
If I see some
pretty-
beans,
Yeah, we'll probably have beans on there. We'll probably have like monster
Beans?
hands again.
what?
You know what monster hands are?
Like the little finger hands?
No, you'll figure it out. It's
Uh-oh.
okay.
Okay.
Cam's had to do it one year.
yeah, they like.
They duct tape monsters to your
Oh, oh.
You're only free when you've fully
when you're
caffeinated.
drinking the monster.
Only then are you truly free.
Well, speaking of the monsters, could you hand me? I think that's
Oh,
mine
is this
from
yours?
last shift. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, it's
An
still
ultraviolet.
cold. Ooh, that's a good one.
it's on theme.
Yeah, it is.
Also, we had me, Zyro, and Kalamazi before. Little
Yeah?
Triple Warlock.
Oh no. How did it go?
Good.
Did you guys talk about warlocks or? Oh my gosh.
We actually didn't really talk
This.
about Warlocks
Pet showdown.
that
Oh,
much.
this Oh,
Oh, Bub's not
Ham.
having it.
Ham.
Oh.
He doesn't want to be friends with
A
you.
dog-cat confrontation.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Ham was just like, I want to be
Like,
friends.
what
Poor
is
golden
that?
retriever.
Oh, there he goes. He's got a
All
toy.
right, that's it. He's over it. So.
He's going crazy.
He is gone.
Oh no. Are you
Zoomed
okay?
off.
I know it's a scary dog, huh? Come here. Hello. Hello. You're so cute. Yeah, so $1,000, we did that early this morning. And if you'd like to donate, head on over to teal.gg/donate. I can pull up the Tiltify. And we are also looking at transmogs and pet picture submissions. So if you would like us to look at either of those, please link them. Link the armory. Link a picture of your pet. And
It's
we'll get to it.
$35.
$35, yes. Also, I love when they when people send in like lore about their animals. So please do that.
Oh yeah.
I like to know their names and their breed and stuff.
Yeah, we saw a good boy earlier, a little brown boy.
Oh yeah,
I believe Turner.
Tanner.
Tanner?
Tanner.
Just Tanner.
Oh yeah.
We also had Bo.
Bo.
Oh
Yeah, Bo appeared.
Bo sometimes comes
So
into the
sweet.
office. I love
Mhm.
Bo. Okay.
Beautiful Bo.
Yeah. What was the last donation? Do you remember?
Nope.
Neither of you?
Mm-mm.
Couldn't.
Were you reading them at all?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll do this. All right, we've got $35 from Torchbearer, That looks
We
like
did
an.
Torchbearer.
Okay.
we did a mod.
Did you do
That was a
Crazy
Transmog.
Moose?
Yep, we did Crazy Warfare.
Okay. Did you do Lucky Lux?
Not
What's the
unless they were a
character
pet.
$10. When are we going to get the Smash Goat Hungry Box to join y'all in the race world first? I don't think he. Well, actually, I don't know.
I have
Maybe
no
he knows
idea.
something. He could probably come in here
Well,
and
it's
yap.
funny. One of our races, we had a shrine of Hungry Box.
Yeah,
in front of
it's
the
still there.
production
It's
area.
in
Wait,
our.
Is it still
it's-
there?
Well, they moved it over to the.
Oh, it's in
yeah,
armor.
it's like behind Dratnos now. Yeah,
Okay.
I think so. Hi, hello, Kitty's
Hello,
back.
baby.
That's a good question. I think that's more a question for Hungry Box though. Ask him if he's around. We'll force him on the decks. Tox $35. They sent in their Transmog. Doc $35. They also sent in their Transmog. Yol Boots $35 Transmog. We got more. $125 from Tori.
Oh, okay.
And Buff Holy Paladin, Free My Man, Dryny. Which one is your fave? And I'm going to assume 2 Transmogs. So thank you so much, Vittori.
Tori.
Viewer. Yeah.
Tori's just a that guy's goat.
Yeah, he's the goat.
He's donated like every single race to World First multiple times.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I came in earlier, I saw the last race's final donation goal being played.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the music
Oh.
video.
Finished
Oh,
after
yeah.
The race, dude. I remember. Okay, the end of last race was so crazy because you guys were working. Kyle was working on finishing that,
Yeah,
and then like, obviously Gallywix happened. It just unexpectedly died, and then we're like, well, when can we play this? So they just never got to play it on the broadcast. So yeah, that was the first time we saw it.
yeah. I think we may have even filmed stuff the day Gallywix died. We came
Yeah.
back and
Yeah.
oh, the
You
boss
guys
is just gonna
disappeared,
die.
right?
Yeah.
It was green.
I was not. Oh, yeah.
What was it like being green on the pier?
Well, it was St. Patrick's Day weekend, so it was kind of okay. But we had so many people come up to us. What are you filming? And they probably, they wanted to hear Mr. Beast or something, and it's like, oh, it's World of Warcraft.
the World of Warcraft.
You should have just said you were Mr. Beast, honestly.
I would have fell for it. All right, well, we do have some transmogs that we can take a look at. Thank you everyone so much for your submissions. Let's look at the first one. I'm not reading that out loud. Doc.
That's Cock Doc the Mad.
Oh, okay. All right.
I got you.
We've got an earthen. I like it. Fury Warrior.
In the guild, Hey Nice Marmot.
I like that. I'm going to give this an 8.
We got the double wooden mace set.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Morgan with his
The
glasses.
sparkly glasses.
Okay.
I like the hair.
Thank you, by the way, for putting the sea shanty on. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we love the sea shanty.
We didn't have that earlier. I think they had to find the sound file.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough. All right, what are our ratings? I gave it an 8.
We got a lumberjack mog here.
Yeah.
Pretty typical. Is this the new earthen dwarf
The new
they
earthen
added
dwarf?
this expansion?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's everything.
Oh, he is
You
an
can see his crystals all
Spiky.
over.
Yeah.
Coming out of his shirt.
7.7.
7.7. All right, Cams. What you
Yeah,
got?
I'm gonna go with the 7.
Okay.
Little LJ Mog.
All right. Thank you so much for your submission. Let's take a look at the next one. Oh. Oh.
He's mogging
10.
with the title.
10. Contract Killer? What is that
Yeah,
title?
It's Kai Beza.
Oh.
Is this one of the recolors of the mog we're giving away with the blizzard coats? The
Why don't
Murloc
I-
rompers?
What was it called? The
It's like Murloc romper.
Murloc
Oh, maybe.
Zippy Maw. Oh, okay, yeah. So
Cool.
this is so you're right. This is a recolor. Hi.
Cool.
kitty.
So the one we're giving away is a green version of this. if
Oh,
you wanna
okay, okay.
POV this, I'm pretty sure. Could be fully made up too.
Yeah.
This is in Kalamazi's guild, right? Temerity?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What do we
Okay.
think?
I think it's a 10.
Yeah,
I'm a fan.
Title. Wait, is Contract
Ooh,
Killer
showing-
just for one question mark or 2? It's for both, right?
Well,
Comparing
Contract Killer
titles.
is for killing killing Kaiveso, I'm
The,
pretty sure.
the hardest one?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. No, you get a 9.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'll go
Okay.
like 8.9,
8.9.
just for the title.
No,
I don't care
fair.
about the mug.
Oh, I think that adds to the aura. All right, let's take a look at the next one. Thank you so much for your submission. Ooh, I like this.
Zaladice.
Is that
What
they're
are
wearing
these
a
weapons?
pirate hat? Oh yeah.
Oh,
Whoa, they're like fist weapons.
little crabs.
Got the crab claws.
Can we zoom? Yeah. Let's see.
All right.
What's this helm?
I don't know. It's like a
Little feather hat?
pirate hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am so. Can we please stop making our characters bald when we put a hat on? We gotta fix that.
Yeah. Okay.
Blizzard. Okay. I would say it like almost matches. The gloves don't match, right? No, I guess they match the weapon.
Where are those from?
I have no idea. Does anybody in chat know? You've got chat open, Zyro.
I don't know, Chet. Can you help? Where is this?
Ooh,
My
that
guess
me.
would this would be from like Eternal Palace, maybe. I don't know. Did they have these in that? I feel like that's like a crab, just like crab
Yeah.
bosses in that raid, maybe. I have no idea.
I think it's good. I think it could be tweaked a little.
I think it's decent. It's fine.
Yeah.
The colors kind of match a little
Yeah.
bit. I'll go like 6.8.
6.8. Okay. I'll give it a 7.5.
That's gonna go with a 6.
Okay. I like the chest piece. I don't know where that's from.
Chat says it's a recolor from Najatar.
Oh.
Okay. I could see
Oh.
that.
Oh, hi.
hey, bub.
Oh my god. I have to take a picture. Oh my god.
Oh my
so cute. Hello. No, don't leave. Oh.
And he's
no.
gone.
Do that again. They're so cute.
Do not perceive him.
Come here.
Well, thank you for your submissions,
Yes.
Appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Was there 3? I think there was only 3.
Was there only 3?
I could be wrong.
Well, if you want to see your transmog once again, tl.gg/shelter, and we'll take a look at your transmogs or your pets.
Or your pets. Yes. I love exotic pets. Like people said in their exotic pets. Like
I agree.
snakes and lizards.
We saw some like salamanders last
Yeah,
race.
salamanders.
Snakes.
Yes.
Reptiles are always pretty interesting to see.
Horses sometimes.
We did see a horse. That's right.
Yeah. Oh, he's over there now.
Ooh, could we switch to Driny POV here? We're about to see something really epic.
Ooh. Yes.
Yeah, look at the spawn in for this boss. I mean, they went all out.
They did.
The Vincius is so cool.
Look up,
Usually
Driny,
it's
look up.
coolest- Yeah.
Stop putting the markers down.
How cool do you think it's going to look with
Dude, he's
an inky
locked
black
in.
potion?
Ooh.
Oh. I wouldn't want to see that. I bet THD would do it.
Pinky black?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that make this like harder to
know.
see?
I mean, it only really messes with the skybox, right?
I don't really know. I've never been an inky black user, so
We used to use it during MDI when I was an observer, and I think it only messes with the skybox. I could be wrong.
it does something to like a filter on everything because that's people use it to like see mechanics easier. Like a lot of them in Sepulchre, the first ones.
Okay.
It was a very inky black raid
Okay.
just because it was a
I guess
lot
I'm
of
wrong
like
then.
sand colored swirls on sand.
Yeah. Do you feel like, especially compared to the last tier, that everything's kind of visually a little bit easier to see?
They've been working on that a lot. The past
Yeah.
few tiers have gotten a lot better with just borders being a lot more crisp and
Yes.
defined.
Yeah,
They've
that
been
specifically.
They've been doing a much better job of telegraphing mechanics as well.
Mm-hmm.
They've done a really good job on a lot of that. And I think a lot of that is what we were talking about earlier, right? They're sort of trying to transition to this world where add-ons aren't as intrusive and you don't feel like you need to have them in order to raid or play the game at a high level. So I think for them to actually have a chance of doing that, they really need to make sure that a lot of the things are a lot more visible in the raid.
I think that's good.
They,
Yeah,
al- they also added one more thing recently that I think is really big. They added the ability to kind of reduce other people's spell
I was
effects in your
just
raid.
gonna say that. Yeah.
It's huge.
Which has been a thing in like Final Fantasy 14 forever, and you literally can't play without it. But not all of them, which is I guess you wouldn't want all of them.
Right.
But
There are certain things you want to see.
Yeah.
Like if there's a healing right on the
yeah,
ground, you want to see
exactly.
that. But you don't need to see everyone's arcane missiles going.
No.
Oh, it does look cool.
yeah.
at
Oh, just
times.
wait. Have you seen any of it?
What?
This fight?
Turning. Oh, this fight.
Yeah.
No, I mean I saw like was kind of watching it while I was playing,
Mhm.
so I didn't really get like a full experience of it. But people are already getting
Bernie.
flipped off the platform.
Bernie almost falls out there, but he gust of winds to keep himself on the platform. Love that.
All right, so they're killing these masses.
Yeah, so essentially the idea behind this phase, as it was told to me, I'm probably not going to be 100% accurate because I haven't actually like researched this fight, or I didn't get to see a lot of attempts at it, but you're trying to keep your mass over the boss's mass so that he can't pull you in with his gravity.
Oh, okay. So they're trying to. Is there a negative to getting massive, or you just need to make sure everybody gets a little bit of
I
mass?
think you just need to make sure everybody gets a little bit.
Okay, so he's just.
So Driny has 1 stack right now. You can see it in the debuffs.
Okay, so soaking that thing didn't seem to give him anything. That was just soak this. Okay, here comes massive smash. Little knock, little Ragnaros knock there. And some more mass for people. Yeah, and it's the Devour. Is that what the big suck in?
I believe so. Let's see, we're killing some mass.
Yeah. Did Dryny have to like run over and pick it up?
Not sure. Let's see.
Didn't
I
see.
believe we get it from this.
You soak this, and this is what keeps you from getting sucked in.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, okay. Did somebody say that?
I don't know. Maybe Chat said.
Oh,
I learned that from Jack.
Okay.
okay.
I believe Jack.
Last tier. Yeah.
It's this.
Right here.
It's this. There you go. Yeah, stay in that to not get sucked in. It's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Well,
I
oh,
feel
was
like
that from like clustering enough mass together?
it must
the
be.
tank came
Yeah,
over?
It must be.
Because I think I remember that as a thing. I mean, you know, I watched a good old Dratnos kind of dungeon journal thing for this boss.
Okay.
But I need to see it. You
Yeah,
know, the dungeon journal for me is, I could read it 1,000 times. The
I
info
am
is not
with
getting
you.
in.
Yeah.
I can visualize like decently well, but I still feel like I need to see it in action personally. Like I need to be
I
playing.
need to be in it.
Understand it.
It's just so text heavy.
This is probably one of the most visually impressive fights they've ever made, though. Not only just because of how it looks, but the scale of it is insane too. Also, I just love. I said this earlier, but I want to reiterate it again. Doesn't this phase like remind you of Belial in Diablo 3?
Oh, yeah.
It's like it almost looks exactly the same. It's only in phase 1 though, but here we go into the intermission phase.
Whoa, oh.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Bruh.
This is so cool, man.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, he's the size of the planet. All good.
So this part's scary because if you miss a single ring, you die.
Yeah, hope you guys are up to snuff on your dragonflight
You
skills.
gotta be flying.
What?
Yeah.
He
And
like
then-
exploded the moon.
Yep, you blew up the moon.
Sounds like
Watch out for the giant laser beam.
Yeah. You have to dodge the laser and the rocks.
Dude, this looks insane.
You've also got to grab the little orbs, and sometimes they spawn right under the platform.
Even the orbs look
So
crazy.
you're gonna kill 2 big ads. So
Wow.
one on this platform, and then there's another one.
So the basic idea here is that it's going to spawn a bunch of ads in the plus sign, and similar to Daruma back in the day. Remember that one? That's a callback. You need to kill one of these ads to give yourself space to dodge to deal with one of the boss's mechanics. On this difficulty, it only does 2 things. Either there's winds that push you back, or he'll wind up on one side, and you can see he's winding up on the right side, and he'll smash the entire right side of the platform. So everyone needs
Dodge
to
rock.
get all the way over to the left, and you got to go really far.
Oh, yeah, like it covered almost everything but that little sliver.
But because he did that, he's going to do winds next, so they're all going to run to the front here and run against the winds, just like Tazavesh.
Dodge.
Pushes you pretty hard, too. Does a decent amount of raid damage.
Yeah.
But he just switches between these 2 mechanics over and over again and spawns a new set of ads every 2 mechanics. But, again, visually super awesome looking. This is one of the coolest fights I've seen.
Yeah, this is live. I was so excited when they talked about the size of the boss, and I love the void aesthetic, arcane, everything. So I was already excited.
The
But this
animation.
is crazy.
The animation when he dies is really cool too. He doesn't just like flop over; he gets sucked into like a black hole.
It collapses.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, no, I need to like look at him
I know.
because I think he's like winding up and like hurling the rock at
Ye-
everybody. He's like throwing meteors and stuff.
Yeah. Does it switch hands like based on where it's gonna be?
Yep.
I haven't seen that.
That's
okay.
the only indication of what's up.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay,
so
that's what I
he'll
figured. But
lean back
none of them
to
are
one
looking
side
up.
and throw it.
Okay, that's fair.
Man, this is
Sure.
insane.
Now we go to the second platform, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and then just basically rinse and repeat. Are they gonna have different mechanics on the different platforms for the in higher difficulties? Because now they're the same.
I would guess that they're probably going to add mechanics on each of the platforms.
Like more
Typically they
overlaps or
would.
something.
Maybe faster cadence
Yeah.
to kill the ads.
All right, well, let's take a look at what they are talking about inside the actual raid, and we're going to head to a Monster Energy Listen In.
Dimensius. Wow, bang, boom, bada bing. Wow, angry man. Okay, everyone, so this is very, very important. Just like on Nexus King, on this boss, we're going to have to go to the left and the right. There is a mechanic on the boss called Devour. Whenever Devour is happening, you need to be stacked with your side all together on the marker, okay? Very, very, very important. We all need to be stacked together on the marker. Or you will die, and everyone will die, and we'll have to do the bullet boss again. So, turbo important. The way this fight starts is we're going to go down to the platform. The 1, 2, and 3, we're going to kill the living mass on the left. 4, 5, and 6, we're going to kill the living mass on the right. And then we're going to stack in the middle of the platform for the first devour, and then we'll be splitting up, going left and right. Phase 1 has a soak. It has a couple small mechanics. If you get targeted by a mechanic called reverse gravity, you need to put yourself at the edge of the room behind the marker, and we will help bring you down from the sky. And that's pretty much most of phase 1. In phase 2, we're going to be dragon riding to platforms. You need to make sure that you go through the portals while you're dragon riding. When we land, there's going to be an ad that we're killing. And you just have to listen to what we're killing and what we're doing on that platform. There's just a little bit of movement. We're going to be saying go left and or go right. You just have to follow those calls. In the last phase, heavy, you're just following THD around. He's going to have a square marker on his head. That's pretty much the entire fight.
This isn't a fully single target, but it's mostly single target with ad swap. So if you have like something that like it makes it quick to swap to an ad, that's good. Otherwise, it's for the most part single target.
Yep. All right. So 1, 2, and 3 group up on the left. 4, 5, and 6 group up on the right.
Do not click the button yet. Do not.
5, 4.
Is that a good common raid chat?
No, it's fine. He's chilling. Go, 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 go.
All right. Focus the living masses, everybody. We are hitting the living mass. Living mass. Kill the living mass. And then once the living mass dies, we are grouping up in the center of the boss room. Center of the boss room, everybody. On the marker. Center of the room. Center of the room. Center of the room. Set everyone. Perfect.
The fuck?
Beautiful.
Go
Now
to
we're
your
starting
sides.
out. Yep.
This is a knockback. You calling this phase? Or you want me to?
You can do it.
Okay, yep. Kill
I'm
the
gonna have
living
to get
masses
baited.
on your sides. There's spreads coming out now. Do not stand under living mass. It's like one arm bandit. Alright, get ready to get in that circle after it blows up. Go in now. Suck it off. There's going to be 2 debuffs on each side on players. Go to the back of the room with this. The back of the room. Nice. Makiri, if you can come over to these circles and suck them down. You see what I'm doing with this line? Bringing down my friends. Don't worry, Makiri. Just stay alive with that thing. You can hit the boss.
Goop, make sure you pick up one of the next things. And
This is
Yeah.
a
I think you're on the
knockback.
wrong side,
Watch it.
which is fine, but
Kill the living masses on each side.
1, 2, 3.
Spread. Okay. Pick up the balls from the living masses. There will be 2 big circles. Wait for the explosion. Go in now. The 2 reverse gravities go to the back of the room. Suck them down. Now hide on the markers. Star and circle. Get on star and circle.
going on star. Yeah, good.
Just do not move. W. That'll be a tank knockback.
We have to kill these, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Possibly
kill
really
these
high.
ads. Reds. It'll be the circle. Get out of it and get ready to get in after. In. And the 2 reverse gravities, I believe, go to the back. Yep, there they are. 2 reverse gravities go to the back. Do not stack. Suck them down now. You have the ball.
Notice if you can stand under them, you have the ball. Perfect.
Alright, nice rephase.
All right, crazy dragon riding style coming up. When you land and you're able to dragon ride, you need to make sure you get on your mount. You are just following the rings. There will be a dotted line for you to follow. It's very, very easy. Just press 1. You can spam it as well. Don't worry about running out of juice. You're not going to run out of juice.
Watch the rocks.
Big rocks. That's the only really thing you need to dodge. Just follow the rings. Spam 1 and follow the rings. 1 and follow the rings. And there's a platform after this last ring here. Keep following the rings, spamming 1, and land on the platform. You need to make sure that you soak the rings. Land on the platform. And we're hitting the ad. This is the ad where we're going to be going left and right. We need to kill the Void Lord in the middle. There's one closest to the center that blocks us from going left and right. I'm going to ping it. It's that one on that ping. We're killing it. Kill this Void Warden. Perfect. Once this Void Warden dies, we're going to be looking at the boss, and we need to go to the right. Everyone to the right. Far right. Far right side. Hard right. Hard right, everybody.
Nice.
Nice. All right, go
Nice
to the
game.
front left. Front left. Front left.
Front left. Yep, front left if we can. We're going to get
Roar if you have it.
Push
or
back. All
rush.
right, we're dead. We're dead.
Yeah,
Super
we're dead.
lag.
Turbo dead.
Just super lag spike killed everyone.
Yay.
Yay.
My hover
Alright.
sent me 2 times as far because of the lag. That was awesome.
It's insane how bad this game is. This happens every run.
It's just too epic. That's true. Well, we did
Yeah,
phase 1 great. So we just need to make sure that we don't get blown up.
What
By
are you saying
lag.
was on the wrong side, Yips?
Pretty sure I was on the wrong side.
Exile, I think.
Right.
But it's
It worked
fine.
out though.
Now, if you guys died in phase 1, it's
Oh,
probably
yeah.
because you didn't go in the hidey hole.
Yeah, okay. Do not use aerial halt. You want to use the thing that makes you go forward big zoomy style. All right, we're just gonna keep trying until we don't lag and it works. It'll happen, hopefully. Yeah, surge forward. That one. You want to spam that. You will not run out of juice. Sorry. All right, you guys have seen phase 1. It just is the same juice every time. Happy style. We just gotta make sure once we get through.
Go,
Okay,
go,
we're
go,
going.
go,
Someone
go.
went. Yep, we're going. Someone went. Everyone go. Kill the living masses, and then we're stacking in the center.
Come to the middle. Okay, we lost the ball.
Kaboom.
Let's not take the portal early. Taking the portal early is very bad. I'm telling you, the guy who came up with the portal to pull the boss needs to be fired immediately. That's
Okay, so in P2, when you guys like are telling them to go hard left and hard right, I think left and right is confusing for a few of them. Just put like a marker on each side and say like go to X or go to triangle, something that's visible. And then it's important that the people kill the Void Wardens for the knockback, and it's actually the right one. So it's like not the closest one in the middle, but the second closest one, and just all range can swap to it and kill it, and just tell them to go to the front of the platform. Makes it easy.
All right, everyone grouping up on the left and the right here. Going again.
oh, someone
Just
went.
auto went when I
Okay.
walked up to it.
All right, we are probably just dying.
I mean, we're just dead. Turbo light.
Wait, what's happening?
Just pressed
just-
W, walked up to it, and it took it. Don't press any other keys.
So just don't go too close to it. Wow, it's so bad that it's made like that.
Yeah, and the portals are Omega cringe.
Make sure you're on. Okay. Sold. 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 Go right. On right. All the way. Mark. This.
All right, moving up again, close to the portals. Gonna do a quick pull timer.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Go in.
So he goes. Private. Boss. Boss. Dragon Run Part 2. So, here's
You're not doing. Go to your sides. Thought Max was here.
Oh, I'm here. Yeah.
Oh, I just thought you were relating it.
Kill that guy. Yeah. Kill these ads. Don't stand on them when they die. Okay, don't be in this and then go in right after. Might as well res that guy.
I'm gonna pick that up.
Yeah, someone pick up the mass. Now if you get reverse gravity, go to the back. If you have the mass, suck them down. Pink Dude, Enhancer, Sagnaki, and Teach T. Good. There's going to be one more knockback here, and then it's repeating. Nice. Kill the mass again. Kill the living mass.
gateway to either the push or after.
This is good. Love hearing Sank. Oh no. Go in and soak those. That guy's dead forever. Okay, get those reverse gravities to the back. Spread them out. Don't cleave anyone. Suck them down if you have the mass.
Star and circle.
Cool. And now everyone get on the star and circle icon. Everyone now get in the purple. Make sure you're in the purple. Get in, get in, get in, get in, get in, get in, get in. Good. I'll have to do a little bit more of the phase. Okay, kill these ads and then you just stay boss. Spread out. Don't soak that. Don't stand in it. Watch your feet. Perfect. And we're phasing. So you guys are going to mount in a few seconds, and then it's a little dragon riding course. You just want to ride through the little gates. Okay, I'll tell you when you can mount, and you want to just watch out, don't get hit by anything, and just go through the dragon riding course. Mount now. Immediately start dragon riding. Make sure you use all of your vigor charges. Don't get hit by these meteors. Good. Then just keep spamming one and going through the portals. Follow the rest of the group. You're going to end up on the platform. Now we're going to have you kill some ads here. Kill the one that we mark skull, but I'm going to also just call it from the one it is from the middle, if that makes sense. So you're going to kill the one on the boss that's right next to the middle purple circle, if that makes sense. The boss is in the wrong spot, so it's going to be kind of hard to trust that. Star and orange are in the wrong spot for safety. Like, they're not actually safe on those markers. They need to be much farther. Kill the one directly under the boss. Right there. Kill the Void Warden. Kill it. Mark it with a skull. Okay, and then everyone get ready to run to either marker here. We're going to go to the left, and it's star. Everyone go to star. Everyone go to star. Star is safe. Go as far as you can. Far as you can. Keep going. Grip loop, or they're dead. We're good. Okay, now kill the Void Warden and then run to the front of the platform. Everyone run to the front of the platform. Run to the front of the platform. Knock back in 3, 2, 1. Run against it. Do not get knocked into something. Hellstone, watch your HP. People are just dying to damage there. Okay, kill the we're fine. We're killing this guy. Perfect.
You've done well so far.
Okay, you're going to mount up again when it lets you. Now, go.
And try to stay on.
New dragon riding course. Same thing as last time. Spam 1. And then there's going to eventually be some space bars thrown in there. So just spam 1s for now. Okay, and then once you go through the bottom thing here, you want to start space barring once it starts telling you to go up. Okay. And we're landing on the platform and banging. Cool. Pull the boss in the correct spot. Right now it's in the complete wrong side of the room. Thank you. Okay. Put the markers in the correct spot. Right now neither of those, or at least star, is not safe. Neither is orange. Kill the Void Warden directly under the boss. Good. Now everyone get ready to run to star orange. We're going to get roars here when it's just one roar from someone. Okay, everyone go right, I think. Can't see. Go to orange. Perfect. Nice. Now that Void Warden's already going to die. So just go to the front of the platform here from where that just came from. And you're gonna get knocked back. Make sure you get knocked back through the hole, if that makes sense. If you get knocked back super far here, just don't get knocked into one of the purple things. There you go. Perfect. We're gonna definitely have to kill this. So kill the Void Warden again, same one as last time. Closest one to the middle. Kill it. Don't stand in this. Don't stand. Move. Get out. Nice. Okay, and get ready to go left. All the way to Star. Past Star. Star is a little sketchy. Stay here. Boss is going to pick you up. And then we're doing last phase. I'm going to work on... You guys can do this phase, right? This phase is fucking
Yeah.
Astro Pits. I'm just going to look at one of the other groups.
Busto.
Think the light you're alive.
That's right.
Okay, I'm starting my ramp. We already have the ramp.
In hand, but not for long. They must keep him from regaining power.
Oh, you guys
Don't
are
get bonked by a rock.
Watch these rocks. They might bonk you in the head. Don't get bonked in the head. Then they're going to start rotating. Cinema. There's a ring. Go near it. You want to basically eat this ring and don't eat another ring right away.
Now you can get hit by another one. And then don't get a 2-stack. If you get a 2-stack, use a personal. A lot of 2-stacks here. That's fine. Okay, everyone get in one of these little rocks. Get in the rocks. Make sure you're in a rock right now or you're dead. I think at least 3 of them just died. Oh, Jesus. Move away from that. It does fall off damage. We actually have to treat this serious. You had a lot of alive going into... Another one just died. Multiple people are just dying to dots. Do we have a guild healer in here?
No, it's smack, but he has to tank.
Oh. That is hype. Has that killed you on anything?
Okay, ring. Go near the ring.
Not
I mean, we haven't died, but healing's always been sketching this run.
Okay, watch the rings. Make sure as soon as your dots go away, you get hit by a second one, and then you want to range the third if possible. Okay, and everyone... Oh, that safe thing is baiting me. We still should be fine here. Okay, one away from that one. It's blowing up.
Rings.
Okay, rings now. This should be the last set of rings before the Devour. Okay, we're doing a tank mechanic.
Watch the supernova.
And there was a healer in
We're going to this one.
Yeah, I'll res after this.
Just wait, don't go in yet.
Okay, everyone, get ready to get in the planet.
All right, get in.
Get in now and stay in.
Walk
Stay in
to
until
the right
it's over.
slowly.
Fight the suck. Great. We're actually just low and ticking out. You need to use everything to live here. We just have no healing happening. Is every healer dead? Or our health bars are... Yeah, they are. They have to be, right? Our health bars are just not going up. Can we do 8% without a healer? Do we have a res? We do have a res. Get a fucking healer up.
Vivi or Raver.
What are we doing? Just slam your trank instantly, Athena. They instantly died. W. Okay. Figure it out. One of them just ran into a black hole as well. Watch the beams. You guys need to, like, port the beams. You need God. 0 healing at the moment. Holy shit, what a sketchy-ass run. Keep going. Tanks are dead?
Tanks are dead.
Make sure you're in range of the boss. Goop's gonna die in a second. Shalvit, get ready to evasion. Like bubble. Blur something. Netherwalk. In Ankh. In Hit Shaman. Dude, please no.
I mean, it's just so clean. Oh my god.
I mean, that is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. This group like needs to have something change. We need to add like a main to this run or something.
Well, it's the end of the normal. We're good.
That's right.
I just mean for the next one.
No, it's fine. It's just smack this tank in this one.
Is that never happening again?
I don't know.
At long last, the all-devouring is vanquished.
I think it just depends on Exile's characters.
My people, we
He's usually tanking?
Well, he has mostly rogues, so he will not be tanking a lot of them, right?
Yeah.
I'm thinking like 4 more. That's
I'll
it.
hold open the way so you can make your escape. But to do so,
That was absolutely insane to watch.
which would leave you trapped in here. How selfless of you. Some sacrifices are inevitable, I suppose. But fear not, Illyria.
In Exile, I hate your name, man.
Why am I just getting spam invited, bro?
I saw that name and it scared me. Saw some loot disappear. You know what I mean? Is there a new thing posted yet?
Yeah, we're just. That's why Boomy's spam inviting you.
Oh.
Probably noticed.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back from that Monster Energy listen in. We just saw a downing of Demencius in some splits, and now that we are back on camera, we do have some pet pictures that we can look at. You guys have been donating $35 with a link to a picture of your pet, tl.gg/donate, if you'd like to help us raise money for the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, and we can take a look at some of the pets right now. Right, meow.
Ooh.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
All right, meow.
Let's do it.
Let's check it out.
Woof.
Check out the first puppy, puppy.
Oh, Gibbs.
Gibbs. Love a golden retriever.
Getting spritzed in the
What
face.
a little cutie.
Best day in the summer in the pool.
Yes. So cute.
Yeah, my dog Maya loves the water.
Really? My dog's scared of the water.
Aw.
And he's a water dog. Yeah. All right.
I'll give this like a 13 out of 10.
Wait, we're rating pet. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, 10s and up.
Yeah. 10s and up. Okay.
Beautiful
Given like
smile.
the we rate dog.
I was just thinking that. Yes. Okay. Wood boop the snoot. Very cute. Thank you so much for your submission and your $35. Take a look at the
fluffy
next.
neck.
Yeah.
So wet. Oh.
We have 2 goldens in the. Oh my gosh. Didn't we see this guy last tier?
We must have.
This little kitty, this pose in particular looks
So
familiar.
this isn't a cat. This is actually a death trap.
Oh. Do explain. Expand.
So
You just want to touch the tummy so bad.
even though
Right.
the tummy is exposed, it is off limits for most cats.
I can't stand that. Why did they do that to us?
I don't know.
It
And
looks
even if
so soft.
even if they look like they're okay with it,
Yeah.
they might only be okay with it for 1, maybe 2 seconds,
But
and then
then-
you lose your hand.
Right. But they won't indicate that until it's over.
Oh,
for
yeah.
you. Yeah. Oh man.
Love that cute guy.
Oh, hold on, wait. I have some lore for the last guy. Gibbs, named after Gibbs' free energy, is Warlock main ready to beat some Void Lords, as long as it's not during swim time. And then this is our 1-year-old rescue, Blue, named after the world's best mascot. Don't be fooled, that tummy is not for touching. So we were right.
Oh yeah, we were 100%
So
right.
cute. Okay. Do we have more pets?
Big liquid fan.
Big liquid fan. Yeah. Need a little pause. Need a little. Oh, wait.
This is a Gibbs.
This is Gibbs. Wasn't the first dog named
This is
Gibbs?
Illyria.
Oh, okay. Illyria. Okay.
We've got what they look like at the different patches.
Yes. Wow.
Grown up so much.
Look at the eyes.
We've got happy mode on the left, and we've got attack mode on the right.
Yes. So cute. Illyria says hello, and she loves watching the casters.
Also,
Oh.
wow, that's a young cat. That's a kitten picture from last race on the left.
Yeah. I love black cats. They're so cute. Oh, thank you so much
Illyria's
for
very
submitting Illyria. Yes. The big ears.
Yeah, they really grow into the ears, right? The ears haven't
Yeah.
like changed size at all
Yeah.
in the pictures.
Yeah, my one of my kittens like looked so stupid when he was a kitten because his ears were so big. Now he's definitely grown into them. Look at this little guy. Thank you so much for your submission. We've got a transmog.
Okay.
We can take a look at. Oh,
Yeah.
that scared me. That startled me. Oh yeah, we're supposed to say which one is our favorite. Which is hard because I feel like they'll give off the same aura.
This one's rough because we can't turn these around.
That's true. We can't turn that sucker around.
No, we can't.
What's up, Cam?
Oh, the first glance I was gonna say the left, but I like all the detail on the right one. It's like
I was-
shoulders are so textured and
I was thinking the right one as well. The far right one.
So we've got Scarlet Crusade on the left, right?
I don't know.
We've got
It's blue.
someone in chat would know all these. I don't know. I only know Scarlet Crusade on the left because it's like red.
I don't think that's
It's
I don't-
gotta be. That's
just because
gotta
it's
be.
red. I don't know.
gotta
We're
be.
red paladin. They're kind of aren't. I think paladin folk.
Could be a Firelands Paladin. That's red.
Yeah, but the now
Someone in chat will know.
I'm just making fun.
deep lore here. The
Oh.
paladins have different factions, and one of them is
Do they?
the Scarlet Crusade.
We've got
yeah.
Scarlet
They're all
Crusade on
paladins.
the
Oh.
left. We've got Silver Hand in the middle, and we've got Argent Crusade on the right.
Oh my gosh.
So they're very
Nerds. Just kidding, Victoria. All right. What's our favorite?
What's their eye level? Which each
Is
one
that how we're
is more
doing it?
geared, Yeah.
I'm gonna assume they're all the same character. They're just different mogs.
But it's paladins of Lordaeron.
This person says the tabards are literally right there. Yeah. Sorry, I don't have the icons memorized.
I like the right one the most.
I-
think it's the most detailed.
I agree. I think so too.
I'm gonna go with the left. Just the quick. That's just what I saw first, and it spoke to me.
Yeah. Okay.
But you know, those guys, they're like in the Plague Lands, right? With like Ashbringer and stuff, and
Sure.
the ones on the right are Northrend. The like Trial of the Crusade.
I just know Scarlet Crusade's near Storm, Undercity.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I know.
And then the middle ones, I'm not sure.
I don't either. All right.
Oh, he has 4 different paladins. Okay, so
Oh.
they are different characters.
Wow. This
That's
is a
dedication.
lover of paladins. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just trying to keep up with Dryny.
We have a question in chat. How does one sign up to be a helper?
Well, you can go to discord.gg/liquidguild, and there is a Discord channel called, I think it's just called Helpers, Group Finder Helpers, something like that. Yeah, and you sign up, and if you're chosen, they will give you a weak aura. You have to install the weak aura, and they don't mess around with that. You got to get that installed quickly, so make sure your weak aura is updated. And then they'll get you through the raid, and you have to pass on everything, and then they'll give you your gold. Yeah.
Well, the weak aura won't make you auto pass, so they make.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's good.
That's cool. Well, we've got another transmog here.
Oh yeah, Metzli,
That's yeah.
the Tormented Hero. What is that from?
That's a seasonal Mythic Plus title.
Ooh.
That's season 2 of Shadowlands.
Wow, I like that dagger. I think is what that is. This is all pretty cool.
I feel like it all matches except for the weapons.
The eyes are yellow. The cape is red, and the weapons are blue.
Let me see
We've
those
got
eyes.
we got a Rygalon dagger in the offhand, right? I think that's what that is with the stars.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And what's the other?
I don't know.
weapon? It's an outlaw rogue, so it's a sword in the main hand, right? It's
Yeah,
got.
it's one of the
Yeah.
lightsabers.
It's one of the newer ones. I don't know what it's from. Though.
Oh, and then the belt is orange. It's
looking
almost
familiar.
there. It's just it could match a little better.
Kind of looks like Vault of the Incarnates vibe to that.
I agree.
That could be.
But-
That could be.
Yeah.
I see it.
And the dagger might be from Algalon, actually.
It could be Algalon. Well, let's
Is that
see.
an original star dagger?
Chat says Volt of Incarnate Sword.
Vault of the Incarnate Sword? Okay, so
Got
you're
you.
dead on.
Yeah.
It's cool. I like the weapons mostly.
I
Mhm.
like the weapons, but I don't think it goes.
Yeah.
All right,
I
well,
wanna-
what's your rating?
My rating, I would do like a 7 because I like all the parts, just know how they go together.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I'm
fair.
with you.
I'm at 7.3.
I have a 6.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much for your submission. If you'd like us to look at your transmog, you can send in $35 along with a link to your armory. Please have it be a link. Don't just put your character name in your server, or it will slow our production down and they will be sad. TL.gg/donate. We are raising money for the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, a local animal shelter. They do a lot of good in the community. We're featuring a pet of the day tomorrow from the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. Tomorrow morning during the morning show. That will be that is adoptable. I have a name. Do you want to hear the name? It's really cute. I don't know if I'm allowed to spoil it or not. Her name is Pop Rocks,
Pop Rocks.
and she's a kitty.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a good name.
Isn't that cute? I'm excited. One of the donation goals. I don't know how I got lucky enough to do this. I get to go to I get to go visit and meet the pets, meet the animals.
Oh, that's nice. Would you know when that is?
I guess whenever we hit $5,000. I don't know.
I've heard that we
Some
might also
animals.
do another visitation day where they have some of the pets come over here.
Yes, I hope so. Yeah.
That was great last
The last guy was so cute. I forget his name.
I
He was like a
don't
big
remember.
pit bull, mastiff
Yeah.
type of dog. He was huge. He was a big boy.
I feel like I missed all that. Was it early in the day?
It was pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like before lunch.
Usually get here because you always have the. Is this
Yep.
your first shift of the day?
No, I had the one before.
Okay.
Or
Oh,
like
so this is
half
your
of one
second
before
shift.
dinner.
Okay. So when did you start? Like 6?
5:30.
So you start your day at 5:30, and then end at like 2. Usually.
Yeah, sometimes.
For
Yeah.
the morning or the late night show.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like 1 or 2.
Okay.
It depends on how late they go. I mean, some of them I feel like have been like 3 because the Raiders go late.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes you and me get put together and we just talk about old
Just-
raids for like 2 hours.
Get drunk on nostalgia.
Do people like it though?
I thought, yeah.
Do you guys like it? I mean, it sounds fun. I always am asleep when those happen, so I haven't watched a night show maybe ever. I'm asleep.
None of them?
Okay, have you watched the morning show?
Yeah, all the time.
Liar.
I mean, I've seen it. Yeah.
You've seen clips of it after the fact.
Yeah, the replays after.
Yeah,
comes
that,
on.
that doesn't count.
I watch
Putting
you
them on the
guys
spot.
for the 2 minutes I walk by you every morning when I
That's
walk
fair.
in for
Yeah,
breakfast.
that's true.
Wait.
What?
You did the game show, right?
I did it 1 year. I think I
Okay.
was about to leave, and you guys were.
You needed someone.
You really needed someone. Yeah, it was fun. It was
Can you
really
give us
fun.
A preview of some of your ideas for the night show this summer?
Yeah.
You do another game show.
Yeah, any puppet shows or
GFS.
sitcom shows or
I didn't prepare any game show questions, but I probably should. I don't.
yeah.
Those
Yeah.
are always fun.
Yeah, let me look at the. I don't know if we want to get too into, what's going
No,
on.
we
I
don't
mean, we're
to
gonna
get
have some
too
of the
into it.
classics.
Yeah.
Like tonight, we're just kind of doing raid overview and like what the changes are on Mythic and
Okay.
some of that stuff.
Okay.
Recaps.
So you're doing one tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I believe with Dratnos.
Hello, everyone.
Ooh.
My name is Dratnos.
Hey everyone.
And I'm back with another tier list.
My favorite. Okay, what's your favorite night show episode that you've ever done?
Probably the Noir one.
That one was
from
so
Sofo?
good.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was really good.
That was so good.
It was just, it's fun
Yeah.
and silly.
So fracture circles.
about you?
I missed Dolores.
I do too.
The one you did last race, that was kind of like the Dora
Clean
the
puddles
Explorer.
with
I would. That's my favorite
So
too. It was so funny.
I think Dora might have been 2 ago.
Was it 2 ago?
What was the other?
I think
Oh,
it was
no,
2
it might
ago.
have been
I think
2
you're
ago.
right.
Never bar.
They're melting together.
Last time was like a GeoGuessr with the green screen.
That one was fun.
You were there, right?
I was
So
part of that. That
corpse.
was fun.
Yeah.
Why was Dratnos just ahead in the Dora the Explorer one?
He was
I
supposed to
can't
be
remember.
Boots, I think.
Yeah, he
Pizza?
was
was
gonna
supposed to
be
be
Boots, and they were gonna like put
Okay.
the monkey thing on its head, but then
Yeah.
it didn't work or something, so they're like, "You're
Oh,
just ahead
it's
now."
just a floating
You're
head.
just a floating
I mean, there's floating heads in the game. It kind of worked
Yeah,
out.
he wanted to be. There's some like toy where it's like cat
Yeah.
car floating.
Yeah. Oh man, that was my favorite too. I think my favorite moment is when we were eating the banana. I go back
So
and watch that
fracture
whenever I'm feeling
circles.
down.
The
Like,
banana.
you peeled a banana and then you ate it, like while Dolores is signing off. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
I think that's when I realized how funny you were. I was like, oh, this guy's got jokes.
What
he
was,
knows how to peel a banana and eat it.
what was the one where you did a sitcom
Clean puddles
episode?
with debuff.
That was
That's with
good too.
Kalamazzi. That was.
I did your eyeliner for that one.
Vaulted Incarnates maybe.
Soak the hunt.
How do you remember this? I can't remember what tier things happened.
I'm trying, or Avarice, but somewhere in there.
Okay.
So fracture circles.
I can't remember what we talked about in it though.
I don't either.
Or actually, I think the weird ones are usually we go over like what happened in that month
Okay.
of WoW. So like whatever's happened in August, which I
Clean puddles with
think August. I realized like making the list of everything. There's tons of expansion announcements and reveals and stuff in August.
August, September are like big
Soak
release
the
date
hunt.
months for expansions. I feel like there's been a lot of them in that time frame.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we've got one coming up.
I think we need a VTuber episode.
Soak fracture circles.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Are those easy to set up?
I
Clean
don't
puddles
know.
with
The
debuff.
hard
Don't
part
think
would
so.
be just setting up models
But
for everyone.
You could do like burnt peanut type of VTubing. Like you could just be like a potato or something.
Could be potato.
More like
Yeah,
a
just
PNG
like a-
tuber.
Yeah. I don't know what that. Yeah. Is that? I guess that's
Is it-
technically what it's called. Yeah.
tuber,
That could be good.
A banana.
Yeah.
Fell rush.
Carrot.
Try
I don't
to
know.
stay still.
Oh yeah, banana. That would make sense for you. I think it'd be good. Well, if you're just now tuning in, we are currently doing some more splits. and yapping. In the meantime, we are at 1463 for our charity, teal.gg/donate if you'd like to donate to the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. We are looking at all of your submissions and reading things out loud. So if you want to send in a picture of your pet or your transmog, $35 with a link to your transmog or your pet. And in the meantime, we will we'll yap about previous tiers.
I have a question in chat.
Oh, what's that?
And maybe, Cam, you know her better than anyone else. Is Tettles ever going to get a second date with Zalatath?
This is the time for it. She has come back.
She's our friend
Zalatath
right
was
now.
kind of missing last year. But
Clean puddles with
front and
debuff.
center in this, like leading into midnight. So if there were a time, it'd be now. But
Soak the hunt.
Careful, don't.
Big whiff.
Oh.
She just doesn't like putting on all that makeup to get ready.
Oh.
Fair.
You know?
Yeah.
It's a lot of work.
Soak fracture circles.
Is that why she's like feet first in a lot of her?
Yeah.
That's fair.
You can see which day, like they filmed on days where she didn't put the makeup on because they don't do the face in those ones.
Oh yeah.
Clean puddles with debuff.
Debuff.
Clean the puddles with the debuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
Dryany's got this little floaty thing on him. Sucks up the puddles. I was doing work in my pug on these things.
Soak the hunt.
So somebody asked about the lore of these demon hunters. So they say that the demon hunters represent the potential 3 specs of the demon hunters.
Good conversation.
And because there are rumors that there will be a 3rd spec of demon hunter, and they say that one of them, I forget which, is supposed to be representative of the new one that's going to get announced for midnight, I believe, right?
Yeah, so there's 3 of them, right? There's the Havoc and Vengeance Demon Hunters.
Yes.
But there's a 3rd one, which
Void.
is supposed to be the Entropy Demon Hunter.
Oh, Entropy. I've
3rd
heard
spec is
Void
supposed
Demon
to
Hunter.
It's like a void-based spec that people have been theorizing. It's the Entropy Demon Hunter.
Oh, that's going to be what it's called.
Yeah.
Chase boss
Oh,
around
okay.
follower
Now-
Void
players.
sounds so much cooler.
People are like, oh yeah, this might be released in midnight, but like I've heard a lot of people think maybe it'll be something that's released when the mythic version of the boss is.
I
Kinda
think that
similar
would be
to-
so much cooler.
To Ogavoker, right?
Yeah.
'Cause that happened back in Dragonflight whenever people killed Sarkareth, it dropped an item,
Yeah,
and then that unlocked augmentation for the whole region.
that would be so much cooler.
I thought Og just came out in like the .1.
Yeah, no, it did. I lied about that. It just unlocked the legendary, but still, like Og was pretty cool. Maybe Entropy will be
fracture
released in like a
circles.
0.5 patch.
I
If
love
they
when
were-
the go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, if they release
Clean
it after the
puddles
boss
with
is
debuff.
dead, I will freak out.
That would be pretty cool.
I'll be
I-
so excited.
I think it's really cool when they do things like that, where you down in a mythic boss and it changes the whole server.
Yeah, either Mythic this one or Dimensius, like
So
whatever
works.
they need to do.
Yeah.
If it releases like in the next couple weeks.
Yeah.
I'm on mine.
Or like
Yeah.
Zoth, right? When we got the boss despawn for the entire region.
Oh yeah, that stuff like that too. Yeah.
Very epic. We're despawning demon hunters for everybody.
Oh no, please don't.
Honestly, I had a premonitious whatever tweet
Premonition?
about this 3rd spec.
Oh yeah?
Oh.
Yeah.
What was it?
It was something about Zalatath and Illidan getting together and creating a 3rd void spec.
Oh. Should I?
Or a 3rd demon hunter.
Well, now I'm gonna go investigate. You got me curious.
So let's see if our theory holds true here. Again, we think with a 30-man raid you always get 3 pairs of boots. Let's see if that holds par here. I see a pair of cloth boots. That's really good. We love to see that. Was Driny going to be able to actually show us all 3 pieces of boots, or is he going to click through instantly like he always does and not actually show us?
Will he do?
There's
Oh,
another one.
there's one. Oh.
Oh.
It's because he needs them.
That's
Oh.
good. And leather. Okay, so one of each. Yeah, there's 3. There's 3 boots. Okay.
So if you have 30, even like, it doesn't matter like the composition of the actual group itself. If it's just you
As
hit
long
30,
as
you get 3 boots.
It looks like it's 1 per 10,
Interesting.
which is
Oh.
very generous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they don't take away from your normal loot. Like, you get the 6 pieces of loot you would in a 30-man raid, and then you also get 3 pairs of boots. It's very good.
Feel free to like and retweet.
Oh, I'm just
anything you see.
reading the rest of your. On my way to LA to get one of these Zoomers to solo Kaiveza for me.
Yeah,
Ready?
check
Yeah.
the quote.
It was yesterday.
He quote retweeted it with "oops" today.
Oh. Whoops. Okay. Let's see.
That was bad, to be honest.
Make Starfall a passive. Okay.
Yeah,
No.
stand by it.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Should I keep reading your tweets? This is very. You have a funny Twitter, Cams.
Yeah, you can go.
The game is so good now that people invent players. The game might be bad for so they can keep complaining about WoW.
True.
Okay.
I've become. I was a WoW, complainer my whole life.
Yeah.
And now I love it. So.
Okay. It's time to have Flurry splitting ice. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. mages know it is time.
What is this in reference to? Might crash out and try something.
Oh yeah, I didn't try it.
Okay.
What were you gonna try?
I'm not talking about it.
Did it have to do with WoW? Was that like?
Yeah.
Okay. This is what WoW. This is what good journalism looks like, and it's a video link of I spent 100 hours playing Mythic Plus.
Oh yeah, Tettle's content's been
Oh,
on
that's
point
Tettles,
lately.
dude.
Yes.
Yeah, he's farming lately. He's doing a great
Put
job.
like a 2-hour video out of him going 0 to hero on an Ellie Shaman.
Yeah, that's
Crazy
the one.
video.
The
Is that
tweet
it?
you just read. Yeah.
What is this? I can't even read it. Why does this only have 4 likes? I'm not even gonna be able to read this out loud. Walking uphill both ways to school is hard, but have you tried getting mentally tortured by a supercomputer that's always with you?
I don't even remember saying that. I've been on a little bit of a boomer doomer thing as well. The boomers just do not know how hard we have it.
Oh my god. Okay. Some of these I can't read out loud. Well, I can't find the one that we were referencing, but the rest of it is pretty good. You want to find it?
Yeah, I can look.
Okay.
Do you want me to send it to you?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to laugh too. That's great.
What a cursed website.
Twitter? X?
Yeah, the Everything app.
Yeah. Okay.
I like people who would just like say X the everything app every time. Dranos is a big fan of
Is
saying
he?
that.
Oh
yeah.
man. I don't think I'll ever not call it that. Twitter.
It's better. I think it's more fun to say that as like in a facetious way.
Yeah. No, I see the humor, but I think
Oh, you were almost there.
I was. I just had
Yeah.
to scroll a little longer.
Like 2 more.
Okay,
3
wait.
more.
All right, let me open it again.
Maybe more.
Oh,
but right
okay.
there. It was
Maybe
right
more. What date?
there. June 19th.
Oh, so okay, quite a lot. I'm doing the months in my head. Okay, hold on. June 19th.
Mm-hmm.
June. I don't even remember what the tweet was anymore.
It's about the Demon Hunter. It's got a picture of the Demon Hunter on it.
It skips from. Oh, I'm in July. Okay, sorry, J words.
It's August.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I can't say that out loud. That's funny. That's really good. Can we put that on the broadcast and just censor it? I'm gonna send this to production.
I mean, I have to say that. I called it.
You did. I called.
Oh, well, we actually don't know.
Okay, you probably did though, right?
Yeah, I've just been playing Demon Hunter a lot, and then, with the Blood Elves, just feeling myself and.
Yeah. Have you ever had a big I told you so moment with World of Warcraft premonition tweets, Syra?
I've had the opposite of that.
Oh, okay. You had to eat your words?
No, I just got like hard ratioed by someone once.
Oh no. Tell us.
It was when Classic was coming out and people were doing the whole
Like
no
the
changes
first.
bit. The very first Classic came out. And I'm like, man, all these boomers talking about no changes just don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Oh no.
And like some Classic guy just
Oh no.
giga-ratioed
Annihilated
me.
you?
Yeah.
Oh
this
no.
was back during MDI when we were in Columbus.
Yeah.
And Ethan made fun of me for it.
I mean yeah.
I mean, his age probably ratioed you too, so good own old man.
Oh gosh. All right, well, real quick, while we've got a moment here, of course, one of our partners here, My Blue. If you guys don't know what that is, it is a lovely program here with Team Liquid where you can make your very own My Blue companion. And if you want a chance to win one of 10 signed Race World First jerseys for some of the guild from some of the guild members, or want chances at Teal merch coupons, you can go to teal.gg/bluerwf. All you have to do is create an account, join the event, and complete the first quest to enter. So definitely go check that out. You can basically you have like a little blue you can see at the bottom there, and you can decorate it in different ways. If you're checking into events or watching events or doing some of the quests, that you get more items that you can decorate your very own My Blue with. So head on over to teal.gg/myblue, earn points and win prizes, and also show your love for Team Liquid during the Race World First. They've got like specific World of Warcraft items that they're making that you can put on, like those tabards right there. Sometimes they make different class weapons, all kinds of good stuff in there that you should definitely check out. And in the meantime, We are heading into. I can't see. Is this heroic or normal?
Looks like it's normal.
Okay. Fractilius.
If we
Normal
see two
Fractilius.
colored walls, then it is heroic. But if they're all the same color, then it is.
Oh. The crystal wall?
Oh, let me look
You
at
are
the
to
little
tell.
icon
Why
on
are
the top
they-
right.
Yeah, I can't see that far. Is why I had to ask.
Can't tell. Looks like it's normal though.
Yeah, that or if there's spread circles. It's the other.
Oh, okay.
Those come from the other wall, the other color. Ooh, I think I see a heroic wall.
Oh.
That one to the bottom right. But they did kill the soul hunters pretty clean. Maybe they're just like locked in. They have it all down. Okay. Yeah.
They
the
do,
spread
but
circles.
do the helpers? Okay, so spread circles is a heroic.
Heroic,
Mythic
yes.
only mechanic. Okay.
Yeah, each difficulty adds a different type of wall. So normal, there's just the one wall. When you break it, that's the dodge.
Okay.
The heroic.
What do you
is
mean by
spread.
walls?
Like how those walls come out? It's kind of hard. Granny's in like the worst
Okay.
place to
Sorry,
see.
when you said walls, I thought you meant the things on the edge of the arena.
Oh, no.
Okay.
It's like
Okay.
these people spreading out
The-
now with the
the
arrows,
lines.
then it's big
Yeah.
big rock wall comes out
Okay.
and they stack.
Okay. I get you. Okay.
And the mythic, I don't know the color. I think it's light blue on mythic, and that one dots everybody when you break it.
Kalamazi described it as dark light blue. I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
That guy describes a lot of things weird.
I think it's just the Florida talking.
Or warlock or a mix of both.
Probably a healthy combination of
Something
both.
like that. Yeah.
No, nothing wrong with warlocks.
No, nothing at all. But if you're a warlock and you're from Florida,
Yeah.
might be over for you.
Yeah.
Maybe it's warlocks who don't also play mages that there's a problem with them.
Ooh.
Yes. They have a big problem.
What what am I missing here? Is this
We
a
both play Warlock and Mage, and he does not.
We're both mage lock, yeah.
Oh.
And he's just warlock.
Hopeful didn't make any warlocks. He said he didn't want to level a warlock ever again. So he's got only mages this time around.
I don't know.
Yeah. Hey mage.
Like Kalamazi was asking him as he walked by, "Hey, what happened to the warlock?" He's like, "I'm not doing that again."
I thought he was saying that like Kalamazi, he was watching Kalamazi videos and trying to learn.
I know. He gave it a good shot.
Hmm.
I would have liked to have seen him try warlock this tier, but wasn't in the cards.
Yeah.
You know. Sometimes your vault's not very good.
What can you do?
How are you feeling about warlock this tier then?
That's good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's after all the changes, it's still in a very good spot. I think it's really unfortunate. It's only the second highest setting spec now instead of the best, so
Oh my god.
I think we're okay with that. I have to check with the Warlock Discord to make sure we're okay with it. Jury's out on that one for sure. Elemental Shaman is the #1 highest setting spec in the game right now.
That is interesting.
That's like almost
Been a
never
while, yeah.
happened.
Don't
You
see
have
blue.
to go back to second tier of WoD to look for Ellie Shaman. being
Oh
the highest
boy.
tier. What was that
The
tier
highest
called?
simming?
The Black Hand? tier?
Blackrock
Foundry. Yeah, I think they were highest simming in that tier.
Really? Trying to.
They were very high. They might not have been highest. But they were
I just don't
definitely
remember
very
any Ellie shamans like in the raid. Were they just good on paper?
high. They were just really good for it, It's been
Yeah,
a
that
long
was like a boomkin raid.
Well, yeah, I mean, none of the fights were actually pure single target. You cleaved on all of them, so Ellie wasn't actually that good. But it was really good on that one fight, Cormac, one of the single target ones.
Gruul.
Yeah, there you go. That's the one. Cormac was also mostly single target. You had to break the hands out at some point.
Oh, the hands? That was like Starfall Heaven. Make it a passive.
Yeah. No, man, no.
Boomkins need something.
No, they don't.
They're good.
man.
No, but I
fine.
mean playstyle wise. Like, I just hate Starfall went from like such a cool button, and I don't like spamming it.
I agree.
Moonkins were literally, like, just last year, the best spec to play in Mythic Plus.
But like, best spec to play or best
Just the best spec.
numbers?
You could not do a high key without a Boomkin. They topped damage on the big pulls unless you're Unholy DK procced. They bring Solar Beam. They bring Mark of the Wild. They were the best thing to have in your group in Mythic Plus, and now they're not the best, and people are like,
Oh no, the poor
sad Moonkin
Boomkin.
noises. I'm gonna
Oh
be
no.
sad on Twitter.
That's so nice.
It'll be
That's
fine.
horrible.
It'll be fine.
Tettle's still on the boomkin, I'm assuming.
Always.
Does he ever not play it even when it's horrible?
He's played Dog Evoker.
Okay. Oh yeah, he did the 0 to hero thing.
And then he played, he did the 0 to hero with
That was
Shaman.
so funny.
I've noticed that's a big thing for a lot of Moonkins is they swap to the Evoker when Moonkin is
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, well, how did the Evoker become the Moonkin swing? Like,
I don't know.
It's not even similar. What?
We got a Void Core, good
Ooh.
trinket. That's good. Those are good passive trinkets. That and Antenna are the passive trinkets you're looking for out of the raid. So we like to see that. Especially if they can pair it up with one of the Void class weapons.
what's a good on use? Is there one?
A Raz's Ritual Forge, the 2-minute trinket from the 4th boss.
Well,
gives
you
a ton
know
of main stat.
where you could learn this information.
Oh yeah.
LiquidArmory.com.
Oh.
Yeah. All of your trinket needs can go right there. Lots of tools to help you play better.
Mm-hmm.
LiquidArmory.com. Go check it out.
And I did notice, by the way, when Darnie hovered over the item, it was heroic. So we are in heroic. Now the question is, are we going to get some more attempts at Nexus King, or are we going to swap? No, we're swapping. Okay.
According to Graveyard.
fast.
What does this breakdown? No! Darnie keeps opening things and closing them. Passing the loot. Oh, he's going to come in here, dial in his alerts and such. Colors. You know, this is what splits can be good for too, is if you realize that there's some mechanic that is just not clicking with you, you can come in and add an air horn or something. Good trial.
You were saying you liked doing this earlier. You liked messing with your UI.
Oh, I love it, actually, yeah.
Yeah?
I'm just on like the contrarian, everything WoW is good right now.
Oh, no.
And anybody complaining about WoW for any reason's wrong. And I love setting up my UI. All the UI haters are wrong.
Let me test your contrarianness.
Oh.
Where are you in the LVUI debate right now?
Ooh.
What's the debate?
Whether it's good or not.
Good or not? I don't know. I mean, I'm still using it. I would only say it's not good if it is the thing that is tanking my frame rate.
Okay. That makes sense. See, there's a lot of people out there that are like, oh, I hate LVUI. But then they're also like, oh, it's just so much better if you swap to these 25 other add-ons and get them all set up perfectly to look exactly like LVUI.
Yeah, that's how I felt. Is like, because you can make it look like whatever. It doesn't have to look like LVUI. But, yeah, I mean, I've been using LVUI since MOPS, so it's been a while.
I thought a lot of the argument was like people see players at this level with LVUI and think that if they get it, that it's gonna like improve their gameplay drastically when a lot of them just don't really need it. I thought that was more of the controversy.
I think most of the ease is just that it's something that you can set up relatively easily and have a very functional UI, but people have had issues with the frame rate of it recently.
Yeah, I have issues with the frame rate in Dornagal, and I don't have it LVUI at all.
Yeah, I mean, major cities have always been pretty rough on PCs, though.
Particularly this season, though, right?
Yeah,
Or
Dornagal is a very stressful city for computers.
It's not even that big. I don't know what the problem is.
I don't know. I don't know what it is.
I feel like my Dornagal experience is on par with other expansions. Maybe I'm
Really?
not. Yeah. Where do you guys hang out?
Dornagal.
No, like where?
I'm on top of the Delve guy on that little building on the right across from
me
the bank.
too.
Yeah, that's my
Yeah,
hangout spot.
I just sit there on my mount.
I'm kind of in the middle, like towards the edge. I don't know.
Like
It's
between
not
the-
between any, like near the bank, kind of.
Okay, like where all the Brutosaurs are?
Yeah, that or I go on that like tower that's in the middle. There's nothing there.
Okay, yeah.
But
like over the forge.
Yes, yeah, I like to go over there.
Where was your spot on Veldraken? Do you remember?
I did a
near the
lot of
fountain.
profession stuff in Valdraken.
I would circle
At
the
a
fountain.
profession table or
I was on
something.
top of the bank. That was my spot.
Top of the bank. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't have it. I was just doing so much profession stuff in Dragonflight. It's not as like lucrative this time around. Oh, that's kind of got like you type in trade chat. You need something. It's like I'm assuming bots or something. A million of them are like send.
Oh yeah.
I can make send with tip.
If you guys could bring any capital city back and have it be a current expat capital city, what would it be?
I'll think about it.
I mean, Orgrimmar is a classic.
Yeah. Doesn't even have to be like one that's been a capital city. Like it could be like Silverboot or something if you like it. Silvermoon City.
That would be interesting, Silvermoon. I do like it.
I would like it better if you could fly.
We can rule out Ashran right away. That place is terrible.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So it's not that.
Mine would be Shathra.
Shatrath? Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't play in Burning Crusade, so I don't have any attachment to that
It
place.
was beautiful. It was a nice city. Very good for circles. For running in circles.
I feel like the most popular answer is going to be Dalaran, just because
Yeah.
it was used twice.
Yeah. Dalaran feels like home.
It does.
I don't know how to explain it. Like even more so than Org for some reason.
Can I say something controversial?
Oh please.
Yeah.
Ouroboros was good. It was a good
Ooh.
one.
Okay, when I first entered,
Cam's is shaking his head.
I was like, Cam's is mad. I was like, oh, this is kind of nice. It's kind of cool. Everything's like nice and organized. But for whatever reason, I always got lost. I would do the thing, like, you know when you were a little kid and you lost your mom in the grocery store and you'd walk down the aisles and then like quickly like turn your head to the right every single aisle to try and look for your mom?
Yeah.
Did that ever happen? That's how I felt in Ouroboros looking for a specific vendor or something. Like I'd just run in a circle and I'd be looking to the right to try and find whatever vendor it was. Always. Every time I needed to find something.
Y'all sound like the like weak aura required complainers. I felt like a weak aura was required for that city.
I got that only towards the end. I didn't even know that existed.
Yeah, the thing, like, that's the only way I knew.
Yeah.
Where you always go like to port up top to go to the flight master, but it's like which way do I run? Which portal did I just take?
Yeah.
Somehow I never learned, any of it. I always had to use the map.
What did you think of the BFA capital cities, Borealis and Zandalar?
I never went to Borealis. I never had an alliance character, other than when we went over there to get like a free war, whatever, Warfront item.
Did you like Zaladar? Or
Zandalar, yeah.
Zandalar, whatever?
It was okay.
It's cool looking, but it was just so big.
It was big. I didn't like that you had to fly around that big center part to get to like other things.
Yeah, there was
it
only
kind of
one.
felt like two parts.
It was like one entrance, and then there was so much stuff way down by the port instead of just in the ziggurat thing.
Yeah.
Pyramid, whatever it's called. Here we go. 3 more boots. What do we got? Scroll down, please. THG. I see a cloth pair. That's good.
Ooh.
It's cloth. Oh, 2 of them?
2 cloth. Okay. 2 cloth and leather, I think.
L.
I think that's leather. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, nice. He
Okay,
gets a pair. Oh, he's actually just needing everything.
Oh, did it have a tertiary on it? I saw it had item upgraded on it. Have either of you guys been playing Mop Classic at all?
No.
No.
Do you remember Shrine of the Two Moons or Seven Suns? Either one of them?
The city?
Yeah, the hole in the wall.
Uh-huh.
What did you think of those?
I mean, I love the expansion, but as far as city goes, it's whatever.
I think the only thing I remember that bothered me is that you could only use the auction house if you were an engineer.
Oh, yeah.
They did that for a long time, though, right?
Yeah, but it's annoying.
But all your guys had to be engineer for the gloves. The glove.
I wasn't. I didn't do that.
Yeah.
And then, I know this didn't affect you guys, but the PvP vendor was on the complete opposite side of the map in a random spot, like on a bridge.
Yeah, it was up on the wall that separated.
It was horrible.
Oh, yeah.
The middle area, Valley of the Four Winds, from the Claxi.
Yeah, it made no sense. What about you? What did you think of it?
I thought it was actually pretty compact. Like, everything was nice in there. I also liked how the Reforger was kind of back near the
I was going to say the
Transmog guy.
Okay.
I miss the Reforger.
The Reforge.
Oh, I miss reforging.
Get a piece
In
of gear
general.
with not great stats, and you're like, yeah, I can make this a little bit better. Why
it was
not?
Easy. I used the SimCraft, like that old program.
Yeah, it would just auto reforge
Just do
the
it for you.
exact stats.
Yeah.
It's nice.
It's hard to
Lite.
learn, but
Forger.
yeah.
Reforge Lite, I think, was what it was called.
No, there was a separate program called Simulation Craft.
Oh, yeah, there was that too.
Yeah. And then Reforge Lite came out, I think, if I remember. I don't know.
You playing Mop Classic, Zyro?
Nah, I was going to, but then like I just didn't want to level.
It came out at a bad time, I feel like.
Yeah,
You get like a week
retail
before.
players?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think? Like I was fully planning on doing stuff. Like I leveled a character almost all the way to 60.
And honestly,
Get
I don't
out
think the
with
passion
orbs.
is high enough to care about Mogushan vaults. Not really a very impactful raid.
Yeah.
If I do end up
Not
playing
bad.
Mop Classic, it'll be for Throne of Thunder, though. That's an absolute banger raid. One of the best of all time.
Yeah, that was my first like hardcore progression experience at Throne of Thunder, which is like, you know, just cements it. Goated. That's why, like, when he brought up Dark Animus on the other shift, it's like, because that was probably the first boss that was like hard that I had done. That thing was rough.
It was funny, they threw you for a loop with it, like with Primordius right beforehand, which was such an easy boss, and they're like, oh, here's the actual hardest boss in the raid, by the way. It's as the 8th boss of 13.
Yeah. Oh, did you do, because I was Warlock, and I had my pet would tank one of the guys, and I would tank another, and then when mine would die, I would like taunt off a boomkin, and you'd have to do it in a way where they don't overlap with each other. Oh my goodness.
Dude, the thing that I remember, because it was technically better to play Grimoire of Sacrifice in that raid, right? So you didn't really want to have a pet out, but you had to sometimes. So you had to have, and if you had enough Warlocks and Hunters in your raid, you could let one of your Warlocks play Sacrifice. I would always make the Warlock Trials pet tank, and I would just play Grimoire of Sacrifice and doom everything. Get all the imps and do a ton of damage.
I remember playing AF on that fight. Maybe I didn't have a unerring vision.
You must have not had unerring vision, yeah.
Yeah, because it was back in a different time. And so I was on a Warlock.
Yeah, you had
and
one.
I don't know if it had it. Yeah. Oh no, I was on a Warlock, and then at some point, partway through the raid, I switched to another Warlock because it got good rolls for the meta gem, and got the meta gem early.
Dude, the legendary quest was RNG. You could randomly get more of the little baubles that Rathion wanted to complete the quest every now and then. Whatever the patches art quest might have been. That was good.
When did you start playing?
Me?
Yeah.
Kata.
Oh, okay. When did you start playing, Cams?
Vanilla.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. Old.
Remember the weird quests we had to go on for legendaries?
I liked them.
Like in Warlords of Draenor, when Khadgar had you bring back like 249 of some random crystal. It's like, okay, man, whatever.
I don't know when they got rid of this, but you used to have to go on quests to get like different, abilities for a lot of quests, but or classes. But I remember like Druid specifically, the quest to get your water form was like a pain in the butt. Like you had to go swim underwater on some obscure shoreline. I installed an add-on called Carbonite so that I could get coordinates. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to find it because I was drowned before I could find it. Which was a very bulky add-on just for coordinates. I'm pretty sure like TomTom or something existed back then.
When was this? Was this like vanilla stuff? Or
I want to say Kata.
Or no, the water was probably tied to travel.
Yeah, well, so now it's like a travel. It's like everything, right?
Yeah.
But it used to be separate: water form, flight form, travel form.
Travel form, I think, was Burning Crusade, right?
I don't remember when that was. It sucked though.
That quest.
Yeah, it was Westfall. Yeah. I don't know when they got rid of that.
I don't remember. I probably didn't play it Druid, or at least, like a Druid to that extent back then.
It was difficult.
Camkin.
There were a lot of quests like that. Like go on this long, annoying journey so that you can do a basic ability that you are required for your class to do well. Good luck.
Yeah, I want the class quest to come back.
I kind of do
like
too.
That stuff.
Yeah, me too.
There's it's probably a lot of work, but there's probably, like something like the Warlock Green Fire, they could go crazy. You could have like Blue Fire, Fire Mage, and
I thought the class halls in Legion were a really good example.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
They did a really good job of giving class identity that expansion.
I agree.
Yeah, I love the class halls. I'm shocked that like that stuff didn't kind of continue forward. There's so much effort in all of that.
Yeah, now they'll just never use it. Well, sometimes I could have to go back to the Death Knight one to enchant my weapon.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if any of the other ones are required to go to.
Not really, no.
No,
Okay.
maybe for like a quest or something.
Yeah.
For some reason, I remember feeling something about the warrior class hall for a quest, but
I don't know.
why I'm thinking that.
There was some quest line for a patch a while ago where you had to go there. I forget what it was for though.
Circle.
Yeah, those were cool. Oh, it's making me think of Dalaran, and you brought it up. Do you think they revived Dalaran for Midnight? For some reason, I'm feeling like Midnight is going to be... It feels like the last 5 years or so of WoW is all leading to Midnight. I don't know why. That's the vibe I'm getting. It's like they've been building it up. They're preparing the game. They're preparing themselves for Midnight.
Yeah, well, you know, we don't have to wait too long to figure out where the story is going to go because we're actually going to get a preview of that at Gamescom next week. I think it's on the 19th that they're announcing a lot of details about Midnight.
Yeah, probably a release date. Maybe some villains on a cinematic.
Ooh, I'll bet
I'm
Zalatath
guessing.
is going to be a villain.
We should do a
Yeah.
watch party. I wonder if we're allowed to do that.
I'm sure we can. I mean,
'Cause-
we just have to like sign up for it.
Yeah, we should sign up the stream.
For sure.
Then we can react to it. Here. That'd be fun.
That'd be fun, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they're not doing anything serious at the,
Yeah.
any serious rating.
Hey, we might be
See,
still doing splits
What
then.
day is the 19th?
Yeah,
That's,
on the
Who
19th.
knows? Yeah.
Monday or Tuesday? It's a
Uh,
week from now. Today's the 12th. Yeah, they'll just be re-clearing on that.
Yeah.
Nothing important.
Ooh, maybe splits.
all right. I say we have a watch party.
Yeah, we can say hi to Makes.
We can. She's still on the broadcast in that way then.
Mm-hmm.
We could, yeah, that'd be good. Good stuff.
Yeah,
I think this is pronounced Fractius, by the way.
Yeah, the double L.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Fractius. Oh, wait, actually?
No, I
Oh, okay. You said that so serious. I was like, really?
I don't know. I come from Texas, and they call them like quesadillas and tortillas down there.
No, they
so-
don't.
Fractillas.
Oh, okay, okay, that's twice. All right. Okay. Okay. Got me good.
Got some of them there
Oh,
jalapenos.
jalapenos. They just do that in Florida.
Is this also heroic? I didn't see the item level of the item. THT, hover over the items, THT.
Please, THT.
No.
Show up. Oh.
Oh, that was too quick. Too
Oh.
quick. You gotta be quicker than that.
Rocks.
I think I saw green text. I'm gonna say it was heroic.
Okay.
I know you can tell what difficulty it's on by the
Oh, yeah,
shape of the skull, but I just never remember.
I
Yeah,
don't
they're on
either.
heroic.
I have no
It is
shame.
heroic. Okay.
Okay.
Well, okay, those are the baseline LFR items, so the item level doesn't help us out at all.
My Riftwalkers
Chat,
are
does
decreasing
anyone
in
know if this is
numbers,
normal or heroic?
taking far too long.
We're supposed to
When in
know
doubt,
that.
ask chat.
Hey, let me look it up.
My force
Icons.
will hold his shadow guard.
Icons of. Oh man.
No, I saw heroic mechanics. It is. a
Oh.
page.
Oh, right. Oh yeah, we solved that.
Oh,
way
it's
to go.
mythic. Thank you, chat. They're doing 30 minutes.
Oh my God! It's world first.
Oh. What?
Yo.
You'll throw up the leaderboard. Did they get it? Oh, here it comes. Nope. Did we get any other people
yeah,
on here?
we've got a new submission into the top 10 here. Floor Inspectors has taken over 4th
Oh
place.
whoa.
Oh.
I like the better guild too. That's fun.
Floor inspectors.
That's extremely funny.
That's a good guild name.
90%. They do this on purpose.
Probably.
I want to see these bosses. I want mythic.
Cam's what yelped for joy earlier tonight. And I said, "What's going on? Are you okay? What happened?" Like I thought you may have just downed a boss or something, and you said, "No, I'm just excited
Yeah.
about the race.
Excited about the raid.
You're just happy to
Excited
be
about
here."
The bosses, yeah. Dimensius. We
Dimensius.
cut away while they were doing it. I sat here. When we do the Monster Energy listening, that's like our break. I just sat here and watched the fight.
Yeah.
It's a
in
really
awe.
cool fight. Yeah.
Yeah. It's awesome looking. It is met all the expectations. That intermission with the flying is it's way cooler than I thought they could even make.
I was
this game
gonna
do.
say, to me, it surpassed them. It's because everybody was saying how I only heard about the size of it, and I didn't know about like the spectacle of the whole thing.
It's definitely cooler than the tendril flying as well.
Yeah.
right?
I
With
agree.
tendril, you were
Way
just
cool.
flying
I think it's
around.
harder too. It's way harder.
It seems like it.
Like you can die. Oh.
And I'm assuming on the higher difficulties there'll be like obstacles and stuff to fly around on Dimensius, which will be cooler.
I think they. Yeah. I
But
think.
we have no idea. We've never seen it.
Yeah.
We just know it's in the dungeon journal.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's those black holes, but they looked kind of out of their way when they were flying around. And then there's those other things they had to pick up, which I don't really know what those do. But they had to go grab like the little dark orbs. And then he exploded a planet one time, and you kind of have to dodge through all the pieces that
While
come
they're
out.
flying,
Mhm.
they exploded a planet.
Yeah, he's like, when it first starts, he's like holding a huge planet, and then he
Oh,
explodes
I see. I thought you meant one of the little rocks was a planet. Or
it. Oh no, he's
you
got
did.
like
Okay, that makes
a
sense.
moon in his hands or something. He blows it up, and all
Okay.
the pieces come at you.
I wonder if we get another weak aura that times how quickly they get through that section.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah. You can't do it very quickly though, like because if you do it too fast, you have to wait for the orbs to spawn before you go because you can't miss them.
Mhm. Yeah, I guess some people, the orb picker uppers, they'll be exempt from the timing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tindril is Did you like Tindril, Zyro? As somebody who did it, progressed it.
It was an okay boss. It was just really weird. Like
It was weird.
the cadence of the boss seemed like way too hectic, even on
Gimmicky.
Mythic.
I felt like at least.
The original, like, the raid requirement just for the original seed mechanic was ridiculous.
What do you mean?
Just the amount of time you had for every person to soak one seed was
Oh.
silly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember, like, then you couldn't get two, and like,
Yep.
yeah,
Mhm.
that was. But like watching it with like the attempts, they did good, and they did all the soaks. You know, like
Mhm.
it just looked so coordinated and so clean. That part I liked. But it took 400 attempts to get there. But then once they got there, I was like, wow, look at them. They're just mind melded.
Is he loafing next to you?
A little loaf over here.
Oh, got a little kitty loaf next
He
to
likes this area.
you. Yeah. How cute. My cat would be absolutely freaking out if I brought him into an environment like this.
Yeah, he's so calm. There's like
Yeah.
lights, people everywhere.
Well, he's also been here for a few days, so he's kind of settling in, right? I'll bet on the first day he was probably
Yeah.
cowering in a corner somewhere. Or maybe not. Maybe he's just a really chill cat.
I apparently he travels a lot
Oh, okay.
with his mom and dad,
Let's go.
but I mean the
Five,
doors were open and he just came. He's been hanging out inside.
He's been very interested in Azula. At a
Has he?
keeping his distance, though.
Oh,
Respectful of the dog space. No, the best part about Tindril in hindsight,
Uh-huh.
it's not the boss itself, but it's the memes that we got out of it. One of the best videos of all time is James flying
Oh
flying
my
around
God,
the
I'm
fire
so glad
orb
you mentioned
and
that.
just
Yeah.
laughing the
Yes.
entire time.
Okay, that is what I hate about dragon flying. That you can't hover and you can't turn, like the turning radius. There's like a turning radius.
Yeah.
I normal fly because I don't like. I'm sorry. Is it
Do
a
you
sin?
really?
I literally, yeah.
It's
Seems
like
so slow.
It's like a third of the speed.
I know, but I'd rather just auto
Just
fly.
hover.
Just use a flight path.
Like if I'm, yeah, no, that's a fair point. Yeah. Especially if you're like doing herb gathering or
Oh, okay, that's fair.
or I don't know. Like I miss the days when you'd go to org and there'd just be people like hanging out on their mounts in the air everywhere.
Yeah.
And now people don't do that anymore.
No.
And I miss that.
If you did that right now, people would probably whisper you, "How you doing that?"
Yeah. Yeah. Or like
Just hover.
you could do a full circle, you know, like with the page up.
Oh
could,
yeah, you could like.
You could just zoop. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That skill is that's ancient lore. That's ancient knowledge now. It's dying.
Yeah, I haven't tried that with dragon riding.
Yeah. I
Hope
don't.
It does something.
I haven't tried it either. Actually, I wonder if you can.
Did you guys play any Dragonflight beta
A little bit.
right when it came out?
Oh, with how fast it was.
It was really fast, but there was also tech where you could infinitely fly. You could turn your dragon upside down using the same tech that you used to use back in the day to do flips while you were flying.
Oh.
And as long as you angled yourself at the correct angle, the game would think you were falling, so you would speed up, but you would be going straight up because you were upside
That's
down.
funny.
They fixed that pretty quick, though.
I don't know. Nothing angers me more when I like run out of steam trying to get somewhere.
Yeah, there are moments where you have to just sit there on the ground.
That's ridiculous. In my opinion.
I mean, once you got like, I mean, now everybody has all the talents, or there's not even talents or whatever they're doing, but.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, when I, like leading into Dragonflight, I was just like, this seems gimmicky and whatever, but I love it.
Yeah, I think I'm probably the only person. I realize I am of the minority here.
I've gotten very used to doing it, so much so, in fact, to when I was considering logging into Classic to play MoP, I would mount up and I would just spam my 2 button, which is, you know, the up button. I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on?
Oh, you bind your 2. I just spacebar.
I had the opposite problem where I forgot that I could mount, and I'd just be walking places, and people would be like, what are you doing? Oh, yeah, I have a mount.
What, are you spending all your time in the maw? Or?
No, I was spending all my time not being able to afford to get riding lessons.
Do you not keep on your dragon riding abilities?
No, not the 2. I just use spacebar for 2.
Okay, that's
and then 1, and then 4 is the Whirling Rush, whatever, the super fast 3.
The triple energy one.
And then 5 is the give you vigor.
The real challenge part of dragon riding is using the aerial halt properly.
Yeah, I
bet that's use that?
and I barely use it.
You use it if you want to save energy when you're not flying very far. It was really useful for questing. Expansion. So you guys are sitting here talking about how you sometimes run out of energy. If you used aerial heart correctly, you'd never run out of energy.
Or I can just use normal flying and not have to worry about it at all. It's nice. I have so much more control too.
But the speed.
Oh well. It's the journey.
I'm gonna miss my little drifter.
What do you mean?
The car from
the
Undermine.
breakneck.
Oh yeah.
The G99 breakneck.
I'm surprised they didn't turn that into how ground mounts work, like they did with dragon flying.
That was it was a good system.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they'll bring it back in some capacity at some point. I hope they do.
I feel like then they'd have to animate all the ground mounts to act like the carts, which would look really stupid with a lot of ground mounts.
Yeah, how do you get like a tiger to drift?
Yeah.
I'm sure they could figure it out.
They could. It went so fast though. Seems like a normal mount would look crazy.
I would always just hop on other people's.
I want to see a spectral tiger drift at that speed now.
Dude, I'm with you actually.
You might be able to get it done.
Also, Blizzard spectral tiger next to Twitch mount.
Stop.
Please.
Don't.
Oh yeah.
Twitch.
Don't speak that into existence.
Make it happen.
No. We don't need to do that.
Why not?
That'd be like international news. You know.
That would be. Wow, Twitter would be so spicy if they ever do that.
Ooh, even worse. What if it was the next $90 store mount?
Oh, like
so
long,
crazy.
like
the
long
Bruce
boy. It was a Twitch drop. Oh my gosh. I would be mad about that.
I just want to watch the world of Warcraft burn.
Of course.
Yeah, that would do it.
Did you guys participate in the increase in drop chance for the mounts?
Nope.
Really?
Nope.
Oh.
Yeah, I got sucked in.
Oh yeah, me too.
I did so many raids.
I did too.
It was crazy.
Did you guys get everything you wanted at least?
Almost.
Yeah, almost. I didn't get Necrotic Wake and Underrot mounts.
Yeah, I didn't get. That's I
those are
think the
tough.
one. Yeah.
Okay.
I got Blue Proto Drake, which I really wanted.
I had a lot of them.
Mhm.
As an old gamer, an old raider. So I got the Jailer and Sylvanas mounts.
Oh wow.
And the
yeah.
Sylvanas took me. I got it on my 12th character the last week.
Ooh.
I did so many Mythic Sepulchre or not Sanctums. I wanted to die. And
It takes a long time to clear that by yourself, even if you're geared.
Yeah, on my rogue.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think it's really cool that they put that event together for
I
people
don't.
who care about collecting. I think it's great.
I don't like it.
Why not?
I feel like if I start talking about it, people will be mad at me.
That's fine.
I will say.
I had a tweet you skipped over that said rare mounts should stay rare, but then I went and farmed them all anyway. So.
Well, yeah. So like I participated in it.
Uh-huh.
Like I wasn't that mad about it. It doesn't affect me at the end of the day. But
I feel like there's no prestige to being somebody who farmed a boss a couple hundred times to get him out, and I think they should be accessible to anybody that wants.
Yeah.
At the same time, personally, I'm not a collector at all, so I couldn't care
Yeah.
less about getting something.
Well, okay, so maybe this is ignorant of me, but this is the first time that I realized that people collect for the number and not like a cool mount.
Some people do.
A good amount of people do.
Yeah.
Like the loud, like the ones that are, yapping on WoW Twitter, those are the numbers ones. Like I wanted Ashes of Valar because it's a sick mount. It looks awesome, right?
Sure.
So I had all the cool ones. Like I have Invincible, I had Ashes of Valar, I had Mimron's Head, right? And I just loved having those. I didn't know that people were trying to get those just because it ticked their number up by 1.
Oh, that's all that, like, once you have the achievements,
Yeah.
all that you have left is the number go up.
Yeah. Which I guess I didn't think about it in that way.
Let me tell you just how anti-collector I am.
Okay.
I love the Power Torrent Illusion enchant from Cataclysm.
Okay.
I think it's the coolest looking enchant.
Yeah.
But it has like a 1 in 10 drop rate from the raid that it's in.
1 in
Blackwing
10?
Descent. It's like 1 in 10 from Onyxia/Nefarian.
Okay.
So I can't be bothered to go get it.
That's a really high chance.
Yeah. I don't want to go clear. What am I doing in that raid
Yeah.
from 15 years ago?
I don't know. I feel like. I mean, to me, it's like disappointing that something that I worked. Like literally the prestige in some of these is in the fact that it was so hard to get. And now that prestige has been lessened because it's been easier for other people to get. However, at the end of the day, it also doesn't really affect me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But it's still disappointing.
You
But
could also go
whatever.
the fact that they keep them in the game is
Uh-huh.
also like a prestige watering down or whatever.
Yeah.
Because if you could
that's
only get it
fair.
on Mythic,
Yeah.
or even that like you can get them pre-patch or after nerf, so like they're always kind of nerfing how
Mm-hmm.
hard they are to get.
That's a good point. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't have minded if they just took all the Mythic mount, like the expansion comes out, they're just gone. But I mean, that would
I
have had to
wouldn't
have
mind
been
that
something that
also.
they did like decades ago.
Yeah.
But I maybe turned around on the event because it did get me to go. I did so many old raids and it was
Yeah.
a good trip down memory lane.
I agree there too. Yeah, it was nice to do like Vortex Pinnacle again. Relearn some of the old.
Yeah, because I'm not a Transmog farmer at all,
Mhm.
and then the mounts are just so rare that I just don't even bother.
Yeah.
And so it was just like, oh, I haven't done Throne of Thunder in 10 years or whatever, and that, which is like every single raid, brought a lot of memories back. So I was a fan of the event.
Yeah, I think it was a net W for the game.
Yeah, it seemed to bring a lot of people back at least. Like the most classic player friendly thing they've done in retail ever. If that makes any sense.
For those of you in chat wondering what we're doing here, yapping about random stuff right now, we are already entering delirious state of the race where we're watching tons of splits, and we've got a lot more left to go. The Raiders right now just trying to get gear on their characters so that they can eventually start attempting Mythic later in the week. And what do we think we're at right now? Maybe a fifth of the way through the split, something like that?
Oh, well, they had to do 14, right?
At least.
At least. So.
Well, they're gonna do way more than 14. They have 14 characters each, but remember,
Or
there's
14 characters.
There's 10 raiders in
I
each of the normals.
I
And
think they're less of
15
a
in the
percentage
heroics.
than that. I think today's just taking so long because it's day 1.
Yeah, they'll accelerate a lot tomorrow.
So I don't
and
know.
Thursday though.
I also would like to add, we're about to go to break with this casting block, but after, right before we do that, we're going to do one Jenga move because we hit our $1,000 donation goal. However, we're only a couple of dollars away from 2 Jenga moves.
Ooh.
Because every $250, we're going to do a Jenga move, and if somebody tips over the pile, they get punished, the caster.
Okay.
So, if we would like to do that, we only need $2 more, chat, to have 2 Jenga moves.
All right.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Absolutely.
How are we deciding who does which move? We have to go in some order.
Closest to the box wins has to do it, and that's you two.
But I mean,
Furthest away?
throughout the whole thing,
Oh.
you can't just be like Kalamazi never pulls a brick out.
I think
so you never
I think what you do is you just go in order, right? So left, middle,
Well,
left, middle, host.
But it's not always going to be like that. like maybe we do it the list of like the casters maybe.
Or maybe we just do a
And have a
random
consistent-
1 through 3 every time.
Yeah, it could be that. Yeah.
And then
'Cause
it's
you're
just 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Yeah. Because it's not like we can go grab somebody every time.
No.
Okay. All right. Well, teal.gg/donate if you'd like to support a great cause. In the meantime, we are raising money for the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. They are a local animal charity just literally down the road. So if you'd like to help us raise some money for them for a great cause and have some fun times in the meantime, head on over to teal.gg/donate. And thank you so much to everyone that has donated so far. Let me catch up on these before we are sent off here.
All right. Yeah, this is
Do-do.
the phase 2 of Lumathar here.
Also,
dropping the puddles.
should we put the Jenga tower like on a desk or something? I feel like it being on the ground is.
Ah,
Yeah, that's
tough.
a dog hazard.
Yeah.
that's a good point.
A tail is gonna come.
I don't know.
Where are those little like desks that we had? Here,
I
one
mean,
of
there's like
those would
some
be
apple boxes. We could do that maybe.
That could work.
Do you want to? Are you volunteering to move it?
I mean, it's.
Is what I'm hearing.
We haven't started the challenge yet.
Wouldn't you want to do it before you start the challenge?
Yeah, yeah. You want to put it on top of something before we started.
Okay, we have $50 from Hog Mentality. They sent in their Transmog. $35 from Metzley. Oh wait. Okay, we see
We had
that
Metzley already.
Target Cap Make Outlaw. Yeah, I'm just thanking them. Make Outlaw great again. We've got Newt $35. Comical Queso $35, and that is it so far. Thank you so much, everybody. You're almost at a nice even 1,500. Only a couple more dollars, and we can do another move on the Jenga game. Don't some of them have like things written on them? Isn't that another version of it? Like if you take it out, you get like a dare.
I don't know.
I don't
I've
know
never
either.
seen that before.
That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, like I don't know, truth or dare or something like that.
I haven't played Jenga in a long time.
I haven't either.
I played it here with that. We played it at a party one year, one of their post-race parties.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you win?
No, I don't remember who won. Well, you don't really win.
Did you not lose?
I did not lose. I don't remember who lost.
Is it not losing kind of the same as winning?
Ah, I can't. I wish I could remember who lost. It was one of the Raiders.
It's crazy. Historically, we're very bad at keeping structures not knocked down.
I think that's why they decided
Case in
to.
point is our
do
monster castle that we build. It's not very large right now, but
No.
that's a lot for day one, actually.
I'm seeing the Raiders come on over here
Mhm.
and contribute to it, which I think in previous years they haven't really done. I don't think they knew we were doing it. Oh, are you going to contribute? Oh.
This one's still very full.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
getting late.
Gotta empty it. Do you normally drink? Are you planning on finishing it though?
Oh,
Since it's
no
late?
way.
Or no? Yeah.
No way.
No?
Yeah. I always get like
Wired.
2/3 of the way through it before I have to pour it out.
You just drink it like slowly through the day.
I just like forget about it.
Yeah, I'm a sipper.
A sipper. Yeah, I tend to nurse drinks. All right. Well, should we? Who wants to go first? How do we?
Oh, the Jenga?
Yeah.
I can get over there.
You want to get over there?
All right.
Do I cause chaos and get one of the corners?
Do what you want.
Do what you feel is right.
Do it, lady.
Okay.
All right, let's see. The
Get
first
over here.
move is the hardest.
Are you gonna try and? Oh, I see what you're doing.
We're going to go for a top piece or a bottom piece? What are you feeling? He's going middle.
Middle. Okay. All right. Okay. Here we go. Oh, there's a. We've got
See,
Frank on the background back
I feel like we got to get it up on top of something. Yeah, go for it.
there. Can you?
Oh, no,
I
you-
thought
you can't
Yeah, only one.
stabilize it.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Okay. You can tap it.
Testing
You can,
it?
you can tap it all you
Yeah.
want. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't think that one's going, but he's
Oh, no,
determined
he's
to get
getting
that
it.
one.
He's getting it.
Okay. Fair enough. All right.
Okay.
Nicely done. What if he banks? What if he? Okay. He went through the hardest one. Also, as a reminder, we're only $2 away. If you want to see us do another move, we can get Zyronic in there, getting a second one. Oh, you got it. Oh. teal.gg/donate. It's gonna get bigger and bigger. There we go.
All right, place it how you want to place it. All right, there we go.
Nice.
First move successful.
That was good. Yeah. I mean, it won't be that low for long, but you're worried about like the dog, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good point.
Also, I don't really want to kneel all the way down there.
That's fair.
That's pretty
well.
far
If you want to
down
see Zyronic kneel all the way down there, you can donate $2 more to teal.gg/donate before the end of our shift. But for those of you that are just now tuning in, we are still in the middle of splits. We're doing heroic and normal before we head on into mythic, and we don't really know when that's going to be. But either way, it does sound like somebody did donate. So Zyro, get on over there. Bub is going to help you out.
Yeah, I'm not.
Bub is here. It's going to help you out. Oh, he's literally right here.
It's kind of hard to get that one out. The whole tower was like
You picked some of them are pretty loose.
a load bearing.
Right. Here we go. Oh. Oh. How cute.
Pharaoh's tapping. Another middle brick. You can see the whole tower starts to shift a little. There's a lot of friction.
There is, yeah.
With these big blocks, yeah. But you can kind of, I'm assuming the rule is you can only touch the piece that you're trying to take out. But you can kind of use it to like restabilize the tower a bit.
That's true. You picked a risky one.
Yeah, with this big Jenga, the weight puts a lot of force on the brick.
Nice. All right. So as a reminder, every $250, we are going to be moving yet another piece. And to the caster that ends up tipping over the pile, which it's already looking a little scary, is going to have to do some sort of punishment that production has decided on.
Bro, that was actually tough.
Yeah, those stick in there.
Those are like really tight together.
There was a second there, I honestly thought I was about to knock it over.
On the first one. Could you imagine? Man.
It was like sliding off.
Are you okay? Was that stressful?
Stressful.
Is your watch giving you a stress alert? Oh, that's
It's not giving me anything.
Your nap watch, huh? Your sleeping watch. Man.
That's for
Just
sleep.
collecting data.
Yeah, yeah. You know what it's like. You know the vibe.
Mm-hmm. Gotta see how poorly I sleep and do nothing about it.
Just have the ring. I like it. Yeah. All right. So, bit of a recap of what happened. How are we feeling so far about the state of things? I mean, it's only day one. It seems like we're getting some good gear. How is tuning compared to kind of how we? I mean, I know we've only really seen normal and heroic, but from what I can tell, it's difficult, but not like overwhelming, and nobody's freaking out just yet.
I think it's too early to tell.
Yeah.
Right. This is the hardest this content's going to look.
Mm-hmm.
It's only going to get easier over the next 2 days as the raiders amass more of this. Strong items. The boots are going to help a lot. Helpers eye level's going to go up a ton from Mythic Plus over the next couple of days. It's been a long time since we haven't seen like the last two bosses not die on day one heroic though. So maybe it is tuned a little bit harder than normal.
Yeah, I can't remember back on like the heroic end boss stuff, like when the last time one was like here, but I feel like they usually don't die like that quickly, because it's
yeah.
But I can't remember the day. But from the normal pug I did, I think normal seems pretty well tuned for just if you want to grab a group of people and get in there. And then I'm liking what I'm seeing by the fact that no one's killed the first boss on Mythic yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't say too much about the raid, but at least says that it's not a complete pushover.
Yeah.
Well, at least that boss.
In our recap earlier, we were talking about how melee mechanics has killed the first boss first, both raids this expansion so far, and they normally kill it on day one. And they got it to 60% today and tapped out. So
on a lot of guilds did that.
A lot of guilds haven't. They've pulled it, but not really tried it.
Yeah. Okay.
Too much. So I wonder what the deal is. Maybe it's tuned kind of hard.
Tough.
Maybe people aren't so worried about going in and get the going for the first kill anymore. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. More information is needed.
More information is needed. So with that, we're going to head off and we're going to head into a Monster Energy listen in. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you soon.
Do not let them get a foothold! Attack! When Dimensius arrives, you will all pay for your insolence! Shadowguard, to me! Do not let them pass! Pitiful corporeals! You are no match for my might! Embrace my rule! Swear your fealty to me! I will not be usurped!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bow before my power. Strike you in twain. I will break you. Execute their mind strength. Burn them down. Submit to my rule. By my hand we bleed. Kill them, my winged beauty. Loyal beast, lay them to waste. I will break you. By my hand be clean. You will serve me. My valiant steed, return to your master. By my will be broken.
All right, and that was a monster energy. Listen in. Your casters that you had for the last block, they've been replaced with better ones. I am joined by Dash and Cams here on the desk. And guys, we are seeing Nexus King Salhadar getting pulled by Liquid. How are we feeling about this boss just in totality? I mean, it's been... I started pulling this a little bit on Heroic, so I have some thoughts on it. What do you guys think about this boss just in general?
So I haven't pulled it yet myself, but I enjoyed very much being able to be on the first set of you and I as well, right? The first time they came up against this boss, was very cool in my opinion to actually see it present a little bit of a challenge. Granted, at that point they had a number of helpers in,
so we trimmed the fat a little bit, Cams.
That's, I think, the argument.
What's up with the reason that we trimmed the fat? No more helpers.
The helpers?
Yeah, they're gone.
They're not fat. They're lean fighting machines. But yeah, they're not in here. I don't know if they're testing stuff or if they're just going to straight up kill it to maybe get like a Dimensius lockout. I'm not sure why they're doing that. I mean, they wiped to Enrage on this boss earlier. Maybe they just decided this is too hard to bring helpers and we need to like trim it down, like you said, and get all mains. All main players, not their mains.
I will say the last phase of this boss is a little bit hectic. I am surprised that they bloodlusted on pull. I noticed that their boss was incredibly low whenever they went into this intermission at 30%. But with Lust getting pressed there, we were pressing bloodlust on this damage amp phase that's going to happen here in around 30 seconds-ish. But I'm really interested because the last part of this fight is by far the hardest part. So basically what's going to happen is there's going to be 6 stars that orbit around the room, and you see the markers. They're going to be evenly placed, and it's kind of similar to Kaiveza if you played in Erebor Palace, where at the beginning of the stars, they try to suck you into them. So you place them 6 just in like a straight line across the room. You plant in the middle. You get sucked evenly. That way you don't get just dragged straight into a star, and then you beeline to the outside of the room to try to allow you to plant and cast on the boss for an extended period of time. This is going to be the damage amp phase, though, where
how low this boss is already. I mean, I know he's going to get healed, but
yes, so he does get healed here based on how much health Voidwing has, but even still, I think your assessment's correct. I think this boss is quite low.
So I think what's interesting to me is like bringing in 30. We'll call them. I'm just going to call them main raiders, even though these might not be their main characters. Right?
Sure.
To me, it just indicates that they want to get through this boss, whether it's for the reason you talked about, having a Dimensius lockout that they just have to use, The only other reason I could think of would be to get just information on Dementius in a higher tier. But it just feels like a weird time to do that on day one. Like, you have all week to get to that point and get that info. So, like, what's the value of having it tonight versus tomorrow versus the next day?
Well, they did kill Muggsy in full main runs last season. So, like, that was done with all Liquid Raiders, kind of in a similar, you know, I kind of expect 2 or 3 of these characters to be the characters that have already high-rolled the loot, so to say.
Right.
And they're main eligible. And so it's one of those situations where there might just be some bosses. The Star Killers on this fight are incredibly tough. Okay, so what's about to happen right here is the Star Killers are going to come out and target 3 players. The Star Killers need to contact these stars. If it whiffs the star, it just completely wipes your raid. Ideally, they go to 3 unique stars is what you see on screen right there. And now we're going to be getting the Star Killers again. Oh my gosh, this movement that they have is excellent. So the next 3 Star Killers need to contact 3 unique stars once more. And if that happens, they have a really good shot at killing the boss. If they do have an additional star that's up, then we would run into issues where you kind of get sucked in like a weird pattern, because then you have 7 stars out as opposed to 6, so it doesn't allow you to drop them evenly. Now they're getting dropped evenly again, and it looks like they're not even dropping them in a straight line. They're just dropping them.
I mean, because they might kill this boss before Star Killers come out. 4.5% right now.
Yeah.
So at this point, you just don't massively wipe somehow to the rings.
This Painsmith move is actually really tough.
Yeah,
well, and they dropped them all very close. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, just in that area. You can't see very well.
He died.
But, yeah, boss dead. They only had to do 2 sets of those.
Yeah.
They're very clean.
Oh!
1 point done. What are you seeing? What are you seeing?
Weps! We got some weps. We got the cantrip weapon, the Void Glass Sovereign Blade. Those are intellect swords with a cantrip effect. So mages and warlocks, I believe, are the...
We got 2 of them.
Can priest wear swords?
Swords? No.
Okay, so it's just warlock and mage for those?
Warlock, mage, pally.
Oh, yeah, and sword, yeah, pally, yeah.
You want to give a pally one?
Well, Holy Fountain a little bit.
There you go. THD got one. Which makes sense, because he was, I think, one of the people that we saw get traded a bunch of loot earlier today as well. So perhaps he's one of the characters that's somewhat locked already in terms of, like, this being the one that he'll be running.
Yeah.
So this was the world's 2nd kill of Nexus King. Instant Dollars, I believe, killed it a couple hours ago at this point.
Okay. Yeah, I wonder if they're just saying, you know what, it's going to be a lot of time to kill us with helpers. Let's just get this done, because we're eating into, you know, Mythic time.
It might be doable with helpers on Thursday. After you have a little bit more time to do Mythic Plus, after you have a little bit more time to gear up, like having high quality helpers, I guess I would say, you know, once they get to the 695-ish mark as opposed to being 685, I think that's kind of the point in which doing Nexus King with helpers makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah, but it could just be they want to get some Dementius polls for the analysts for while they're sleeping. Because they'll do that sometimes. They'll push, you know, try and get into some discovery right before bed, because then the analysts can, you know, they don't have to worry about getting up in the morning and playing. Yeah, they can be here all night crunching numbers, making weak auras and stuff. So it could be that. Are we going to see it, or are they going to...
I mean, it looks like we're going to Dementius right now.
They're walking up there.
The question is whether or not they let us come with them. You know what I mean?
Do we get to go?
Is this a private party? Are we allowed in?
Yeah. Can we come across the event horizon?
Yeah.
Nobody knows. This boss is so epic. I don't think they've made a more epic thing in Blizzard entertainment history.
It feels quite literally like a Final Fantasy boss. Like we were doing it like on normal earlier, and just dragon riding through space and time through these rings. It genuinely feels like it's one of those epic Final Fantasy encounters that they so heavily tote whenever you're talking about that game. This fight is cinematic.
Bruh, I mean, look at him spawn in.
I am reborn.
It's so crazy.
They did a really good job of making the environment of the raid feel epic the whole way through.
Yeah,
like,
it's beautiful.
It's so large. It's beautiful.
I think it's rare to have situations where few people have complaints about a boss that involves dragon riding on it. This one felt pretty good, so it was like, oh wow, this is crazy.
Man, making me want to get in there.
Yeah,
this raid is sick. I
know. I think
this raid's
might be trying to tag along with some of your alts later in the week or something.
You get into a liquid split?
Not with the characters that I currently have on retail. They haven't been played since. Well, actually, I have one character that played through Galley, but that's it.
Cam shows up in the liquid split sometimes.
Yeah.
It's been a while since
Cam's
I'm
a
a
much
little
better
worried
player
about
than me
splits.
too.
I'm in the pugs.
You're in the streets.
Yeah, I was in a pug normal learning.
Oh my gosh, in the streets.
I was dominating, by the way, just to let you know.
Let's go.
I
On the
would-
mage? The
Yeah,
mage?
it's on the mage. I was funneling.
Yes.
I would hope that the multi-time Race to World First winner Cams is dominating normal pugs.
Yeah. Doing pretty good in there.
You
Also,
need-
US First World Third Blackhand, of course.
You should make. What's your mage's name?
I
Is it
wasn't
just
in there.
Cam's?
Cam's mage.
Okay,
Cam's is
mage.
taken on Illidan.
Because I'm Fired Gup would be a sick mage name for somebody who's aspiring to be as good as I'm Fired Up.
Yeah, I mean, I played with Fired Up. There's just no catching him.
You can't do it, right?
It's crazy. You don't. There are very few people I played with where you just go, I don't even understand. Like, I just don't understand. You would think, you know, like I'm hitting every global.
Full timer.
Right, yeah. How is you're just doing more damage than me. All right.
Oh, here it is.
Okay, so this is how the fight starts. You press an extra action button, and the moment that you land on the platform, the Dimensius encounter just immediately begins. They have to kill off these ads within a certain period of time, and then get the excess mass debuffs. I saw one of them was on Wolf Disco, the other one's on KSP. They're going to probably contact those in the middle of this room here, drop this puddle, and then that's going to prevent them from getting sucked in by this Devour.
Gotcha. Okay,
Now-
so that's the main reason why we split into two groups initially, though,
Yeah.
just to deal with the two ads.
So now we're splitting again. There's going to be another, I think it's going to be like a circle group soak, and so the raid's going to be split in half, and then there's going to be another ad that you end up having to kill off. I guess it's 2 ads on Heroic. So both sides have 2 ads that they're going to have to deal with, and then they're going to have like some soaks, and they also have to get debuffs to grab players out of the sky here momentarily.
So the excess mass, players can get extra mass, and then when everybody huddles together, that makes like the purple swirl, and you're like heavy.
So one person from each of the ads, the excess mass, whenever it dies, you can like pick it up, and then you
See it on the frames there.
Yeah, you can contact with somebody else who has that debuff, and it drops the puddle that's
Okay.
required to not let you get sucked off the platform by the Devour.
And then they're also the ones who have to bring their friends down.
I don't.
Or anyone can do that.
That's a different debuff. So the excess mass is for the Devourer. The grip people out of the sky thing, that's yeah, you can see that weak aura like Dash pointed out.
Yeah, well, a couple folks also just got blown off.
Yeah, so the tank mechanic, like if you're ever stacked on top of the tank, you also get punted backwards with them. It's pretty brutal.
Okay, so this is one of the soaks, right?
Yeah.
And then following this is when a couple people go in the air?
Yes.
Reverse gravity. So
Yep.
it's actually, THD had it, but unfortunately died right before we saw it.
Precisely.
Okay.
And that's what phase 1 looks like, and then you do that for a little bit, and then he breaks the platform, you go like flying off into space, then you are able to drag and ride onto some next platforms, and we can talk about that whenever they make it there.
What's the condition to phase?
That is a good question that I don't know the answer to. We hit the boss until it I don't know if it's timer based or if it's percent HP based.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be shocked if it's just percent HP based.
It's probably percent, because the final phase, I think he's at full health, or is he at 50?
He reheals, yeah.
Okay.
Because they got him. He was below 50% there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So maybe
I think I think
kill
you actually
bring him down.
I think you kill him,
Yeah.
and then he phases you.
Yeah, I mean, well,
We phases on normal at the same time every single time, but I'm pretty sure you kill him off and then he phases you.
yeah, you guys' damage is that consistent.
It's just, dude, it's normal. Normal this tier is surprisingly easy.
You think so? I mean, well, I guess I was just in the pug, so.
It felt that way. I don't know how I'd feel in a pug, but in like a guild environment, it felt like we were just kind of walking through all the bosses.
But you're also still in the better end of the guild spectrum
Well,
in terms of, right? Like we're
okay.
You're over the average, I would assume.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So the fact that you're over the average in guild already puts you well above the average player base or experience, which is what Cam's probably had more of.
Normal at like 685 or normal at previous tier's item level tends to be a little bit harder in my experience. This time I feel like it was just like, oh, we just kind of raced every boss. It was like 3-minute kills.
Okay.
Yeah, on Nexus King we struggled a bit, but
I mean that is yeah.
I mean we
that
had
is a
people
mechanically
who
very
were
difficult
like,
fight.
we got to the part with the dragon amp, and the boss hops to the side and takes reduced damage, and the dragon's in the middle and takes extra damage.
Yeah.
And like halfway through that, on the first attempt, someone just starts pinging the boss, and you see all the melee just run over and start hitting the boss. It's
The
like,
immune boss.
And then on the kill, there were still like 4 melee just sitting
So-
there hitting the boss. So
What was the chat GPT raid leading that you were
I don't
calling
know.
about?
He would type something in, and at the end it would say something like ChatGPT, and I don't know if he was translating it because he was from Ragnaros, or if he was like asking ChatGPT, "How do I kill Nexus King?"
Both are hilarious. Whether or not he's using it as translation, or asking it just straight up
Oh,
with the strats. Someone else just got knocked off. So we're already
yeah.
onto the 2 living masses here. So 4 people are going to get. Only 3 of them have it so far. There we go. 4th. I like THD's UI for this.
So here's the reverse gravity that you were calling out, and yeah, those people with the excess mass are going to have to go and grab these people out of the
Bam, and now you can see the tethers.
Is Gatless and Loot Bow.
You better get a bow. And so, wait, so are the excess mass on the ground, or they're just picking up instead?
It's off the
little
ads.
guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, almost got knocked off the edge. And so yeah, these next couple of ads that get killed off these living mass are going to continue to drop that excess mass debuff.
I like that adjustment, though. They've already decided to move those
Yeah,
puddles out, whereas before they were just kind of dropping them wherever.
And is there any kind of ramping difficulty to the excess mass, or is it just whatever? It's people pick them up.
I mean, TSG just picked it up on screen right there.
Look how many people have it. Why do 8 people, 9 people have excess mass now?
Oh no, they're stacking. Is there a
Oh no!
Oh, here's the Devourer. Okay, so the other side is also going to drop in. They're going to contact 2 people with the excess mass to drop another
On
one of
theirs.
those purple puddles. Yeah, to make sure that they're safe from the Devourer.
Okay, and
Like
that
9 people had
consumes them all.
excess mass there.
Yeah, well, I think you had to do the reverse gravity. So two people from each side were doing the reverse gravity, and then 2 people from each side again were contacting one another to beat the Devourer, which makes sense.
PhD got a little double tick, I think.
We're about to see the intermission. I was going to say phase 2. We're about to see the intermission here momentarily if we can get the boss
If
killed
they
off.
can get there.
Yeah, we're close. They're not lusting on pull. I mean, a lot of the difficulty, I think, is going to be racing to the end of the fight.
Mm-hmm.
From what I've seen, it looks like there is a real enrage on, just at least in the Dungeon Journal now. Numerically, whether or not there's a real enrage is kind of a different question. But according to Dungeon Journal, the fight's going to have a pretty sizable enrage. Demencia is going to be going down here. Now the raid's going to all be lifted. We're going into space. You're going to be using your extra action button here to fly through space and time. You're going to land on 2 different platforms and have to kill off ads. Demencia is just going to fly over the platform and break apart or drop a purple puddle on half of it. And so you need to make sure that you are making the correct assessment as to what quadrant needs to be freed up.
Yeah, like how Blizzard said the boss is the biggest Stormwind, and then they actually made him like a galaxy.
Yeah.
He's exploding planets.
Biggest Stormwind
insane.
is this is crazy, by the way. Whenever you're doing this,
Like, just visually, or
yeah, you're just like, what is going on?
Yeah, it's
That's
so
definitely
cool.
epic.
Okay, so
looking.
there's gonna be a quadrant. There's gonna be a quadrant set up here in a couple of seconds, and the raid is going to have to assess where they are going to be safest. They have to basically be in one quadrant, kill an ad off, and then dance to the second quadrant.
And this is based on a cast, right?
Is that an
He
ad?
then
Oh, there's an additional.
There
ad.
is an additional ad, it looks like.
Rogue.
So they've got to down the first ad that they actually landed on the platform with, but they also need to. They've cleared a spot.
Dodge rock.
So we dodged that. They're
Yep.
gonna have to now swap to the other quadrant since they cleared that path.
Yeah, you see the path that they have opened up here. They're going to be moving.
Yeah, and they just opened another one here on the right-hand side of the screen, as you can see.
Yeah, they're getting pushed by the winds, so they've opened that up to where they don't get knocked straight into that line. I guess it looks like doing that.
Oh, and then a new quadrant. Okay.
Oh, then we got a new wave of these Void Wardens.
oh, you can just
This-
put them in. Little null bender.
Hey.
Now people are asking, is Death Grip a raid buff?
They did it.
Signs point towards maybe.
I mean, I just saw a definitive yes. I don't know if there's another way to get that guy over.
You could kill the Void Warden in time and then walk over there and kill him. Alternatively, we could Death Grip him.
Oh, yeah, I think there was another one. Maybe I'm missaw it. Like they did
Oh
2
my.
the second.
So the winds are new to this difficulty.
Are they ramping? I mean, that one looks pretty crazy.
Looks about the same.
Maybe it's just the
Oh, we have missed the enrage of the platform, I fear. All right, we're out of there.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, they had a few dead, but it looked clean for the first time seeing it. And then after
Can you
that
imagine helpers on
platform,
this
there's another
fight?
one, right?
Yeah. There's another one of similar, is like a similar type of platform, and then there's the last phase.
Mhm.
Can you imagine helpers on this fight?
They do the normals.
They just get blown off the edge for the win.
Razagath wins.
For real.
Yeah, we were talking before about what's like the longest a heroic boss has taken to die. It was Razagath, or at
It
least
was.
in modern data collecting history.
Wow.
At RaiderIO.
Oh, heroic. Yeah, I mean,
Do you remember what would the kill date was, or like how many days?
It's like 2.5 days or something.
Wow.
I have the exact number.
I remember my guild like put up that tier like 40 some odd attempts on heroic Raz, and we were like,
Yeah.
not.
I mean, that boss was not easy.
It was quite challenging. I don't know what the last phase of this fight looks like though.
I mean, again, wasn't, and correct me if I'm wrong here, but like so much of Razagath 2 was just like the I don't know if this was true to heroic. I guess is my point. Was the difficulty of phase 1? I remember for mythic.
Yeah.
How many phase 1 wipes you ended up having?
A heroic, I remember phase 2 being just like insanely nuclear difficulty.
That's yeah.
Phase 1 had a learning curve. I think a pretty steep learning curve with getting pushed back. But you had those puddles on heroic that you could actually just like stand in it, and it prevented you from getting knocked off, and that was a bit more reasonable. This is like the first time in a while that I think we haven't seen the first boss on Mythic die during a day 1.
That's true. That's another good.
I think the last time that happened it was like Sepulchre of the first ones. I don't think that.
Yeah, I believe I have that data here too.
Vigilant Guardian.
Yeah, I think that took that boss getting nerfed for a first guild to kill it. Oh,
that was slick.
So. Oh, that's, yeah, nice Transcendence and Warlock port is pretty sweet on this fight, huh?
Did they drop puddle?
They dropped their puddles off the edge, and then, yeah, Transcendence and Portal back on.
Gamer.
Dude, it's just like, but it's little things like those where it's like, honestly, they could probably kill the heroic version of this boss without doing that. But they're already testing, you know, those little things, those little techniques might become way more useful once they reach the mythic version of this boss.
If you're under the age of 30 as well, you can actually do that with Hunter Disengage.
Yeah,
but there is an age restriction on that.
Miss me with that one. Yeah.
There is an age restriction, unfortunately, on that. But
that makes me think of what was it? It was Paintsmith, right, where they all had to race change to be able to jump off and then to go around the bombs. That was sick.
That was a movie for every guild that followed the Race to World First guilds, because that strategy was diabolical.
That was crazy, man. I loved that so much.
Everybody had the goblins in their raid that were not good, and they were always in the lava.
Exactly. Okay, so, I mean, this P1's getting a lot cleaner for them on their third pole here.
Everybody's alive, which, I mean, that's a huge deal. Boss is at 25% HP. They went through the second Devour cast. They just need to get the boss down to 0% to be able to be looking into push into the next phase. We have some more of these ads coming out. We are going to get the reverse gravity after we end up killing off these ads. We do have pools at the same time, so there's kind of a soft enrage on this phase, making sure that you don't run out of play area. But it's pretty reasonable that liquids here are going to be beating this damage check fairly reliably.
Yeah, no problem at all for them.
Not even an issue. Ooh, the boss is starting to get pretty low here. 3%, and then we were going to be pushing. It looks like, is Lip dead?
I can't tell if he's dead.
No,
okay,
he's too far.
The good news is you don't have to save anyone in reverse gravity if you phase. I was like, do you have to save those people before you phase them? But no.
Yeah. Okay, so, yep, Dragon Riding again. We're going to be Dragon Riding through space and time and landing on one of these intermission platforms where we have additional ads to kill off. We also have, basically, we have to clear the way. You see Dryny here making his own custom route.
Yeah, he did a little like loop around the little shattered planet. What are there's like some orbs that some people have to go collect. What do those do?
Oh, is that what he was going to do?
Might have been. There was one spot I saw he would like Dryny like flew like underneath this platform, and there was like a little orb to pick up.
Collect cores that deal damage to Void Lords upon landing.
Oh, so it's kind of like the Tindril thing.
Oh, the Tindril bombs?
And then they just land on this guy, I guess?
I guess.
Okay.
That's the Void Lord.
So they just running it back on the Tindril. Which I'm fine with.
That's what they call JPC.
Yeah.
You know what's so funny? I brought
fly around in circles.
I was queuing with them today, and I actually brought that up.
Feels like their damage here is a lot better too.
Oh yeah, been having everybody alive. They're crushing this ad. They are not going to be missing the damage check on this ad.
Is there a mechanical difference between the two ads? They have different names, but they seem the same. Okay.
They seem the same whenever I was looking at them in normal, but not 100% sure.
I love these black holes.
Oh, the Nullbinder actually getting the cast off before he actually gets Death Gripped into the party.
Your heavy dot. Ooh, it's like for 10 more seconds.
Ooh, that dot.
Hellstones and personals.
Kind of nasty.
Oh god, yeah. This.
Oh, 2-stack.
It's okay, but we're done with this phase. We're gonna be dragon riding out of here in a moment. So the boss is giving us the ability to be able to fly again.
Are they immune to damage in it? It looks like, because they've got the dot on them still, unless that's something else.
That is a.
You're right. There's 2 stacks of something that's just about to fall off.
That is a good question.
I thought that was the Knoll guy's dot. Look at that black hole. Come on.
Yeah, that is sick.
Looks like Saturn.
Looks like Interstellar.
Kinda.
And then here's
next ad.
Argoth.
Yeah.
Some people landing on him. Yeah, it looks like he got chunked. Yeah, and it's hard to tell. Like, if you look at the boss, he like grabs a meteor and just like throws it at you, and that's why they're running like to the edge of the room.
So similar situation here. He's going to be spawning these Void Wardens to separate the room into quadrants. The guild's going to have to kill off some of these Void Wardens and then make a move to whatever the free quadrant is. You see, kind of similar to Croesus, Dimensius is like rearing his arm back and he's going to be blasting part of the platform. So Liquid had to be able to tell where they wanted to go. Now they moved Pargoth all the way over. Pargoth has to die, I think, before the next kind of wins phase. That is kind of the timer that exists on this platform before you end up getting wiped to the Enrage. But it looks like they're way faster. We need to make sure that we get a Death Grip on this Nullbinder.
And I figured out the answer to my question. Pargoth does a circle puddle. He's doing it right now.
Yeah.
And the other guy did like a frontal line.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So that seems to be the difference.
Let's see.
Okay.
This, now there's 2 ads per quadrant on this one. This could be a 2 DK fight, perhaps.
Yeah, I think it might be ramping each set of them. Unless I missed them the first time.
I mean, they're making this look easy right now.
Yeah, we're
pretty wild.
We're out of here now. We're gone off this platform.
Yeah, Jack was saying some stuff about this last phase that I'm interested to see. About like the tank mechanic sucking the group in.
Yeah, so apparently tank mechanic sucks people in, which that's gonna make this fight insane.
All right, so here's where they would lust, I imagine.
Yep.
He's about to, he takes 100% increased damage.
For 15 seconds or something like that, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, yeah.
Yeah, they popped the Bloodlust.
This is also the hardest hardest part of this phase. Hardest part of this fight, rather. So now they're going to be spawning these planets that are orbiting around, and whenever he does the Devour cast, kind of similar to Phase 1, you're going to have to stand in the circles for the planets to avoid getting sucked into Dimensius and just dying. There's also Dosegni rings that you basically have to run over it one at a time. So that's the Dosegni ring right there. So they're going to immediately beeline over this one. Then they're going to position themselves to where, like, the split second that the debuff falls, they are getting ready for the second one. Yeah, you see them moving as a group. And then they're going to stand, like, towards the back of the room and just let the third one pass over them as their second debuff falls. Now we have Hide Soon. That's the weak core that's showing on screen, which makes me think that the Devourer is coming out. Yep, they just stand in one of these orbiting planets. They're all actually stacked up in the exact same one. Oh, I'm fired up. Looks like he was maybe in one of his own. And now there's going to be fall-off damage. So that planet is going supernova, and you basically want to run away from it. There's also a couple other mechanics with fall-off damage. That looks like that's that tank soak that Jack was alluding to, where it sucks all the players in. That seemed less
quick.
Okay, that seemed less aggressive than I thought whenever it was presented.
But was it like a persistent suck, or was it a pull?
It was like a persistent suck. It was like a very low-grade persistent suck.
Yeah. It didn't look very powerful. But, I mean, you're running out of room. You can see the, like, void is encroaching in.
Yep.
I mean, it's going to make every part of this harder. Like, dodging these rings, you have less space to, like, run back if you have a stack.
You can port over it if you're a warlock. You can transcend over it if you're a monk, that kind of thing. It looks like we're getting the tank grab again, so everybody's getting pulled in a little bit. Now, you see the fall-off damage from that next one of those planets that is going supernova, the entire raid trying to get to the opposite side. Oh, my gosh. Drymos got killed off. Getting hit by the tank.
I feel like they're crushing us.
They're absolutely smashing.
This dance, they're clean with this dance.
Yeah.
You saying this phase is the hardest one? By far the hardest?
I felt like it was relatively difficult. Yeah.
Is it just because it's
I mean,
like dodge, hide, get sucked?
I mean, it felt like it was more complicated than they're making it look.
Uh-huh.
maybe whenever you're just this good, you make everything look super clean.
Yeah, well, so like that poll, for example, if any of them were pulled into one of the collapsed stars already, like they insta-die, right?
Yes.
So those are the kinds of things that for non-race world first raiders would cause a lot of issues in polls, right?
Yeah, and there is an in-rage on this fight, right? Like, once you end up getting all of those stars to be that darker color, that effectively means that the next Devourer is going to just wipe you point blank. So there's not much else you can do. They did end up having people just eventually start to die off. Pretty good pull. I think, dies the next pull.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a nuts first final phase pull on Heroic there.
Yeah, and also with the suck, I should bring up, you can't get sucked into the boss either. So everyone has to be in like a V shape, at least around the tanks.
So yeah, I definitely could see this being quite difficult for some guilds outside of the absolute top echelon here on Heroic. And then it sets up for like if these mechanics are coming out just a little bit faster, hitting just a little bit harder on Mythic.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing where you finish one cast and all of a sudden you realize you're like, oh, I need to be like across the room.
I'm supposed to be there. Yeah.
Like if you aren't just on point with the whole dance of it, you get caught off guard real quick.
Absolutely. Now, the accretion disc, the edge of the platform knocks players back. Is that the encroaching ring, or is that separate? It's written on the cheat sheet here for Phase 4. So
accretion disc.
Yeah, so I wonder if that is referencing the constricted ring.
It looked like it was keeping the same size. It didn't look like it was slowly.
I thought it was coming in a bit.
It was definitely coming in.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Well,
they had far less space.
First thing I do whenever I go home, I'm gonna get my eyes checked again.
Yeah. get yourself a pair of Zennies.
That's
prescription
true.
Zennies.
Did you get my?
I might be hitting up Zennies for a new set of glasses.
I need to get my prescription updated. Yep.
Yeah,
first I need to do that.
Apparently, I've waited too long. I was shamed last.
Oh, it looks like people are logging out.
Oh. They got about all the information they could want.
Yeah, or they're just doing.
They're just going back to splits.
Little add-on fix or something.
I wouldn't be shocked if they go back to helper splits maybe.
What time is the official end of night?
Normally it's like midnight.
Midnight. Okay. Oh, so yeah, we got a bit. Yeah, maybe they got some data, they got what they needed, and they're gonna go back to doing the splits.
Normally they start like 10. Go to bed like midnight.
I wonder if now that they've seen this, they're like, let's not kill it with us 30 in here. Let's split people back out for Dementia's kills later in the week.
Yeah, I wasn't really watching too close to what killed them. Maybe they just jumped off. They were like, this seems easy enough, we can throw some helpers in or something.
That is an interesting point. You actually might be.
Because they kind of did go from like 25 players alive to dead. And to be honest, we were talking a bit about other things. So yeah, I would be curious if that was an intentional, like, yeah, this is definitely killable. We could start running this with 5 helpers or something and just make our odds that much better.
Because they just did the one Nexus King, right?
Yes.
Because they all consolidated
with that
30. So, okay.
With that group of 30.
I wouldn't be shocked if the Nexus King needs to be consolidated like the entire time.
On Heroic, based on what we just saw, Nexus King looks harder.
That fight is, yes.
But again, I don't know how much of that is a product of the types of mechanics on Dementius are easier for a guild and players like this to execute on, right? Like, I could still see Dementius being very hard for a number of the guilds that I've been in the past, right? Where we would end up losing people periodically throughout the fight due to the messiness of it.
Yeah, how do the layman guilds fare? How do the streets fare, of course?
Exactly.
Well, the good thing, I guess, P1, you can have the doers. There's only a couple doers because they can all be liquid people.
True.
Getting the math and everything.
I think P2's going to be a little bit tough. Just making sure everybody gets to the right position. Like, I mean, you can direct people. You can very much say, all right, we're going to move. Everyone's moving to this quadrant,
I think as long as you have everybody alive, like the damage check on those intermission phases didn't seem like very aggressive. I think if you have DKs that can grip the ads, it's
I would just be worried about, a few helpers getting blown into ads and, or blown off the edge or something like that. Or
Surely you could ping and be like, stand here.
you would think.
Just wrangle.
So I guess if they can kill the wall in time,
Yeah.
then theoretically there's not really like a hard check.
The enrage, I mean, they were pretty far away from the enrage whenever they wiped there, too.
Okay. Yeah, they had 3 more planets left.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't check the time between them. It looked probably like 30 seconds or something. Maybe
they were fine on
I
that.
think
But see, I don't even know how you'd get to the rest of the planets by the time that ring closed in on them. And also the dance, the ring dance that you would then have to do, like at a certain point, you just don't have enough space to actually have the 3-second debuff fall off.
This is one of those fights on Mythic that's going to be Sired and Athreus-esque.
Yeah.
Where, like, if it's tuned really well and the damage check is super tight, like, you were going to see, like, kind of similar to Ansarek, where we saw a bunch of attempts, like, running Ansarek straight to the enrage. I wouldn't be shocked if that's the end of Mythic Dimensius is just, like, pull after pull after pull of just, like, hitting the enrage, hitting the enrage, hitting the enrage.
I wouldn't be surprised either. Do we know if jumping the Desogni rings, can you do that with a lock gate and not get a stack?
I mean, on that fight, it was you got hit with the stack, but
you'd still get a stack.
I don't know what.
I'm just trying to think of as space constricts and imagining a world where they're going down to an enrage timer, you would have to like make your second jump a blink, something that would not acquire a stack.
I mean, it just lowers your damage taken by a significant amount. That was like normally the bigger thing with Tasegni.
Yeah.
What did the stacks of the rings do on Dimensius? Do you know? Is it a dot or is it just the second one kills you?
I think it's a dot. I think it's a second of a dot.
Okay. Oh, fired up checking his vault here.
Got a this is old.
He's got an old vault.
This is old vault.
He's contemplating his old eye level. Maybe he wants to get the mythic gloves.
He's contemplating equipping the Skarden core at 662 item level.
You can get some extra gold. Get the coin.
That's true. 500 gold.
Yeah, there you go.
He's got 6 of them, so.
Fired Up's not better than that.
No. I mean, they're going to be spending so much gold. A lot on the helpers. If you guys want to help, they are paying in gold. If you sign up to the raid.
What is gold spent on during the Race to World First these days? Because I have PTSD of Nyalotha and Sepulchre, where that was spent
BOEs.
on. Nyalotha was corruption BOEs, which was insane, and then Sepulchre was 100,000 helpers for tier trading.
Mm-hmm.
Is it just helpers still?
I bet helpers are the meat of it, especially end of the expansion when the consumables aren't too expensive and augment runes aren't like insane. I bet like Nerebar Palace, I bet they spent the most on like augment runes. I mean, maybe the helpers are just that expensive. I don't know the actual like amount that goes out to all the helpers, but it is quite a bit of gold.
Yeah, it's one of those things that like I still have PTSD from Nyalotha because the needing to buy BOEs with corruption on them, that was just so expensive that tier.
Yeah, I believe I remember Max saying, and who knows how serious he was when he said it, that they spent like $1 billion gold on the last, like on their more recent races.
Yeah, there was
and would not have been surprised if they spent another $1 billion gold on this.
I know that there was a race that the billion was hit. Yeah. I don't know if all of them are.
I think there was I think Pieces hit $1 billion in Sepulchre. I remember that.
Yeah, that's just
that's silly.
I'm pretty sure after Sepulchre, guilds were out like 700 million, not to like 800 million minimum.
A lot of sales.
That's wild.
Dude, I mean that tier was cursed because of you just remember like the Lords of Dread Ragallon tier situation and everything. Everything was just so.
What was?
So there was a heroic week. But the heroic week stopped at Anduin, and you could only get tier up to Anduin. So the final 2 pieces were locked behind Lords of Dread and Ragallon, and then you just needed and then people still didn't get their 4 set because there was no catalyst, there was no AOTC token. Now it's a lot easier to get a 4 set in current day and age because you can get the AOTC token, you get the catalyst earlier. Now in the past you only got the catalyst in like week 8, so it was cooked, that tier.
I have a buddy actually that I was just playing some games with, and he already has 4-piece.
Huh?
Basically, yeah. He has to hit if he hits 2 KIO, he has it.
Yeah, so he got one. He got a piece out of his vault.
He got one out of his vault, and
Yeah.
then he got 2 from raid tonight or something
Wow.
like that, and then or he got 1 from raid.
Yeah, he got
and
one
then
of-
he can and then he can catalyze 1, and then he gets a second catalyst at 2K. That's what it
Exactly.
is. So yeah, he's got the 3, and he's got the piece to catalyze as soon as he hits 2K. So he could hit it this week. Again, all normal, but like I was like, wow, you're already better set up than everybody else.
Tier is unbelievably powerful this season.
Yeah.
They did the hero talent tier sets, and they just turned them up to level 10. Like they're all so strong.
My tinfoil is these tier sets are going to become part of the hero talent tree in Midnight.
They did say that the hero talents are evergreen.
Yeah, I think they're going to extend, and by the time we get to the last Titan, the hero tree is going to be like its own, like 3rd full tree.
Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. So when do we get to the Path of Exile? Like,
Oh, we're getting there. Yeah, they just need like another one like
The
on
full-
top.
yeah, exactly. You know what I'm talking about, like the
Well,
rings and stuff.
It's one of my favorite elements of Path of Exile is how the deep theory crafting you can do around talents.
Yeah, I love these talent trees. They're contentious, but I like them.
I think that people have started to be like, this is a lot.
Yeah, it is a lot, but I like the complexity. It's cool.
I think as long as people are actually using, right, that's always that's always the trick, right? Is like designing something that's complex, but also has use cases across the board. Because the last thing you want has been a problem in WoW in the past. Is like, oh, it is just mathematically determined that this is the best tree for AOE and this is the best tree for single target, and that's what you do.
Just go to Wowhead
in all
and
cases,
then-
and you just look it up, and then it's
Yeah.
like, well, then why did we make this complex tree with all these choices if the choices don't matter?
That's a lot of it, and there's also I think people talk about passive nodes and just like below with individual abilities. I think that's kind of the argument against it, but I think that there's pros and cons to it, for sure.
Yeah, but it does allow like flexibility where they can make a tier set and you're like, oh, I never used any of these talents before, and now they're good. And then you get like a fun new play style, and that wouldn't be possible
I feel
without
like
it.
I feel like they haven't gone into that as much.
But they could.
Okay, of course.
And
you know,
some people do.
yeah.
Some specs have have been kind of all over the place. I mean, I feel like Mage has been like that.
So like here's maybe
mage privilege right here.
The Mage dev is just goated or whatever.
mages in general. When have they ever been bad? Like they're just the hero class of WoW.
Yeah, they're the best.
They really are.
Love the Mage.
This might not be the perfect example, but like an example of like a choice that I remember being like Starfall. I think it was Shadowlands.
Oh yeah.
You had the option to make it so that when you cast Starfall, you can then cast while moving, right? Like again, not a perfect example because I think as a like even playing Boomkin at the time, I didn't love that, but it was the kind of idea of.
Oh.
What are we seeing?
Hopeful's in the raid.
Oh my
Hopeful is in
God,
the
he's
raid.
already maxed a character.
Sorry to cut you off.
No, this is
got
that's a
surprised.
solid reason to do so.
We got a hopeful split going on.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw him getting power leveled on stream, and I guess he's there. He's in.
Yeah, you're gonna say he was lovely. He was just standing there.
Bro.
Well, sure. But
I saw him. Yeah.
He donated gold to the cause, and then and then people showed up in the Siren Isles to level him.
He's made it. Yeah.
whatever it takes.
I think I heard that he was only gonna have like 4 characters or something like that.
Now? Oh,
Yeah.
He's gonna like do this guy and then
I
level another.
I think there's others that are getting leveled. Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Would make sense. Or he could just get really lucky on this split and
True,
not have
yeah.
to level the next 3 characters.
Yeah. Was this all planned? Is this his way to get out of splits?
That'd be the boldest move.
He's like,
Now
"I'm gonna go
you're
for it.
Are you normally a conspiracy theorist?
No, it depends on the thing. You want to talk about some files?
Oh, lordy lord.
No, stop the hopeful files. Did he do it to
Release
get
the hopeful files?
Did he do it to get out of splits?
I mean, imagine on a serious note, he did so much prep. How many characters? Oh,
Yeah.
and then just right.
14.
Yeah, that is a lot of farm. They get it done quick, but the prep for these races, I mean, even like the prep to do the splits.
I'm shocked that he has a guy capable enough to zone into the raid right now.
Yeah, he's probably got his Reshi wraps and what is he had his item level on screen earlier.
I heard he had some.
I don't know if
some
it's
guys
like
that were like
updated.
665.
Wow.
Are they like? Were they marked safe, or are these a leveled guy that high?
Yeah, like a leveled guy, like a guy that got leveled. Somehow got it up to
Are there, like-
665.
What are some like green BOEs and stuff you can buy right now?
I don't even know. 640.
Yeah, we need to open his character tab again so we can see.
Yeah, what's this guy's name?
So
He's for sure not on the meters.
how bad is this from a gearing perspective? The fact that he's only going to have like a few characters.
I mean, they could low roll.
Does it just mean that he has a higher chance? I would say higher chance. He has a higher possibility of just like low rolling bad gear.
Yeah, I mean, but it could just come down to like, oh, you just have like a normal trinket and normal boots, and then the rest is fine. Or like, I mean, he's got to for sure get a 4-piece.
4-piece, I think, is guaranteed. I think it's more the trinkets and the cantrip weapons, I think, are potential question marks. Also, lost all the vaults, the delve vaults too, right?
Ooh, yeah.
Right.
Rough.
Yeah. So his initial week.
So there could have been
Vault.
some potential gains there. Because like the worst case scenario with the vaults that you did last week too is you could just take sockets, and that's still really not that bad. I think I'm gonna end up taking a socket on my vault. I didn't get any tier or
Really?
anything that was like really. I got 2 pairs of boots.
Oof.
Oof.
Like I got 2 pairs of boots and a ring that's a downgrade.
Yeah,
and then
that's
it's just
no
like a bunch
good.
of
Well, then, yeah.
a bunch of champion track M0 loot, which is just like, or not champion track, champion track M0 loot, which I'm just like, I don't know about all this.
Oh, sounds like your hand is forced then.
Sockets. But yeah, so you lose the potential to take anything out of the vault.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I mean, like, no doubt, but being reduced to 4 characters, losing out on vault, like, this is going to be a much more difficult ramp up. You know, there's always the potential to get lucky, though. All you need is one of those, 4 characters to be in.
Good news.
Be in a run that hits.
Mage is broken, so we're back.
But he can't climb out of the eye level hole.
Do you think he can't?
Well, I don't. Well, at some point, he's just he'll be mathematically worse than fired up, unless he gets insanely lucky with one of his guys.
Do you think it's what do you think the odds are that he just gets insanely lucky? I mean,
Insanely lucky.
So he's got 4 characters, right? I mean,
And you said they're normally running 14 characters?
give or take.
What's the percentage of that? That's, a third.
There's diminishing
less.
there's diminishing returns pretty heavily after a certain point, though.
Yeah, diminishing returns on. I mean, it just starts taking so much time, and you're like.
I think the very
doing this for
rares
maybe like a whatever % chance for one more item.
Yeah, the very rares were the biggest deal, I think, with the
Yes.
14 characters, and those are less of a thing.
Yeah, they're not a. What are the very rare items? Are there none?
I don't think so.
I
Are there?
thought Nexus King maybe had a weapon, but it's like
I think there's
a
there's
tube
cantrip
of some kind.
there's cantrip effects. I'll pull it up.
But and the boots off of the
Well,
Demon
Nexus
Hunter.
King, he's the one who's got the sword that we saw drop.
Yeah.
From their heroic run.
But we just don't know. Is it very rare?
Oh.
Like, have they marked things very rare?
Oh, yeah.
I know people did not like those, so it would not shock me if that's gone from the game.
The boots were dropping. I think the boots auto drop.
Yeah, the boots auto
Soul-
drop.
Soul
They're like
Harvester.
the opposite of very rare.
Yeah, very common.
Yeah, very, very free.
Very guaranteed.
Yeah, the cloth boots dropped in my pug, and I did not win them.
Salvador.
I had a moment of can't think of the word.
So they're back to 2 different split groups.
Yeah, we've got Dryny on the other monitor doing a Lumitar.
And is this is heroic again, right? Because is that the heroic skull up there?
Nexus King was a guy from
Hard to
TBC.
tell. We can never figure out the heroic and normal skull. Every single race, we are sitting here squinting trying to figure it out.
We need Dratnus.
Yeah, my vision is simply not good enough from this distance to tell.
And I do not know the normal to heroic differences on this boss. Is that do you have to aim to break the cutter? Or is that
Yeah.
the difficulty?
So.
But in heroic, do you have to do twice?
No.
No, only Mythic has 2 rings.
Yeah. Okay. So Mythic has 2 rings. Normal has all of the ads active at the exact same time.
This is normal.
Yeah, because they're all hittable. Okay.
Yeah.
That's all on our second monitor, by the way, folks at home. You're not actually missing anything, as Hopeful's group is just preparing for the same boss.
Yeah, I'm assuming they're on normal also.
I would, yeah. They're definitely probably not bringing him into heroic right away.
Ease him in. Ease him in. It's been a tough day of leveling. Oh wait, he's got his eye level on the right there. 680.
Wow.
We're back.
680.2.
Impressive.
6'2". Yeah, well, he's catching up to my guy.
He's catching up.
That's pretty quick. I want him to open it. I want to see what he actually has on. Like, how do you get there?
Now, this is an interesting question. Like,
You buy
I
heroic
actually would
PoEs.
almost, now that I'm thinking about it, want to reverse the order. Wouldn't we want to bring him into heroic first if we think we can get him through the heroic first? Because you wouldn't want to give any of his characters normal gear if they're not going to end up being the one. Since he has so few opportunities.
Well,
right? Wouldn't you want to try and get his 4 characters through heroic?
Well,
And then you go, okay, this is the one. Now go run normal.
I would assume he has like normals that he was slotted in originally that the loot was just going to go to him.
Gotcha.
And so he'll just be in 4 of those ones. But they've been doing a lot of switching back and forth between normal and heroic, and I'm not sure why.
Yeah.
Like they just randomly like leave the raid, and then all of a sudden they're in heroic again, and then back to normal. And I feel like it normally wasn't like that.
I think it's been like that the past couple of tiers.
Has it? Okay.
Yeah, it's something that started this expansion where they are just jumping around like madmen. I don't really understand the optimization theory with it all. I think it has something to do with just so somebody who has identified what character is their main, they no longer have to do the 14 other characters, and so you try to identify the main as fast as possible. I think is what the thought process is. But it's a lot of spreadsheet work behind the scenes by the analysts. It's tough to, whenever we're casting it, whenever we're watching through it, it's tough to track like what's going on.
Yeah, and I think their spreadsheets, like they're updating it as people get loot and stuff. Like
Exactly,
it's
that
very
is
dynamic.
Yeah, and how many more runs they have is based off of who's got what gear.
Yeah, maybe they like go. Yeah, maybe you're right.
Because
Dash,
I mean, once
like
you're
doing heroic first, because then you figure out like, oh, we got the Soul Hunter boots, and I got 4-piece tier from heroic. Why am I going into normal? Or I just need to like one normal boss.
Yeah.
But I guess this spider boss drops a really good trinket, so that could be one reason they're at least killing this.
The Lumathar antenna is that trinket, even though it got nerfed, is still insane.
Yeah, it's a good point because they went straight to this boss.
Yeah, I don't know if Plexus King really or
Plexus
guy.
Plexus Sentinel, yeah.
They're all kings. Everyone's royal.
Yeah.
Plexus man.
But yeah, Plexus Sentinel. I'm not sure he drops anything of super value that you would need to be checking on that immediately.
Yeah, if you look at the leaderboard, he is kind of a king on Mythic. Best attempt, 62% by melee mechanics.
True.
No one is getting close to killing him at all.
I wonder what stopped them from killing that boss, because that boss is pretty free during testing. I wonder what ended up making that fight super hard.
Yeah, maybe they're like, oh, okay, we can kill it, but no, well, they would just do that. I don't know.
Yeah, if you felt you could just kill it.
That's their bit.
Yeah, because they do that every tier.
Yeah, that's their bit. They day raid and then they want to show up and like kill the first couple of bosses that they can.
Yeah, because they did like 8 attempts or something. So that's not enough that if it was super hard,
Goblin
you could
leaps in your DMs.
Yeah, the names of each of these guilds that
That
are
is
right now at the
egregious.
top. Healer mechanic. I like
Yeah,
floor.
healer
Floor
mechanic.
inspectors is great, but that's a classic.
Yeah, we're thinking there's some other slots in there, and all you have to do is make a guild and then go pull Mythic.
Y'all, we could do this.
And just get 99.9%, and then you get your name up there.
We could do it. We could just do the caster team. And we just got to go in and pull the boss, and we're top 10.
Maybe we could. How many people do you need to be in a guild for it to register? Could it be like 2 of us?
That's a good question. Because you don't need 20 to pull the boss.
No.
So.
Well, you need to kill the trash, so at least that much.
And we do have to make a guild. Do you still have to do a guild charter in WoW?
Yes.
I think
Yes.
so. Yeah.
So we need 9 I need 9 signatures.
I think it's 5 or
People
only 5 now.
capable enough to kill the trash.
Tettles will pay you 10,000
Whoa,
gold per signature.
No. None of that. Not getting voluntold.
Guys, we're assembling a team to get on this leaderboard. Who's with us? What would our name be?
I have raid tomorrow. I will be.
It would be caster mechanics.
Caster mechanics.
Because it's a double entendre. Both we go in with only caster classes, and we are all casters.
True. I wonder, like.
I cannot be getting myself saved for this bit.
Well, we don't know if it saves you. It might not.
I guess we would.
We'd have to kill it.
You know what? That's a good point.
We'd actually have to be world first.
You know what?
Plexus said no, and then I think it is worth it.
After careful consideration,
Yeah.
we're not killing anything. So that's a good point.
How is there another guild healer mechanic?
But I also like how they're not. They don't. There's no S. It's only.
Yeah.
They only have a single mechanic in them. There's no.
Yeah, it's
Well, everybody-
healers get one thing. They get a dispel.
Yeah,
Heal-
it's
Healers
one
heal.
Mechanic.
Yeah.
Healers heal. Baby.
Healers heal. Yeah, that's the only mechanic.
Yeah. All right. Well, looks like we're gonna get a quick and easy kill here.
Okay, we need the
We're
antenna.
hopeful.
We need the antenna worse than ever.
I mean, that would actually be massive, though. I mean, it is just the normal antenna, but for him to hit it on his first
Dude,
mage would be nuts.
the cat just walked over, saw Azula, started immediately
Goes the
backpedaling
other
out
way.
of here. He goes, I got nothing to do with this
Which
dog.
is hilarious because Azula is afraid of that cat. Like,
Cats naturally, their first instinct when they see dogs, like, that's got nothing to do with me. I'm out of here.
Nope. Yeah, the cat likes it out here in front of the cameras.
what do we see?
Who?
What do we see?
Don't know if I.
Good healer Mythic Plus trinket, but no antenna.
Antenna. Get into heroic.
You got Mystic tier,
1
which
to 4 down.
I mean,
Oh, something. Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, it's probably gonna have to go to him, right?
Here's the thing: with curios, you can guarantee 4-set on everybody. It's not even.
Oh yeah.
It's not even a thing.
I forget about the last minute Curio nuke.
Yeah, the curio stuff. That's the this character needs 4-set. He's got everything else. The 4-sets can be guaranteed 100% of the time in current day and age.
Okay, so it's basically gonna come down to any potential very rare and then trinkets.
Very rare in trinkets, yeah.
So if you can get both trinkets on heroic, then nothing even happens.
It's yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure what the cantrip up in situation is looking like. I don't think that Hopeful's guys are going to be bad though. I think his guys are all going to be totally fine.
No, yeah. The amount of splits they're doing, it's just because they have to get so many people all these items. But if you're just one person, they can make it work.
It's weird because you're locked to so many slots. Like there are so many slots that are locked down in today's day and age. There's 4 tier pieces. There's the mole belt. You got your 2 embellishment slots.
Reshi wraps.
Yeah, the Reshi wraps. And it's just like, okay, that's
Right, so you really only you can only augment like 4 total slots or something.
2 rings. Okay, so it's gonna suck that he doesn't have a Jaster Diamond from last season.
There's nothing stopping him from going and getting a quick galley kill.
Shut up. We are not.
I wouldn't be surprised if his characters already ran like they could have easily just paid
There's no way they
gold to have somebody run an undermine. Like so many guilds are capable of killing that boss now, right? And it's not like he can't do the raid himself. So I wouldn't be whether or not they've done it already. If they felt he needed a Jaster Diamond, they could get it. They could get it.
Okay, they're not going back into Undermunch.
That'd be so fun.
Stop talking.
Is there a skip
in this raid?
No, for Gallywix.
You can skip to Muggsy after the first boss. Yeah,
that's not so bad. Maybe they can get a galley lockout. You know. They got some time.
Both of you.
15 minutes?
Both of you gotta chill.
You don't think that's worth for a little Jasty D?
No, I believe that is not worth. Yeah, he was just doing Mythic Plus.
Oh, yes, Mythic Plus. That's how you get gear.
Or maybe he was doing M0s. There's no there's no timer on these. Yeah, see, this is what he did. He got into a full he got into a full cloth stack M0s, and he paid people to just give him every single piece of gear. Which, that makes sense as to how he got all his gear.
What's this little skip they're doing? I didn't do this.
What is this?
Yeah, I don't. This is a custom route. I have no idea where we're going.
Dude, we're platforming now. This is amazing.
I ran through this raid, but I was just kind of like following people, so I don't really know the layout in my brain.
You have to kill specific mobs to actually open up the doors to next bosses and stuff like that. But they're going to be like stuck in combat with like random stuff. I wonder I don't really know what's about to happen here.
They're doing a death run of some kind.
Yeah.
Maybe they can just go back and kill whatever's needed.
This chat is why Warlock is OP.
Yeah. Yeah, you basically, the Warlock raid buff, you might think it's Gateway, but it's actually soul stoning the healer.
Being able to pull 5 more times over the course of a raid night is a massive deal.
Yeah.
Although there is a res point right in front of Demencia, so you don't.
Yeah, he's got a good waste down.
Yeah, he's got. I saw that waste stone. I was like, oh, thank God.
The waste stones are great.
I'll say it. That was a good change for Mythic Plus too. I'm down.
Yeah.
That was. They were. A lot of people have complained about.
Oh, they just ran to the mob, killed it, and then are jumping off.
Wow.
That makes sense. So they opened the door that way.
It makes no way you're getting these guys to do trash.
It makes sense in the sense that it actually makes no sense. But like,
have to port them into a room with no doors until the trash.
Dude, raid trash is just the worst.
I have an idea. What if they after every boss, all of a sudden a little thing popped up on the side? You had to get trash count to open the door.
Little M plus
like a
trash,
little
a little M plus.
Dude,
free idea for anyone at Blizzard.
Raid trash is insane because it's gotten. There's more of it each and every single season, and then they just keep making it required.
Well, it doesn't look very required.
Well, these are most of the time, you know, you could like death run like everything in an entire raid. Now they're requiring you to like kill bosses to open up doors and stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably in the camp of like there should be maximum 3 packs of trash between each boss.
I'm not there to kill the raid trash.
That's my point. Is I'm not there to kill the raid trash. If I understand the desire in an MMO to have like a little bit of the experience of moving through the raid and not just like porting to essentially just stepping from one raid room or boss room to the next. But I don't think you need any more than like 2 packs and a mini boss or something before you get to the end of the next hallway, and that should be enough to show you some of the mechanics that the next boss will have or something like that.
Yeah, they do some mechanic learning on the trash. They'll give you some soaks or whatever the boss has coming, but I guess also if you have like this big castle or whatever, you don't want it to be empty,
right?
With like 8 guys in it all spread across. But yeah, I don't know. I think the trash, it's just you get what you get. Sometimes you skip it, sometimes you can't. I mean, they find every loophole. I remember on like Blackwater Behemoth in Ashar's Eternal Palace, we would just death skip it, and then at some point they hotfixed it. We're like, you have to kill it all. It's like, man.
The only other thing I can think of is like putting loot back on trash mobs, but then making it so you're locked the moment you kill a single trash mob, so that you can't do trash farming. You know, like that was one of the big issues with trash drops in the past. Is that now we're going to dedicate split time to just farming trash or buying BOEs or something.
I don't think them dropping off mini boss is a bad thing though.
But that would be my point. Is like, okay, if you want to make some of the trash feel required / rewarding,
sure.
And do that, and then you just have to, we have to lock people to Mythic the moment they kill one trash mob, not when they kill the first boss.
They're doing the mini boss trash loot again?
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's
the
cool.
thing this season.
Yeah, they
also brought back the renown track too, which I think was the majority of the people who were just like playing this season, mythic rating stuff like that, really enjoyed how the renown track felt as it was aggressively nerfing the raid. I think by the end of the season you had like an 18% damage amp, you had turbo boosted gear. The raid got crazy on farm.
Yeah, I love the back in the day the ICC had its own rep and stuff. I like when the raid has like a really long progression.
It's been a while since we have entered a stage on deep farm in a raid. I feel like a lot of raids have been just like really difficult to farm just in general, but then Undermine was kind of the opposite. But a lot of that came down to turbo boosted gear and the round track, yeah.
I assume that's just going to keep going forward. Like we're going to get some patch where all of a sudden all the eye level gets ramped up from this raid.
You think they're bringing back the turbo boost again?
Yeah, I would assume so. Unless they're trying to like cram a season 4 in before midnight or something.
Yeah, maybe. We don't really know what's going on with any of that. All right. Good news.
Oh.
What's the good news?
We are going to be joined with the Liquid Maximum with our Blacklyte Spotlight. And Max,
If she's ever annoying, you just
This
let me
dog
know,
is
but-
so cute. No, you're good. Can this stream see this dog? Oh my
Just
god.
the top of her.
Yeah,
And the tail's flicking up in there.
yeah.
How you doing, man?
Doing good. I'm a little tired. Actually, I'm cutting out a little early because we got a little ahead with what we wanted to do today. We wanted to like end with just us going. Sorry, I hear myself in the background somewhere. What is that?
Maybe a little bit of an echo on the.
Oh no, I hear it too. I think
Yeah.
somebody's just watching the stream.
Someone's just
Somebody
watching
just
this hell
wants to
out.
hear what you have to say.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, it's okay. I just can't hear myself. Yeah. What? Sorry. What'd you ask again?
I just asked how you're doing. You said you're cutting early because you guys
Yeah.
actually got ahead of what you wanted to accomplish today.
Yeah, we wanted to do. We wanted to like do a certain amount of runs, but we specifically wanted to end the day, getting and seeing Dimensius a little bit. It's like really nice for people to like see their class potentially, or another one of their characters on the end boss, and like really kind of like think about that when they sleep. Because usually you don't do these until like Thursday, but like seeing it on Heroic a little closer to Mythic, you get some ideas of like how things line up, what it looks like. So we wanted to do that, but then that went really fast. We did it like 3 pulls, and then we just intentionally wiped when we realized it was going to be pretty easy. And then we might split that. Who knows? We'll see where that goes. But we had more time than we thought, so we're just ending with a little normal. But it's one of the few times in the race. I never sleep the night before a race. I just
can't.
Yeah. So I'm just going to go home and sleep for a few extra hours if I can. Yeah.
How's is Nexus King looking splittable, or is that one of those fights where you?
Oh
kinda
yeah,
like-
yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
you think it's also splittable?
Oh yeah, we were gonna do it today, but it's like one of those things where the helpers are always a lot lower eye level on the first day because they haven't done Mythic Plus yet. They haven't like done their bountiful delves and stuff. So like we've done this a lot. I think actually someone told me this was like our 13th race or something, which is just insane to think about now because like that's just I would have never guessed that number, or maybe it's higher than that. But we've always learned now with splits that you are doing. It's easier as it goes on. Not to mention just because people have done the fights on lower difficulties now. They've seen it more, so like they're just more proficient at the fights and perform better. All the helpers. Not to mention like our characters can get some more gear a little bit. But yeah, so we were doing it and we were like, man, the damage check's a little tight. It's a lot of healing. We can do it now, but if we give it a day, we might spend hours less time doing it in splits. But yeah, it's totally splittable. I mean, we did it on mains, and I think we like killed it almost before the second planets went out. And
You smashed it when you guys killed it. We were watching when you guys got to it the first time today, and it's weird because comparing that to like the first time you got to Dementius, it looks way harder than Dementius, but I don't know if that's just a problem.
Oh, so when you were watching us do Nexus King for the first time, you're watching us do it with 15 people not being raiders, and the first time you saw us do Dementius, you were watching it with 30 raiders.
30.
So that's main. I mean, if Heroic Dementius would definitely be very hard splittable. Yeah, like 15-15 splits. I'm almost positive you're not gonna do that. And it's not because you couldn't. It's because it might not be worth the time, and you have the boss also doesn't really drop that great of loot. You basically just want enough Heroic Omni tokens to like for eye level, and that's basically it.
Yeah, that actually brings up something we were talking about just a moment ago. Like it feels like so many of your gear slots now are just like dedicated to a specific item. We got 4 set, we have the weapon, we have it's like, and then all of a sudden we have Reshi wraps, we've got all, so like you're really only hunting. It feels like then for a few pieces since. Or like each individual character might only have a few individual like unique preferences at that point.
Yeah, it is interesting. I think there's been some patches like this. I think Azrite armor kind of felt like this, where like when you did back in BFA, when you did raids, it just kind of felt like there weren't that many slots. In Legion, like there weren't weapons that you wanted because you had the artifact weapon. This is, in fact, I didn't look at the stats. It might be uniquely the case that there are less like lootable items. Especially because, like, boots, too. Like, boots are kind of, like, hard locked into that extra pair of boots you get off of Soul Hunters, right? So, like, there's a lot of, like, mandatory items. Yeah, it is strange. I don't know how much it changes things. It feels like we're doing just as many splits as always. So I don't know if it, like, reduces the amount of runs. So, we'll know. We'll see.
What does the prep look like last week? Like, before the raid's out, and there's just, like, nothing. Is the strat kind of all done, or are you...
Yeah.
Like, you're just kind of waiting, or is there any like last?
So, that's a good question. In most tiers, I would say I'm usually like a slow burner on
like PTR. Like we do PTR, we're prepared for it, and then like we kind of spend all the time from PTR until live, like kind of like weekly meetings, constantly iterating on stuff. This time, well, we found out that there was another guild that did better than us on one boss last tier in testing, and that just made me really mad. So like, so we were like, okay, well that can never happen again, just like out of like a pride thing. So obviously it didn't matter, we won, but like we just went back and we just had like one of the focuses. You always like try to get better, even when you win. You really have to like focus on improving as if you lost. And we're like, okay, like, could we do better on PTR? Yes. So we put like way more emphasis on PTR. But what that led to is like we were done strategizing this shit like fucking a long time ago. Honestly, like we some of that pre-raid strategy stuff this weekend was kind of re-going over that because we haven't talked about it in a few weeks with the whole raid at least. It's about changing things like the comp on the last boss is going to look different now than it would have at Monday at noon. And it's going to look different than it would have been at Friday or Thursday before that tuning as well. Those were pretty impactful tuning notes. So, yeah, I think you're reacting to tuning changes. You're making sure you have all your T's crossed and your I's dotted and stuff. And getting on the right schedule, especially for like European players. I think like it's important that you're waking up and going to sleep at the same time. Just, yeah, that's it. These weeks have been kind of chill now. I say chill, but like they actually ran like a lot of Mythic Zeros and did like 1 million delves. so this is more for them. This is like on my end. Like I guess like it's more strategy stuff over the weekend for them. They're just doing a lot of degenerate WoW grinding. Yeah.
What's it like without we don't have a lot of the Europeans here. They're
banished. Yeah, they're banished in the Netherlands.
They're off in the European Liquid office.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah,
it sucks. I mean, it's not like, competitively. I don't know if it matters. Like they have suitable pings, totally fine. They have a great facility to play at. You just want to be with everyone when you're doing this. So yeah, it super sucks they're not here.
Yeah, miss you, Scott.
Yeah,
definitely.
All right, I think that's going to be it for the Blacklyte Spotlight. Thank you so much, Max, for joining us.
Let you get some sleep.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, good night.
See you later, dude.
All right, I feel like that was pretty telling. I felt just anecdotally like the splits have been going a little bit faster, and I think that what we were talking about earlier about all the slots being locked down, I think that is, I mean, that was what he was saying. I think that was pretty telling.
Yeah, no, most definitely. And yeah, I mean, I think it's also just kind of interesting to hear, well, reaffirm the idea, right, that so much of this they feel like is very doable, even with helpers, but just need to get past the first day. Need to give the rest of the player base the time to up their item levels and things like that. So,
all right. So, Cams, what's for After Dark tonight? What's on the menu?
We're gonna go over like all the bosses, like what changes when you go onto Mythic.
Okay.
So we can kind of all prepare for what's coming up. And I believe Dratnos is joining me.
Okay, so you and Dratnos are going to be on for the After Dark. I think this is going to...
I'll be watching then. That'll be good. That'll be good homework for me.
Nice. So that's going to be concluding our caster segment so far. I mean, I think we're out of here. We're going to be throwing to the After Dark here momentarily. We do have some sponsor obligations that we have to hit here. Shout out Coinbase, our presenting partner. Also, this can't be done without our other lovely sponsors in Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, and Warcraft logs. I was joined by Dash and Cams. I am Tettles, and we are out of here. Cams is going to be coming back for the After Dark, so stay tuned for that.
Someone I'd like for you to meet.
Don't be a third wheel. Enter the sweepstakes and meet your perfect match.
Ever since humans first walked the earth, they've searched for one thing. Civilizations advanced, yet suffering continued.
There seems to be a strange curve in the lower vertebrae. I'll call this the lumbar. We must give it support.
But doctor, I'm seeing spots.
We mastered silicon chips and cathode ray tubes, but comfort was still offline.
There really should be a chair made for gaming, with cushions and maybe wheels.
Until we got it right.
Man, I wonder what my ancestors went through before this.
Elevate your space with Blacklyte.
Hey, psst. Have you unlocked your blue yet? This is my blue. Sharp, stylish, ready to win. What's yours look like? Quests are easy, like watching our matches or just repping Team Liquid online. Rack up points and flex your grind. I'm keeping an eye on the leaderboards. I'm watching you. Join my blue today. See you there.
Hey, what's up? Why'd you want to meet all the way up here?
Do you ever think about your future? How people might remember you?
What are you talking about?
You never know what tomorrow brings. What if I told you there's a way to see?
Why would I need new glasses?
Just put them on.
I don't see anything different. They're just regular glasses. Huh, that's weird. It's almost like I'm
Seeing the future?
Whoa.
Yo, brah, can you toss my frisbee back?
Evening, everybody. Good evening, Dratnos. Thanks for joining me on After Dark tonight.
Good evening. Glad to have you with me.
Yeah, it's very, very nice. This is our first time working together in a few months. I'm excited. Excited to have you here, too, because watching the race, it can be pretty overwhelming if you don't know what's going on. Like, if you're just tuning in, you don't know the bosses. There's a lot of mechanics coming out left and right. And so hopefully we can be here tonight to help some people learn some of that stuff, maybe dissect it while it's off screen and not blasting your eyes. And I couldn't ask for anybody better to be here with me to explain some of this stuff than you, so it is an honor.
Yeah,
Thank you for joining me.
I love these After Darks. I like we do some silly ones, especially later in the tier. We'll have some GeoGuessers and stuff like that, some bits, some skits, those kind of things. But this first one is just pure info. We're gonna info dump on all the bosses, I think, this entire tier, right?
Yeah, and if you want to field some questions in chat, I think we have chat on one of these. Yeah, you've got it over there, so we can maybe pop that up every once in a while. But I guess we'll just hop right into it and talk about the first boss, Plexus. I keep wanting to say Plexus King.
Okay, yeah.
Plexus Sentinel. The Nexus King has got me.
Yeah, I've heard Nexus Prince, Nexus King, Nexus everything as well. So there's a couple of confusing ones. But yeah, Plexus Sentinel, first boss here. The most visually identifiable mechanic is that wall that just slices towards you, and you have to extra action button through it. So that is something that'll get you even on the lower difficulties. It's there on Mythic as well, and I think on Mythic it's more frequent that it'll be going back and forth across the room, so something you'll have to watch out for. On the lower difficulties, it's just during those intermissions that you have to zap through it.
Yeah, I found out, I did a normal pug earlier, and I found out the hard way that it's like directional. If you're backpedaling and you hit the button, you just shoot backwards.
It's sort of like fell rushes you or rolls you or whatever in the direction that you're moving. Even. So got to be careful for sure. Then the Eradicating Salvo is an interesting soak. On normal, it just is a everybody soak and it knocks you back. On heroic and above, it will do a double hit. And each hit knocks you back. So if you just have everybody stacking it, everybody will get knocked back, and then the second hit will just kill the target. So you need to be a little bit careful. But you can play it. You don't have to just do full group 1, group 2. You can get back in with a movement ability if you're in the first soak and still soak the second one. You can even use your phase blink to get back in if you're in the first one too. So it's a first boss mechanic. It's not that hard.
Okay. Yeah. And then at some point, it's time based for the intermissions?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So then the boss kind of goes to the end of the room or further into the room, and then some walls come at you, and you have to use your little Rescue Rat button to port through them.
Yeah, as you're chasing the boss.
Yeah, some like dodging some spinning beams, and then I believe on Mythic there's 2 ads. On Heroic, are there any ads?
On Heroic, there's no ads. Okay. On Mythic, there will be 2 ads that you have to kill before you make it to the boss, and then kill the boss. So. Yeah, that's it. The volatile manifestations. They can be death gripped, which is nice. There weren't really any ads that were important to death grip last year. This one definitely seems like a nice one to be able to grip them, get them together so you can cleave, move them further up, in the room. Controlling them with other effects as well will be just fine too. A big blast wave, any kind of knock like that. Get them stacked up, cleave them down. Again, it's the first boss, so anything will work. Do whatever to them, and it should work out okay. Although that being said, we have had a few guilds go in and pull this boss on Mythic, and it hasn't just fallen over. So, although I think that might be because tier sets are really big percent increases this tier, and anybody pulling the boss today doesn't have those tier sets yet.
Okay. Do these ads do anything, or are they just kind of melee? Maybe
they kill you if they live for too long, I think.
Okay.
But, you just hit them.
Yeah, that's pretty much, you just kind of rinse, repeat that. You kind of move down this hallway.
Yeah.
Yeah, and kill a boss at the end of it.
Yeah, each time you get deeper into the hallway, you're kind of getting inside the raid, so
yeah,
pretty cool.
Save some time.
Yeah, exactly. If you as you start killing this boss faster and faster, you're gonna have a longer run to the next boss. So yeah,
true.
That's still good.
Yeah, and then there's one more mythic thing I've got written down here. Is that the soak requires 5 people, so that's just avoiding some kind of cheese.
Yeah, the other thing that could happen is you could just immune it on the lower difficulties, and I guess they don't generally like letting you do that on Mythic. Anytime there's a soak that split damage these days, they usually try and avoid having immuning it be an option. You could still, you could throw 5 immunes at it, but I guess that would work.
Yeah.
Well, what are we doing?
Why not? What are you doing with your immunes? Just assign them, put them in that little raid sheet.
Yeah, you need the target to have one too, presumably, or I guess a big defensive. But I think at that point we might be overthinking it for the first boss.
Yeah, well, we don't know yet.
Could be. True. Could be. It is a decent amount of damage on Heroic if you don't have everybody in it, so yeah, maybe.
All right, and on next to the trinket boss, Lumathar.
Yeah, Lumathar with the antenna trinket that is highly desired. See it on a lot of those Liquid Armory trinket sims pages near the top, so definitely something to look out for. Bit of a weird boss because it's got a phase 1 and a phase 2, and the phase 1 is very chill, and then the phase 2 you'll run out of room if you're in for too long. So definitely a good boss to save cooldowns and lust, I think, for phase 2, at least on the lower difficulties.
Okay, just to not run out of space?
Yeah, because you run out of space faster in phase 2 than you do in phase 1, although both phases do have a different mechanic that fills up the room.
Okay. So the difference on normal and heroic, is it just that you need to use the tank beam to break out the webbing?
Yeah, so if you're familiar with Aranog from last expansion, first raid of last expansion, there will be these layer weaving mechanic, which summons a ring of web nodes that are connected to each other with web, and they all come in from the edge of the room. If they make it to the middle and they cut you off, you'll get rooted. It's very bad. You need to kill one to be able to open up a way out. And on normal, you can just kill one, pick one, kill one. On heroic and above, you need to activate one first by hitting it with the tank frontal, the piercing strand. On mythic, there will be 2 layer weaving rings that come in, and you get 2 tank frontals, and you'll need to break a node in each of them to be able to escape. So that's the main difference on those difficulties. There's a bonus mythic mechanic as well, but that's the mythic twist to that.
Are they offset, or do you have to kill one and before you can shoot the other?
They're slightly offset on mythic, so you've got to aim slightly to the side from where the first one hit. Yeah.
Okay, and then mythic also has the beams that you have to soak. They're just on the outside of the room, and I guess you'll just have to keep the space open so that everyone can be in some kind of 360 around the boss.
Yeah, so there's basically a pylon that's channeling into the boss, and you need to stop it from channeling into the boss by having somebody soak it. But the longer you soak it, the more damage you take. And it's also complicated by you need to run out through the safe spot that you've created in the layer weaving. But that is probably not going to be exactly where the pylon beam is. But maybe you just immune and stay in it and dodge the layer weaving that way and continue intercepting the pylon by doing that. Or maybe you have somebody run out first and then catch the pylon beam, and then the other person who was holding it can get out. A couple different ways you could handle that, yeah.
Yeah, I believe that's all that changes on Mythic.
In P1,
is the soaks. Oh, P2 has something new?
I guess P2 is, I think, the same, except it's going to be more hectic on Mythic. So P2 is just the boss detaches from the middle of the room and starts, leaking on the ground. And you have to kill it before the ground fills up all the way. Now, P1 also has these webs that you're placing at ideally the edge of the room close to each other. People will get gripped into the boss, and then when they get far enough from the boss, they'll spawn a web underneath them. And if you do that in an existing web, you get stunned. So you'll need to do it away from where the old webs were, but ideally like right next to them. And so you'll have half the room's wall filled up with web, and then phase 2 starts, and the boss is now leaking puddle under it, and so that'll fill up the rest of the room, and you want to just take it to the edge of the room and then do a circle around until you run out of space. And the other thing that's going on is these frontals that need to get soaked. So it's a big web frontal. It covers a full 90-degree arc in front of the boss, and you just have to alternate group 1, group 2, take turns soaking it because you get a debuff. You soak it twice. That's bad.
Do you know if the mythic soaks stay in P2, or is that just like a P1?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's a P1 mechanic only.
All right.
Yeah, and then another mechanic, I guess, in P2 is the boss is taking extra damage, which it doesn't actually. I don't think it actually changes any of your logic. I think the reason you want to less P2 is just that I think that's the more hectic and difficult phase. So you want to spend less time in P2 and more time in P1.
Okay, and sorry if you already said it. What's the phasing condition?
50% health.
50%. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's 50-50.
Yeah.
Right,
but the boss is taking extra damage in P2, so it should be shorter.
Oh yeah, true, and probably less because there's a damage amp.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're saying it's hectic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damage amp is like a new staple of a lot of bosses.
This tier has a lot of them, and that really incentivizes burst classes. Although this specific boss, because it's a damage amp that starts at 50% and ends at 0 instead of lasting for a duration, it doesn't actually incentivize those classes that the other damage amps this tier do incentivize, where if you've got like a 10-second burst window, you really want somebody who can burst into that.
All right, I'm dreading trying to say this one. The Soul Binder, this next boss.
Yeah, we can just call it Soul Binder.
Soul Binder, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me try and read. It's oh, we got it up here. Nazindri.
I've been going with Nazindri, yeah.
Nazindri.
But you can put the emphasis on whatever syllable you want.
Yep. All right, this boss, it's got a bunch of cages around the room, and you need to use some beams to break out the cages, which then have some adds. There's 3 adds, right? They're like Phase Blades, Assassin Mage.
Yeah.
And the Phase Blades, do they do anything? They just melee?
Yeah, and a decent amount of AoE damage comes out from them as well. I think in the form of some like debuffs, some 20-second debuff dots, which are dispellable. Mass Dispels looked pretty good on this fight for that reason. And yeah, that seemed to be. I think that's from the Phase Blades. Maybe it's just straight AoE damage from them. Something gives out debuffs that are dispellable from those ads.
Yeah, and then there's the assassins. They like mark people, and you have to spread on Mythic, I believe. I don't know if when I was doing my little normal thing, I just ran from people I didn't know.
Yeah, I didn't see obvious spread indicators, but I was playing tank, so maybe I was never targeted by this. Maybe it doesn't target tanks. I'm not sure.
Okay.
But,
yeah, there was no circle under me, but I was worried because I had an arrow, so I just ran away.
Makes sense. Yeah.
But on Mythic, you do have to run these out.
Yeah, you want to make sure you're not cleaving your friends.
Mm-hmm. And the other ad is the mages. You just need to kick them, and on Mythic, their casts just speed up every time you interrupt them.
Right, which means you want to kick late and make sure you're not double kicking. So on Mythic, you want to coordinate those kicks better. On lower difficulties, just throw your kicks on them and you'll be fine.
So am I missing anything from this fight, or is it basically just managing breaking ads out of the cages and then like that's it?
Yeah, on the lower difficulties, that's really the main thing, is just make sure you're always breaking the ads. So the boss does a beam on you, and you need to get behind one of the containers that has the ad in it, because the beam will hit the first thing that it hits. So you want to make sure that that's a container and not you. So you get behind, you bring the boss just between 2 containers, 2 people get targeted by a beam, take it behind the containers, kill the ads before they spawn, and then after you break out 6 of the 12 ads on Heroic, the other 6 will break out, and or if you fail to break out 6, then you'll deal with more in the intermission, and you're just killing all these ads. You can still hit the boss, so I guess it's not really an intermission. But yeah, you got to kill all these ads in that AoE segment of the fight, and you just rinse and repeat. Mythic does feature a important room denial mechanic. So there's a knockback that happens a few times during the phase on Heroic as well. On Mythic, after you get knocked back, you drop a puddle at your location. So instead of using it to knock you towards where you want to play next, you instead will want to use it to get knocked, into a wall rather than into the space that you want to use next.
Oh, it does a puddle where you land?
Yeah, it's where you land.
Okay.
So it's again, it's an early boss, so you can pollute the ground and probably still be fine, but
yeah,
you ideally want to be good boys about it and put it on the walls.
The room is pretty big, and from what I heard from people who did testing, is it was you've got a lot of space.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if you're just coordinating, it's not going to be too bad.
It's one of those things where like, this is how you should play it. If you do it wrong, it's not going to one-shot you like later bosses would.
Yeah. And then there's one more thing. There's like you get like this star on you, and then orbs come out of each little. Like,
yes. So on the lower difficulties, you just want to move out of the raid, and because you can see where your star is shooting, you want to make sure that you're not aiming one right at the middle of the raid, but get out in such a way that your stars you're going to go to the sides of the clump of the raid. On Mythic, to break out the ads, you need to not only hit them with one of the lines, but also with one of those orbs from the star. So you do need to do a little bit more coordination with having some of the star targets move to the ads that you want to break out.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Naz. I already forgot
Nazindri.
it. Nazindri.
Yeah.
Nazindri Soulbinder.
Yeah. Then we get a pretty similarly named boss up next, Forge Weaver. So we've got
Forge Weaver.
Soulbinder, Forge Weaver.
Yeah.
Easy to mix these up in your head, although they look very different. This one was the first boss that we encountered difficulty on Heroic was Forge Weaver, although that was only on the first split. Since then, it's been looking pretty clean, but definitely a cool fight. I'm actually really excited to see what this looks like on Mythic.
This fight is beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
The like when you go into the final phase and the like black hole thing opens up, it just looks fantastic. And then like the arcane beams that drop the little orbs. I don't know. I love how this fight looks.
It looks incredible, and it's a good example as well of they figured out how to make purple on purple and not sacrifice visual clarity, which was a very big problem in the game's history up until this expansion. So props to Blizzard for that one, and also the theme on this fight in general. Big props, because it is super cool. The boss is sacrificing itself to empower Dimensius, and that's the sort of starts the second half of the raid, is busting open the Manaforge and having all the energy go into Dimensius. So it's the P1 isn't too bad. You are spawning these ads. The tank just takes the soak out of the raid, have some people go in it to reduce the raid damage from that, and then keep the ad tanked away from the boss, kill the ad. There will be other ads that will try and run to these conduits, spawn them stacked on top of each other, such that they are going to be running through the boss to the conduit, and then just stun them under the boss, cleave them down. Then you get this you get an intermission, where you've got some conduits, kill them, you get some ads, tank them, such that so the conduits will sometimes do a beam towards the middle of the room, and the ads need to intercept that. Otherwise, it does a lot of raid damage, so that's some tank jobs. And then you get this phase 2, which is super sick. So after the boss does 2 intermissions, it's weird. The boss does like a long phase 1, an intermission, and then a short phase 1, and then another intermission. And after each of those intermissions, the boss gets weakened, takes some extra damage. After the second time that happens, we enter phase 2, and the boss will knock you all towards the entrance of the room, and then create sort of an end zone. I think Dash called it. I think it's really good, where the boss there'll be like a voidy zone at the other end of the room, and that'll start gripping you. And it's a very small grip at first, but over like 30 seconds or a minute, it turns into a grip where even if you're running against it, you're going to start slowly getting gripped towards it. So if you get gripped into it, you die. The boss will also be spawning ads from players, and those will be also getting gripped towards that end zone. Ideally, you're just keeping them crowd controlled and not switching damage onto them, because you need to be burning the boss so that you kill it before the grip becomes too powerful.
What happens if the ads reach the end zone?
I think it does huge raid damage, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, which is the same as if an ad reaches the conduit in phase 1.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a straight-up wipe on Heroic, but it's one of those things where most of the time that happens, you're going to be wiping.
All right. And this fight on Mythic, I thought, like, whatever they did with the mechanics, it, like, changed it up to almost be like a big dance where you're having to, like, go to each pillar before the intermission. Am I right with this? And then you drop the orbs
so
like in a puddle on the pillars?
A big Mythic change is that there will be these, like, black holes that you're dropping in P1, and in order for the orbs that are traveling to a conduit to be killable, they have to first pass through one of these black holes. So yeah, there's going to be some intricacy in placing those.
Yeah, I think the black holes have to go on to each one of the conduits before the intermission. And break shields on that too. So you're kind of like running the 3 quadrants of the room. Yeah, it just seemed to change it up a lot in a cool way with like a very small change.
Yeah, I will admit that I'm not actually too familiar with any other Mythic changes than that one. So
yeah, I think
could
probably
be.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the last phase had anything. got a big
Yeah.
sheet somewhere, but
That fight looks like it's going to be a very tight DPS check on Mythic early weeks, and then of course it's a fairly early boss, so I think as people start getting more gear, that raid buff starts stacking up in a couple of weeks. I think it's going to start to feel a lot more reasonable, but I suspect that's going to be the first boss where you're going to run into a brick wall if you're reaching it, in August.
yeah, it's a very good funnel boss. Also another damage amp.
Right.
After every intermission, the boss kind of gets stun locked or something, takes some extra damage. And
Yeah, it's a boss that values both damage amp classes, both burst classes, and multi-daughters, AoEers. So there's sort of something for everybody. Unless you do like pure single target sustained damage, you're going to be happy with something on this fight.
Yeah, I had so much fun on my mage on that boss.
What spec were you playing?
Arcane.
Yeah, there's good reason to play Arcane. I was seeing Fired Up was playing Fire on it as well, because you just get to move during that last phase, right when you're all going to the end zone and you're just scorching the boss and you don't care. So definitely some pros and cons for all of them.
Yeah, this one of my favorite middle bosses they've done in a long time, I think.
Yeah,
so
it's very very sweet looking. I hope that it lives up to the potential on Mythic.
Yeah, thank you, Forge Weaver. Your sacrifice was great.
Yeah, so after Forge Weaver dies, you get to go out into the world of Koresh as the Manaforge like broken open, and you encounter an optional boss that you can choose to skip if you want. Although not really, because it's still required for the Hall of Fame achievement, so still part of the Race to World First is going to be killing this thing. You've got the Soul Hunters, though. It's a council boss with all 3 specs of Demon Hunter, Havoc, Vengeance, and then there's a Void Demon Hunter there as well, so maybe a new spec will be coming, sort of like when there was those augmentation hints in Avarice. But yes, you've got the 3 Demon Hunters. You've got a Havoc DH, a Vengeance DH, and the Void DH. They need to die at the same time, but they don't share health. The Vengeance DH also has a bit more health than the others, so you're cleaving them kind of evenly. Each of them will also do an intermission where the others fly away, and during those phases, you'll be able to more easily damage the one that's still on the ground. Although the ones in the air are still dottable and stuff, but because of that, what'll happen after the first intermission is one boss will be like 20% lower than the others. Don't panic. It'll be going away on the next 2 intermissions, and you'll have something to hit during those. But yeah, try and keep the damage roughly equal, keeping that in mind. There is, at the very start of the encounter, there will be 3 like swirlies that you soak that the Void DH creates, and those will create a debuff that then, when you dispel it, just bounces around for the rest of the fight, the Devourer's Ire that you can see there on Heroic. And it stacks up over time. You can soak the purple Void Zones that otherwise grow out of control very quickly, and that's really important to do. And then while you don't have that active, don't sin in the Void Zones.
So on Heroic, is it just that it's dispellable?
Yeah,
because it was on normal.
I'm not sure how it works on Mythic compared to Heroic. Yeah, because I've only done this fight on Heroic. I haven't yet done it on Mythic, but yeah, it's definitely. I've seen the soaks on both difficulties, so yeah, I'm not sure what the difference is on that. Maybe it just automatically jumps on normal or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because on here it just has it as Heroic, but I don't know if I wasn't getting dispelled. I had it for a long time in the pug I was doing, but
on normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was doing some soaking.
So maybe it's the dot side of it comes on Heroic, and otherwise it just is the thing that facilitates soaking the puddles. Either way, after that you have some specific mechanics for the 3 Demon Hunters. The Havoc DH does the hunt, and that targets a player, and it creates a line to that player, and then you need to reduce the damage by going into it and soaking it. But each person that does creates a circle around them inside on Heroic and higher, and that will cleave people inside of it. So you want the target, at least on Heroic and higher, to drag the hunt as far as possible, create a nice long line that people can then spread within. Don't run into it last second, because you'll probably cleave somebody if you're doing that. On normal, you can just worry about it a little bit less because it doesn't do those cleaves, so just get into it and help soak it. There is some tank mechanics as well. Villarin and Elissa, which is the Havoc and the Vengeance Demon Hunter, are tankable. The other one just does its own thing. You don't have to worry about it. But you basically want to just swap after every tank mechanic who's holding which of them. And the Havoc DH will do I-Beam. That'll push back the tank and do a bunch of damage to them. And also anybody else who's getting hit by the I-Beam. The Vengeance Demon Hunter will do Fracture, which fractures 2 soul fragments from you that somebody else will need to go run over to pick up to return that to you. And then again, you just swap so you don't take the same mechanic twice in a row.
Okay. I thought this fight was good for one that, like, it didn't seem like you needed add-ons or anything. Like, everything was very clear. Stand in this, like, I mean, I guess if you know you're supposed to soak the Fel Rush.
Yeah, you need to sort of understand, like, oh, this green line is a soak, and this one I don't want to stand in.
Yeah. Yeah, but other than that, because they have good soak circles,
Yeah.
but soak line they don't quite have like a
Tech's not there for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was just good for just like, let's pull this boss, see what happens, and it was like, oh, we got pretty far by just gaming.
Yeah.
You know, and then when does at some point all the bosses just like ultimate and start doing everything? Is that like an enrage timer?
Yeah,
or?
so it does the Void DH does the intermission, and that sucks in a bunch of orbs that you want to stop from reaching it, sort of like Razaget. The more you soak, the more damage you take, but you can just let the dot fall off and then soak some more. Then the next time you get to an intermission, it will be the Havoc DH, and that one will do basically blaze lines targeted at you, except they're, like, if you move, they will move. They're coming from a target, from an origin point, and so if you move along the line, it won't change how it looks. But if you move side to side relative to it, it'll swing the thing wildly around. So you got to be careful of that. That's the idea there, is just move along your line if you have to dodge, not perpendicular to it. And then after that, the next time you get to an intermission, the Vengeance DH will do her intermission, and she'll, like, her Infernal Strike far away, and then Fel Dev at a clump of players, and then Infernal Strike again, Fel Dev, Infernal Strike, Fel Dev, and you just want to run towards where she's Infernal Striking and then dodge the Fel Dev as it's coming out. Then if you get to a fourth intermission, all of the bosses will simultaneously do their intermissions, and that will wipe you very quickly because it's impossible to soak all the orbs while also dodging the Fel Dev, which is aimed at the middle of the room, while also not killing people with those Fel Rush lines. So, yeah, it's a really sweet enrage. We saw it on some of the early heroic splits, and it was very cool.
Yeah, it's cool because it's like kind of doable in the East. You can kind of like get through
you can
it.
live for 10 seconds, and if you're gaming, you can maybe live for 20. But like it's still an enrage. You're still gonna die, but it's cool because it doesn't just arbitrarily kill you. It just throws all three at you at the same time, and that's basically impossible.
And what is the, how do I say this? Like, why do you have to kill them all at the same time?
I haven't seen exactly what it looks like if you don't do that, but I think it's got some ramping damage that starts when one of them dies.
Okay.
In my splits, we've always done a really good job of killing them close enough, which is kind of a shame because I don't know exactly what it looks like if you don't. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. It may just be just like ramping raid damage.
Yeah,
that's what
I'm not sure
felt
how
like.
tight it has to be because I've done it within a few seconds. And
Yeah,
it's fine.
normal is pretty loose. I think one of them was like 10%, and we got through. So
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah. And what is the mythic one on this? I'm completely blank.
Dude, the mythic mechanic on this is so cool. So on in the intermissions, all three of them, you get tethered to somebody, like Sludge Fist style.
Ooh.
And so you're doing each of those intermission mechanics, all three of which are movement intensive, while tethered to somebody. So that's going to be super sick on Mythic. There are also some Eradicate sides, which come from the Void DH that you just have to dodge. There's sides behind you, and they are aiming at you and get out of the way. And then the Hunt, instead of casting once, is cast 3 times, and you can only reduce the damage once. So you'll need to be basically jumping in and then jumping out players into that.
Okay. Do you know if is it like at 3 different people?
I think it's at the same person, so it's just the same line will activate and then activate again and then activate a third time, but I don't know 100% sure on that.
Oh, yeah, they ramped that up.
Yeah.
This fight, it's funny how much discussion went on, like, is this boss optional? What's going to happen? And then it kind of is not optional at all.
Yeah.
Other than you can run past it.
So if it hadn't been part of the Hall of Fame achievement, and therefore it was possible to get on the leaderboard in first place without killing this, there would maybe be incentive to skip it on Mythic. It does give really good loot, but
great loot.
Is it worth spending the amount of hours that it would take to progress and kill this boss just to get that loot? Maybe not. So maybe it would have been skipped during the race. The fact that it is part of the Hall of Fame achievement basically means it's not an optional boss. The thing that makes it optional is you can walk past it and do the other bosses first if you want to, but you're still going to need to kill this before you get world first and show up on the leaderboard as the first guild to clear the raid. So it's not really optional. It's just it doesn't gate progression into the raid. The fact that it gives loot that's as good as it does means I think you probably will choose to go here. I mean, maybe Fractalus will be way easier, but I think this is probably worth killing before Nexus King because the loot's so good.
Yeah, you get the boots like guaranteed.
Yeah, there's boots. You'll get multiple drops of those boots that empower your Reshi Wraps. The Reshi Wraps do a huge amount of damage, and the Mythic boots increase that by 50%, which is a lot.
Yeah, and the Heroic is like
40%.
40%?
Yeah,
Okay.
The normal one's 30 and the Raid Finder's 20, so it's a little bit less good loot on the lower difficulties, but it's still really good. Yeah.
Yeah, and if people don't know, the loot, those boots, they're like extra loot.
Yeah, it's sort of like Curios from the last boss, where the boss just drops a boatload of loot, and some of them will be extra ones will be boots. Yeah.
Yeah, which is the polar opposite of very rare items.
Yeah.
It is nice. I like this.
Yeah, they're sort of very common items, but also very good.
Yeah.
So.
Kind of. I mean, they're just going to be like not mandatory, but everyone is just going to have them at some point.
Yeah, every Liquid Raider is going to have heroic boots on their main. Like, one of the prerequisites for a character being a main probably is going to be heroic boots dropping in its split. And if you don't get heroic boots in that split, that character's probably not your main.
Would you put them over like a heroic trinket?
I guess, yeah, probably, because the heroic trinket, you need to spend Gilded Crests for it to be better than a normal trinket. That's not true of the boots. The boots are just better because they have a better equip effect, even at the same eye level as normal trinkets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, and now we're on to the big man, the king himself, the Nexus King.
Well, we got Fractalus first.
Oh, Fractalus.
Which I don't blame you for forgetting it, because I think there were maybe some people designing the boss that may have also forgotten this one. The mechanic is pretty cool. It's got these crystal walls. So you have like 6 lanes that you are filling up with walls. And there are 3 slightly different types of walls, one of which only shows up on Mythic, one of which shows up on Heroic and Mythic, and one of which is in all difficulties. And when you're spawning walls, which both happen, there's a DPS version and a tank version of a mechanic that spawns walls. If you ever get 6 in a lane, it wipes the raid. But you can break them with another mechanic. So you'll spawn some walls and then get something that lets you break some walls, and you're spawning more walls than you're breaking. And that's sort of the enrage of the fight, is that you're eventually going to put the 6th wall in one of the lanes, and you're going to wipe. The strategy that they've been using in these heroic splits has been keeping a lane safe, and then you don't fill it up with any walls, and then you've got another lane that gets all the way up to like 4 or 5 walls. That then becomes your safe lane. You move into that one, and you start filling up the old safe lane towards the end of the fight. And yeah, the real killer strat that Liquid have for this is just there's a weak aura that tells everybody where to stand with every mechanic, and you do what that weak aura says, and the boss dies. Whether that is true on Mythic as well remains to be seen, but I suspect it probably will function that way. And if this fight is difficult on Mythic, it will be because the numbers check is high, and not because there's any brain power going to the mechanic, because all of that has been solved by a weak aura.
Yeah, this one confused me a bit, because if I was expecting this raid to kind of be like a soft launch to the no weak aura rating.
Yeah.
And this one is like, I mean, on normal and heroic, it's probably not mandatory. Just don't put a wall where there's 6 walls or 5 walls.
Try and break where there are the most walls, and try and place walls where there are not walls. And then you could maybe still introduce the safe lane, because the safe lane is really nice. You just have everybody who's not targeted by anything in a lane that is completely safe, and they don't have to move or do anything.
Yeah, and I would say the same about Mythic if this was like the second boss, which it kind of mechanically seems like it would be in that area. But since it's so deep in the raid, that the DPS check's probably like, it's got to be ridiculous. So all brain power has to be offloaded like as much as possible to add-ons, because they're just going to need to DPS their hearts out.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a strong argument for like, there are fights they can make that would be maybe fun without weak auras, that the weak aura completely trivializes, because this mechanic, at least on the lower difficulties, is very much a, do you have all of your raiders with the same version of the weak aura and it's working and they can read it? Because if yes, then the boss is super trivial.
Yeah. I'm curious about this one. It seems almost like it was like, what if we made a wall boss a wall boss man?
Yeah.
And then that's where it stopped. But it does. I did have fun doing it on normal. So
yeah. I mean, it's nice sometimes to have a big target dummy to hit as well. And the walls, if you are not using a weak aura, I could see it being, kind of fun little thing of like, okay, try and spread with these and, look behind you and see which lane to put them into. But yeah, the weak aura is killer for this.
That's Fractalus. Okay, now on to the king.
Yeah.
This was the first boss like I saw in testing where it was like, okay, this raid is real.
Yeah, this boss is maybe the coolest looking boss so far, and I think on Heroic it's kind of lived up to it, at least with the last phase. But let's start with the first phase. So at the start of the fight, the boss puts 3 stacks of Oathbound on you, and each time you stand in one of the tank combos, you'll remove a stack, and you need to get all of them off of you before the end of the first phase, or else the boss MCs you. On Heroic, the boss will MC you if you die while you have those stacks as well. There are also some like scratch lines that will come at you, and those will grip you a little bit and leave behind a puddle of a scratch shape when that happens. So you want to sort of take those towards the edge, but not so close to the edge that the grip grips you off. So you got to be a little bit careful of that, but just be nice with your room space. I don't think they last for the whole phase either. I think they do go away eventually. And then the tank combo is basically cones and soaks, and you need to not get hit by any of the cones, and each tank needs to take one cone, and then everybody needs to take one of the soaks. So you will have your raid basically standing, and the tanks are making sure that they are aiming the cone so that it hits only them, and then aiming their soaks so that it hits a group and them, and then not taunting such that they only take one of each. Yeah.
And it's a random order, right? It'll always do 2 cones and 2 soaks, but the order they come out.
Yeah, and there were some really cringe orders on PTR, at least at the start of testing. I think they may have changed it so that some of the most cringe combinations you could get that would make it really hard to you only got the one taunt in 8 seconds, and I think some of those might be banned now, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, and I'm trying to think that's all for P1, and then it goes to the middle, and if you have the stacks, you get MC'd. And then the dragon comes down?
Yes, then the dragon comes down, and we do phase 2 for a little bit. So at the start of phase 2, 4 players will get targeted with a dimensional portal. And basically all 4 of them, what Liquid have been doing is just taking all 4 to the same side of the room, but it does a big AoE around you, so you got to spread a little bit. You put those portals all over on one sort of edge of the platform. Then the boss will fire a laser beam at the tank and out of each of the portals. And so you just aim that away from the raid, and all the portal beams hopefully are also going just off the edge of the room because they're all over on the same side, and they'll sort of rotate a little bit. But you're just dodging that, and if you do that, the phase otherwise seems very light on mechanics. It only goes on for a little bit, and then you go to the intermission. But then when you come back from the intermission, it does another round of the phase 2 mechanics, so you sort of get to do phase 2 broken up by an intermission.
Yeah, this is the fun part of DPS. You go over.
Yeah.
There's tons of ads, and Arcane Mage. You've got the one with a ton of health, and then all the little fodder.
Great Arcane Mage moment for sure. And you destroy that ad that has the bunch of health. You want to kill it before it self-destructs and wipes you. So, that basically is all there is to the intermission. There's some beams to dodge, but pretty obvious mechanics. Then you get back, and the boss does phase 2 again for a little bit, and then goes immune and starts sacrificing the dragon mount. And during that time, the dragon takes like double damage. You want to use CDs and stuff, because at the end of that, however much health is left on the dragon, the boss is going to slurp that up and heal up. So the more damage you can do to the dragon, the less health the boss is going to have coming out of that intermission. Then phase 3 proper begins, and this is the part that is the craziest.
Yeah.
So on normal 3, on Heroic 6, and I think on Mythic 6 as well, players will get targeted by the Galactic Smash, and those will create planets. And there are different orbits that the planets can go in, depending. Like you can spawn it anywhere in the room you want, and they'll orbit at basically that distance from the middle of the room. And they only orbit on the higher difficulties as well. On normal, they're static. On the higher difficulties, they orbit. And those stars quickly turn into like spiky ball things, so if you walk into them, that'd be bad. And then they also start pulsing these Kurog Grim Totem style patterns, or what's another boss? Basically these rings that rotate out from them, like that boss in Halls of Infusion as well, Kajin the Unyielding, that sort of pattern centered around each of the 6 stars. So that's very, very hectic to dodge. How exactly you set that up is difficult to do. And then you need to blow them up with the Star Killer swing. So 3 people at a time will get targeted. On Heroic, it'll be 3, and then another 3. And you get targeted by this beam, and it will go until it hits a star or goes off the edge of the platform. If it goes off the edge of the platform, it's a wipe, or it does huge damage. But if it hits a star, it blows up that star, and so you can clear your room.
And what's the penalty for not hitting one?
If it goes off and it goes into space, it explodes for big raid damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then also you just have another star.
Yeah, and
if you even live.
Star that still lives there. Yeah. So definitely not something that you want to happen.
And then the stars, I think, like the first 3 that come out, they go clockwise, and then the other counterclockwise.
Yeah,
the other way around.
They come out in those 2 sets, and I think it targets like 3 melee and 3 range or something.
Okay.
3 melee and then 2 range and a tank, or the other way around, something like that. So Liquid have been doing 3 sort of close markers for melee and 3 close markers for range to go to as they get theirs, and then they're orbiting in the same direction near each other, which is nice, makes it a little bit easier to dodge, and then also you can hit those 3 from each set with the then 3 Star Killer swing lines. The Mythic twist here is the craziest thing, though.
Yes.
So on Mythic, you can't destroy the orbs. You can only change the direction that they're orbiting, which is what you do when you hit them with one of these beams. And if they ever touch another star, it's a wipe. So you could see sort of what it might look like, right? If you're spawning sets of 3 that are going in the same direction as each other, and then you hit all 3 and they all switch directions. But you're gonna have to be really careful, because if you get ones in the same orbit as each other that are going different directions, it's inevitably gonna be a wipe pretty soon. So that puts that's gonna be a crazy amount of coordination on Mythic for how you manage those.
Yeah, that's one I don't know if you're just going to be like trailing the ones that are there and then dropping another 3 right behind them.
Maybe, or maybe exact opposite from where the others are on that orbit. I'm not sure.
Yeah, the dancing the circles is going to get crazy. Because you kind of can't try and place them, I don't think, in a way that makes the dance easy. You have to do it in a way that probably extends the fight, where you can get as many orbs without them hitting each other as possible.
Yeah.
Because, if you hit them and they reverse the direction, but they're on the same track, this is something like I actually need to see to even understand how you do it, because I can't figure it out. Or I need like a sim.
Very, very much you'll have to see it to really comprehend it type thing.
Yeah.
The other Mythic mechanics are that part where the breath will change directions and stuff, and you have to dodge. In P2, I think that's a Mythic mechanic. And then P1, when you would lose a stack of your Oath thing, you need a ghost will spawn that you need to look at.
Oh, yeah, the Kaiveza.
Otherwise, it will come back. You'll get your stack back. So, you gotta be ready with that Kaiveza mechanic, which a lot of people have been practicing, so that's good.
Yeah, there was also something I saw on testing with I think it's the breaths. They like rotated around in like crazy patterns.
Yeah, that's the P2, the breath. You gotta dodge those. I'm not sure exactly what that's going to look like, because there were some patterns on PTR testing that I saw that looked impossible to dodge.
Yeah.
So, but maybe that's manageable by where you spawn the portals. Maybe you can set it up so that you'll always have a dodge possible.
Yeah, this fight's going to be one of the best penultimates, I think.
The potential is very much there, yeah. Depending, it's one of those ones where it sort of reminds me a little bit of when we were discussing, gosh, what was it, like Fate Weaver, the Fate Scribe Rocalo, where you had this this loom, and it's like, oh, how do we get all of these to their runes? And then it just turned out like, okay, you can just solve this pretty easily, and you just move them all left, and it works. And I think the stars have some danger of that that being the answer, of just like, okay, you just always spawn a set of 3 and it's moving the same direction, and then you hit it with a set of 3 lines and it's all moving the opposite direction, and like you don't wipe because you just do that for every set and it's always fine.
Basically, it comes down to like, don't hit the wrong thing with your line and kill it before we get X sets of stars, and that's the whole thing.
I think even if that's true, though, the dodges are going to be sick. Like dodging, once there are 12 stars in the room and you're dodging the expanding patterns coming out of all of them, that's probably going to be crazy.
Yeah. All right. Now to probably the coolest boss I've ever seen, hands down. I cannot believe Dimensius. Even the spawning in of him is insane. The intermission, every part of this fight is so cool looking. I don't know the differences on heroic. I mean, I've just seen the normal, but even normal just looks fantastic. I mean, it's very gravity based.
Yeah.
A lot of you get mass from these ads. You have to pick the mass up, then use the mass. Like when 2 people holding the mass get together, it creates like a puddle that makes everybody heavy to avoid getting devoured by the boss. And also you can kind of like suck down your friends who get knocked up in the air. They get like a little anti-gravity thing.
Yeah, you sort of get an indicator of where they are, and you need to go under them to actually bring them back down to Earth. Otherwise, they just float off up and die. So, also, if you just ever go into the boss, you die. And that's like a core mechanic of, I think, the entire fight.
Yeah, because he does a lot of different suck-ins in each phase.
Then there's the dark matter, which is just a nice spread, and on heroic, you're dropping puddles, so a space denial mechanic. There's the shattered space, which you get these antimatter spheres that you need to then stand in to hide from the damage. Then the tank mechanic is a big 20-yard smash around them, so the tank's got to go run away other side of the platform. and it knocks you as well. So got to be careful of that. That's a Death's Advance moment if you're playing with the Blood DK, which haven't seen a lot of. Actually, there's been a little bit of those in splits, but I'm not sure we'll see too many of them on Mythic.
No, it does seem like they want some DKs. They're very strong, and they put a lot of grips in this raid.
That's true. There are some nice mass grips as well, like Forge Weaver being able to mass grip all those orbs together can definitely be nice. Or Sigil Chains also works on those.
Okay, and mass grip's blood only now, right?
Yeah,
like
it is.
and no A-bombs.
There's no more grippy
so,
hands.
Yeah,
just mass grip or regular grip.
Yeah, and I don't know if we mentioned it on P1. You were split.
Yeah.
You have left and right side.
Yeah, left team and a right team.
And then when the boss gets to 0 health, you kind of go through a little black hole portal thing, and you're floating in air, and I guess Zalatath lets you dragon ride, and then you're just flying through space, and he's like throwing rocks at you and exploding planets, and there's a huge beam, and also it's like, I don't know what they are. You pick them up, and you slam onto the platform, onto the ad, and it does damage. Like
yeah,
Tindril.
Sort of like Tindril Intermission, right, where you're trying to fly through stuff and then land on your platform, your Intermission platform. Kill some stuff. Very cool looking phase. I mean, absolutely visually stunning. You've got these like asteroids that are there, and they look great. So, yeah, incredibly stunning phase.
Yeah, and you land on a platform, and there's 2 different platforms. Each one has a different Void Lord on them, and the first Void Lord seems to just do a beam puddle, and the second one does like a circle puddle.
Yeah,
and that's seemed to be the only difference between the 2.
Yeah, those platforms seem pretty chill. My suspicion is those platforms are not chill on Mythic, but they seem pretty chill on the lower difficulties. Yeah.
And then there's like a little cross wall that spawns.
Yeah.
Like I think Zyro brought up Darumu from Throne of Thunder, throwback to the ice walls.
Yeah, that is now like more than half the game's history ago.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. Well, Mop Classic's out now.
Mop Classic's out now. Yeah, that's a boss that's about to come out on Mop Classic in a couple months. Yeah.
Yeah. And so you have like these walls preventing you from moving all over, but you can kill a guy and run through. And then there were some ads that you could grip.
Yeah.
And they had a cast or something you had to interrupt. And then every once in a while the boss just starts ramping up, and you have to look, is he doing the left or the right arm? And he just throws a big boulder, and you have to run to the edge.
Yeah, very far, all the way to the edge of the other side. Yeah,
a very small safe spot.
Yeah, you get a little raid warning that's like Dementius is raising his hand. You got to look up, see which hand, and then get to the other side of the get all the way to the other side of the platform.
Yeah, so you do the first platform, you dragon ride, do the second one, and then he just sucks you into the third phase, which is where he has a damage amp. They like to do that at the start.
Of course, gotta have a damage amp this tier.
Yeah, he's looking weak. You damage amp, and then there's a bunch of rotating rocks all around him. And you'll be using these. These are kind of your enrage timer.
Right.
Because I don't know, does using them make them then collapse into like the little black hole and become unusable, or does he just pick a random one?
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that, but definitely over the phase, the 8 stars that you can hide in start getting extinguished, going supernova, and turning into black holes that you can't hide in anymore. But yeah, you're hiding inside the void stars during the Devour cast.
Yeah, and it seemed like a dance where I can't remember her actual name because we kept calling her like the sausage.
Dosegni.
Dosegni from Sepulchre, where there's these rings that come out and you have to stagger going through them. You don't want to stack up the dot. And so it's like this dance of do the rings, go hide into the little orb. At some point the tank does like a suck on heroic, and it's just like it seems very hectic just running around to the different rocks until you're out of space pretty much.
Yeah, those Darkened Sky circles as well are going to be a big opportunity for classes with like Demonic Circle, Blinks, those kind of things to have an easier time. Sort of like Door of Shadows for Venthyr on Dosegni was a big help for players that could play it. So yeah, something like that is going to make it a lot easier, because otherwise you have to time it really nicely to get through all 3 without a debuff from the previous one.
Yeah, and I think the outside is also encroaching in.
Yeah, it did look like there was less and less space over that phase.
Yeah, and he starts at 100% health in this phase, and you just get him to 0 and he's dead. And I think that's pretty much all there is. It's just this dance between the rocks and the circles. I'm trying to think back. What do we got on here? I think that might be it.
Yeah,
the tank thing does a suck on a heroic. It didn't do it on normal, and that just seems like a positioning check. You don't want to just be off on the other side of the boss when the suck happens, because you will get devoured if you get sucked into him.
Exactly, yeah. And any point in this fight, if you are inside Dementius's model, you get devoured, which is not good.
Do you happen to know any of the mythic? What mythic info's out on this guy?
I think there's Mythic Dungeon Journal mechanics. I remember reading them before. I'm not sure if we have slides with them.
Yeah, do we got a graphic of this guy?
Yeah, I think there's more. I think there's a mechanic where it's like you have a 6-yard circle around somebody and 3-yard circles around other people, and they need to get inside the 6-yard circle without having anybody be inside their 3-yard circle. I think there's something like that going on Mythic. Although that's the only thing I remember. I don't know if we have any of the other mechanics ready to show. If not, then I'm sure we'll see it, or we'll have time to talk about it in a couple days because Mythic Dimension is pretty far in the future.
Yeah, he's off there,
mm-hmm.
And I guess I gave up on their like Gallywix Mysterious. It seems pretty standard Dungeon Journal.
Yeah, well, of course, and then there's the secret boss afterwards. So
oh yeah,
we gotta wait for that one too.
What odds on a secret phase?
Secret phase? I don't know. It seems pretty unlikely because it seems like a pretty complete boss, but maybe 20%, something like that. There's always a chance. But I haven't heard any rumblings about any data mining of secret phase mechanics, but maybe people have just gotten better about not leaking if they have data mined, or maybe Blizzard's gotten better about not leaking those mechanics to be data mined.
Yeah, when we were having like a meal the other day, THD was talking to us, and Max looks up and he's like, "Are you talking comps?" And he just kind of laughed. And Max looks so angry. So I wonder if they got a talking and being like, "Stop telling them things."
Yeah, that's right. Because we'll immediately leak it to everybody. Yeah,
it does spread.
You know, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for joining me tonight, Dradnos.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for coming and discussing some of these bosses. Thank you, chat, for being here. Also, thank you to Coinbase, our presenting sponsor, Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and our charity sponsor, charity partner, the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. You can donate there, tl.gg/donate. I'm not sure the time we're starting tomorrow, but Jack and Aya will be doing their synced with Philip Hue in the morning. So make sure to check that out. Maybe production can tell me the time if they've heard from the Raiders when they'll be in here, because it looks like they're done.
Yeah, I've been seeing people filtering by. I don't know. I mean, there were 2 splits going, so maybe they're. But yeah, I'm seeing empty chairs on the feeds that I can see. So my suspicion is they'll want to get a good night's sleep. So
yeah, I'm hearing 9 a.m. So
okay.
Make sure to come around at that time to watch Jack and Aya and see some more splits. Very excited. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night.
Hey, what's up? Why'd you want to meet all the way up here?
Do you ever think about your future? How people might remember you?
What are you talking about?
You never know what tomorrow brings. What if I told you there's a way to see?
Why would I need new glasses?
Just put them on.
I don't see anything different. They're just regular glasses. Huh, that's weird. It's almost like I'm
seeing the future.
Whoa.
Yo, brah, can you toss my frisbee back?
Ever since humans first walked the earth, they've searched for one thing. Civilizations advanced, yet suffering continued.
There seems to be a strange curve in the lower vertebrae. I'll call this the lumbar. We must give it support.
But doctor, I'm seeing spots.
We mastered silicon chips and cathode ray tubes, but comfort was still offline.
There really should be a chair made for gaming, with cushions and maybe wheels.
Until we got it right.
Man, I wonder what my ancestors went through before this.
Elevate your space with Blacklyte.
Hey, psst. Have you unlocked your blue yet? This is my blue. Sharp, stylish, and ready to win. What's yours look like? Quests are easy, like watching our matches or just repping Team Liquid online. Rack up points and flex your grind. I'm keeping an eye on the leaderboards. I'm watching you. Join My Blue today. See you there.